Alrighty folks, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel and to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. These are the shows that we run in between our mainline events, Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick. More info on the latter of that later. But we have our regulars, we have our one-offs, and for I think 7 years at this point, we have our annual Sonic Hotfix. We're coming up to the 35th anniversary for the series. I hope some folks saw what we got yesterday at the game show, I think it's called. I don't know, something like that. Hopefully we get a little more than just Pico Park and Evangelion and Godzilla in Crossworlds, but beggars can't be choosers. We find ourselves in quite a good time for the Sonic series in terms of how well the games are doing, which is always a good thing. But we are, of course, going to be taking a journey across the whole series to be showing you something under our theme, which this year is glitched runs. There is a whole plethora. I mean, it's kind of Sonic runs and glitches, they kind of go hand in hand. So after having had Sonic and the Glitchless Gauntlet, which I've got to really check myself to make sure that I don't say accidentally, we have now, a couple years later, are bringing you so many glitches that you won't be able to count them. Today we will be going through some of the classics. Later on we've got Origins, and then we bring it forward a little bit into a kind of, well, the interesting era, I guess. I don't know, it's always been interesting with Sonic, but we're going to be having Sonic Lost World later on. We're going to be having Frontiers. We are also going to be having Sonic Unleashed Recompiled, one of the more interesting projects that people have been working on as of late, and something very exciting for the future of Xbox 360 gaming, decomp. I don't know the technicalities, but it's all very impressive. We will then jump back to the classics with the original release, very, very glitchy game, Sonic CD as well, some Sonic R. Then we're going to be seeing Unleashed Recompiled again for the night stages as we go later on into the day, which I think is very clever, haha. And then we will also finish today off with some more Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But we are starting off with Sonic Mania. Now, we're not starting with quite often on these showcases, you've seen a particular story with a particular character or set of characters. Claris is going to be hopefully only really seeing two particular characters, but we are doing an encore mode run, which I'm not going to steal the spotlight. We're going to throw it over to Claris, who's going to tell us what is in store in this speedrun. Claris, how are we doing?
I'm doing all right. Been wanting to show off Encore for a while, so it's cool to get to do that again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
This is Encore mode with all emeralds, right?
yes. Encore mode all emeralds with the very difficult special stages that are totally gonna be done normally.
Yeah, all with Mach 1, surely?
Okay.
Yeah, I think, but yeah, Claris is going to be running Encore mode all emeralds, and she has me, Kirby, as on commentary with Joey Baby 69 also on commentary, and another runner of this game.
Hello, everyone. I will definitely get in a lot of the nitty-gritty stuff, for sure. This run is really convoluted, very complex, but Claris has it down pat.
Yeah.
This is going to be like one of the most broken runs you've seen. Like if you thought Sonic 3 and Knuckles was like a broken run, oh boy, you are ready. You are in for a treat with this run. But are we ready on the
I
timer?
wouldn't say
Go
it's
ahead.
as broken as...
I mean, that's true. That is a high bar, but this is still very broken.
Yeah, I will say that my game has been lagging more than usual today with like having to stream it, but that just means I will blame every single mistake on the lag. I personally will have done nothing wrong.
It's just an RNG manipulation. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty, we're good to go.
Okay, I'll count down then. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Right, we're
Yeah,
gonna
Encore
start-
mode is like kind of a side mode, and you start straight in Angel Island.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
start with Sonic here.
So we have one of the major differences between the normal Mania mode is that Encore has a brand new stage. I use brand new very, very loosely. We'll get done with the stage in probably less than 20 seconds. Then there we go. Look at that.
Yeah,
Hey, look at them. we freed Ray.
Surely we pick Mighty, right? He's just so cool and strong and charismatic.
Look at those muscles.
Mighty?
Envy him.
Who's Mighty again? Oh, like the heavy magician there? Is that who you're referring to?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this magician.
Oh, yeah,
apparently.
that's-
All right.
Must have been the win.
Yeah, one of Mighty's transformations, very well known in the series. But yeah, as you may see just now, one of the main gimmicks of the Encore mode run is that you can swap between two characters at will with the press of a button. So Claris was able to use Sonic and now switching to Ray, and you can see Ray's ability in full force here. Basically like a Super Mario World-esque glide. She could just basically fly through the whole level as long as there's enough horizontal space to perform said glide. And we're gonna have Claris come up to a character box. So there are character boxes scattered around these levels. Oh, all right. Can we get back up there?
I don't actually know what I'm doing.
All right. Well, we will.
Blame the lag. It's the lag. It's the lag. It's the
Run it
lag.
back. Okay.
Okay, so maybe
Okay,
I'll
we
be
get-
going
we
over
get to see
Escape
Ray.
today, but it's fine.
Yeah. So the main gimmick of Encore mode is you can. Okay, so what Claris needs to do is gather these character boxes. So there are character boxes scattered around the levels that have the other characters that Claris does not have in her repertoire, which is Tails, Ray, and Tails, Knuckles, and Mighty. So yeah, getting to get Tails here. Tails is gonna be extraordinarily useful in the run. You're gonna mostly see Ray and Tails. So having the order that she has right now, so Ray, Sonic, and Tails, that's going to be really important for how the glitches and the strats she'll be going is going to be. There'll just be specific orders that she wants the characters to be, like having very specific character comps for certain levels.
Yeah, if you look at the lower left corner of the screen, you can kind of see the character icons. If you see the T, that's Tails in reserve, and she doesn't have direct access to her reserve characters. In order to access her reserve character, she has to grab a swap box. But she'll grab that later. Or there are other ways to switch to your reserve characters. We'll get into that later. But Claris is entering her first special stage here, and these special stages are a lot harder than their Mania counterparts. But the general gist is you can pretty much just
I'm
go
dead.
back and forth over and over again.
Okay.
Oh! But she's got backups. It's all good. She's got backups.
Yeah.
Right. One of the more important things is just having backups for these kind of scenarios, because Special Stage 1 is pretty much the hardest special stage out of the 7. Like, for some reason, this hardest one just happens to be the very first one. It's just a very difficult bit of movement and to like get the UFO.
Oh, yeah, that's...
So that movement, so normally how you play special stages is acquiring all the blue orbs in the level as much as possible to speed up your Mach speed. But there's a certain strafing strat Claris can do where if she is moving forward with sideways momentum, it actually speeds her up much more than walking forward does. So you're gonna see her having to strafe a bit back and forth and try to use a lot of that sideways momentum to catch up to the UFO. The UFO is at its slowest point during Mach 1, so it's best to get this UFO before she even turns the Mach 2 or higher. There we go. Getting it that time.
Yeah. Fun fact. In the PC version only, in the Plus update, which is the last update the game did, they left in the like debug function where you could just press the Y button and it instantly increases your Mach. So you can just instantly become Mach 2 and Mach 3. I don't do it because it's slower. I want to stay Mach 1 and just do the sideways strat instead of...
Yeah. Also, yeah, that boss kind of died. He doesn't have a hitbox on the leg, so you can kind of just do what Claris did and chill beneath the hitbox and keep jumping.
Easy 8-0 every time.
Yeah, I don't know why players complain about that all the time. Easy boss.
Yeah.
Right, chemical plant time. So I think this is where we're going to see the first instance of the swap monitor that we mentioned before.
Correct. We're gonna grab 2 rings here.
Yep.
We're gonna hopefully get these remaining special stages as well. So thankfully we get the hardest special stage out of the way. So because Claris failed that first special stage, we're gonna get a backup ring here, and presumably get we're gonna get Tails. So getting that Tails swap monitor is just conveniently in the way, just in the main path.
Oh, that's questionable.
Ooh, we got a nice little chunky 10 ring box there. Very
Oh, what?
It's fine. We got backups.
Got
Yes.
backups. As we
you can
said,
see,
these special
the-
stages are very difficult.
Yeah, they cranked up the difficulty on a lot of these. There's just so many ways to like have your momentum just taken away from you.
Alright, so this is our first instance of a partner clip here, where pretty much you can recall your partner into above where your initial character is, and it's most easily done when doing it into an upper right corner. And Claris is taking this route here to grab a backup special ring.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little fly up here.
Okay. Yeah, I mentioned the lag. Special stages are much harder when it's lagging. Like all the jumps I have to do have very precise timing and the movement and
Yeah, essentially, if you're able to jump almost the exact time you land, you can preserve a lot of the momentum you're gaining from strafing. So a lot of lingering frames that you're grounded for, you are like deliberately or like, you know, unintentionally losing speed for every jump you're not jumping on the frame you land. So any kind of instance where that happens, it just makes the stages a lot harder to gain control because you're losing a lot of speed prematurely.
Oh, yeah, boss just happened, by the way. Kind of deleted him.
Yeah, iframe is my beloved.
I've got to say, I absolutely adore the color scheme of what they did with Encore. Like the blues, they tickle an itch that I didn't know I had, but it's just so good.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the devs put all the stage layouts on Photoshop and like tweak the the color schemes a little bit, and it was like call it a day. But no, they're really nice. It gives it a nice little flair, little bit of identity compared to Mania mode. So we're gonna have our first boss skip. If you guys are used to this game at all, you would know that this has the Puyo boss fight, where you fight Dr. Robotnik and his giant Puyo machine, and you play a nice little puzzle game that I'm sure most runners really love. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna partner clip into a loop, and we're gonna partner call Ray as we're shooting incorrectly to the right side where the capsule resides, and just have our partner just touch the capsule and clear the stage, basically.
Yeah, so now it's the first instance of the death cancel glitch in the run. So I'm going to set it up so that I will die, and then a frame later I will hit that bumper, and it will cancel my death animation. So this is pretty precise to set up. I moved
believe
to a
it's-
specific pixel.
It's frame perfect, I think.
Yeah,
2-frame window.
got it. And now I have death cancel. I do not interact with any objects at all. Ray at least does not. And when I say I don't interact with objects, that includes the screen boundary and the death plane. And so now I am just going to glide backwards and level wrap to the end of the stage.
What is a level wrap, you might ask? Well, if you go so far left to the point where your horizontal position is negative, it becomes... Oh, right.
Got it. Cool. Okay.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
If you go really far left to the point where it's a negative, your X position is negative, then it turns into a really high positive number, and you teleport to the right side, basically. So, just kind of literally wrapped around the stage like that and skipped it.
Yeah, I have to glide through a lot of empty space because, like, the actual size of the level is like 3 times as long as what's used. So, Raid's Glide, when there's nothing in the way, there's no speed cap, so it just gets ridiculously fast.
Yeah, bless the devs for not giving Ray a speed cap, so you can do fun stuff like that. It honestly wouldn't be as fast if there was a speed cap, because you go to a monstrous amount of speed with Ray's gliding. You can't visually see it, but he's going insano mode. He's going really fast.
3. This is normally special stage 4, but I am behind. So. Okay.
You got it easy. Nice.
Yeah, that's like the second easiest special stage, I think. So.
Ray's moveset is just there's so much swagger to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think in terms of like source of classic characters, he's just got it, man. Ray's Bay.
Ray definitely has a higher skill ceiling than most, just to make max utilization of the gliding. Especially when it comes to like just maintaining or just increasing Ray's glide in general. A lot of runners can rep him very well. Zandre, who runs the Ray category, like solo Ray, has like a really good time, and Rapplemere as well. So shout outs to both runners that make good work with Ray's abilities.
Yeah, I think like the only real downside to Ray is that in order to get vertical height, he really needs a lot of horizontal space. But that's why we have Tails, because Tails can access that vertical height without needing horizontal space.
Right. Ray's pretty weak in close quarters type of level design.
Cool. Got it. That went perfectly.
Yes, let's go.
Very nice.
Yes, thoughts are with our producer right now. If folks know Railcoon, when we keep on referencing Ray, I think it's there is prick up as they're like, wait, no, is something going wrong? Are we all right?
So flying battery zone, we're gonna start seeing some really good use of Ray's ability. We've seen it a lot in Studiopolis 2 and Green Hill, but you're gonna see a lot here. So you can actually fly on the bottom of this flying battery. The death plane is right below, but because speed cap is not a thing, we can go faster than this gust of wind that's trying to push Ray to the left, and we can just bypass it and just skip a good chunk of the level.
Hit those spikes, which means I need to be safer here, but it's fine. I just catch it at this curve because it takes longer to go around the curve.
Very nice.
So we got 5 emeralds here, so preferably we get all our emeralds in Press Garden 1.
So I'll hopefully still get them all in Press Garden 1. They'll be at the end of the stage instead of the start, unfortunately. So, fun thing here. So Tails is down there. I will start pushing the spike. Oh, Tails is down here. Because when you're pushing a movable object like that spike or the barrel in Mod Saloon 2, and you switch to your partner just moves to your same horizontal position. So Tails just ended up in bed and all like that.
Yeah, stuff like that. Like I'm pretty sure that was a very accidental discovery. I don't think people thought like, I wonder if pushing objects makes you teleport your partner's horizontal position. Like that makes sense in my head.
A lot of this seems like, oh, Encore mode shenanigans. That makes sense. Got it. This kind of sums up this run. So Flying Battery 2 is a stage where you actually want to really be on the low route, as you saw a glimpse of that in Act 1 where Claris just flew under the stage and skipped a lot of it, where you're going to see more of that here. A lot more of that here. And this fight is really difficult, so I think Claris wants to focus here.
Yeah, this is a pretty infamous stage. It's probably like one of the most difficult things when you start off like ever learning like an encore run, because it's a pretty daunting string of just movement utilizing Ray's glide, and it's pretty much like a big time save because it will skip a boss fight here if done correctly. There's 2 parts to this.
Got it.
We got first part, we got the big level skip part, and we got a boss skip.
Got it. Cool. Okay.
Very nice.
Whew. Maybe if we started on Green Hill 1, but I got flying battery.
Got flying battery too. Like Claris just has to avoid so many obstacles and a death plane during those glides, and it's just very difficult to do that just without dying. So for Crest Garden 1, I think we have a lot of cycles to clear, correct?
Sort of.
Kind of.
Yeah, but Tails Glide makes that pretty much a non-issue for most of it. So Claris would be going out of her way to get some 50 rings, but unfortunately because she failed an extra special stage she wouldn't want to, she will get her final emerald at the very end of the level, opposed to getting her final emerald halfway through this level. So we would have had special super like right after this special ring that's coming up in just a moment.
This is gonna take a bit longer than I thought because I forgot to manage Ray's position, so I gotta get him to go away now.
Oh yeah. So gotta get our partner out of the way to get a clip in this little mini corner, which just has a convenient special stage ring right above.
Ah, lag. Okay, lag definitely tried to kill me just then.
Another moment of Dr. Robotnik's diabolical traps.
Those speed traps.
All those spike traps and his robots are just nowhere near as powerful as implementing lag in Sonic's games.
Y'all thought it was limited to Sonic 3, and oh no.
Yeah, I think like Crest Garden is like one. I think like the first second completely original stage in this game, and it's really unique. And especially when you get into Act 2, which has a completely different aesthetic too. Probably one of my favorite zones.
Yeah, Act 2 is really pretty.
Okay.
You're kind of saying the power of. Go ahead.
I have totally forgot there was like another ring at the end of the stage here until Joey brought it up the other day. It's like, oh, right. That's a good backup. I should remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's hard.
Who'd have thought it'd be useful?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was so scary. My goodness. Oh my god.
But we got him all.
Like, you just kept landing on the edge of every platform. I'm like, oh my god. Please don't fall. Please don't fall.
So tight.
It was just for suspense. I get Claris's game plan.
I'm also probably gonna need quiet after this boss is dead for a bit.
Yes, so I'll explain the strat now. So there will be a glitch Claris is going to perform that will give Ray basically his death glitch without really the death part. So if you're able to have Ray respawn back inbound, so when partners are off screen, they kind of coming from the foreground back into play. If you're able to trigger the start of Crest Garden 2 as they're transitioning back into like normal gameplay, you basically force them in game while they're still like supposed to come in. So you'll see Ray huge as hell.
Okay. He went the wrong direction, which is very scary because if he's off screen too long, he disappears. So
yeah, so Ray has no collision. Basically, the death glitch was more.
He's large, Ray. He's very large.
Very, very large Ray.
Well, he might not be mighty, but he's mighty, right? Like you get it?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
This is like one of my favorite glitches. But yeah, Claris is now gliding under the stage as Large Ray because she's activated the aforementioned death glitch. And so she's going to do a vertical level wrap, which, you know, is what it sounds like. You're level wrapping by going really low, teleport you from up high, and then she drops down above the capsule to skip the boss with Large Ray.
And the boss is still here, jumping around.
He's trying his best.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so the cutscene's just broken.
I like when you walk left, Tails kind of moonwalk.
Yeah.
It's kind of impressive.
I was about to say that. I was like, wow, Tails learned how to moonwalk. He learned it from like, there's a cutscene in Sonic Colors where Sonic does like a really cool moonwalk, and I'm like, wow, Tails must have learned from him there.
Tweaking.
All right, no more special stage shenanigans. Now we're gonna make the effort to get 50 rings practically throughout every stage up until this point, and it will make a good use for the remainder half of the stages once we get the 50 rings. So this is another cool level with a lot of ray movement at the especially in the midsection where you're gliding to hug the top ceiling and avoid all these little spike pendulums. That's really nice move. I like.
Yeah, it's really cool because you can clearly see like the limitation of Ray. Like, oh, it's kind of struggling to move fast in close quarters, but Claris makes it work out here and still takes advantage of it.
Also, want to point out that in the Plus update, they added a level select code that disables the super music, which is why there's some super music constantly playing at all times. So allow in runs because it's just audio change. So and
All right,
makes runs a lot more enjoyable. So
this game sure has a banger soundtrack.
yeah, so the next phase of the phase of the fight does not start until you're on the ground long enough. So you can see, like, each time I jumped, it got a little bit darker.
Too fast.
Man, I love the goalpost with Ray. He just looks so happy to be here. Look at him.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Shoutouts to Sega Sonic. It's the first spot in which he hit his I guess trademark, because he's done it twice now. the thumbs up.
All right, this is Stardust Speedway 2, or yeah, and you just go really freaking fast, gliding through all these tight gaps. Just go.
That was really nice.
Yeah, it is just so smooth and slick.
Speed in the name, speed in the game.
Like, this is already a really fast stage with any other character, but picking advantage of Ray's
Straight into the
glide
boss
to
room. Oh my
squeeze
God.
through all of that. Oh my goodness. Alright, so now we have the race with Metal Sonic, and this, I believe there was, in the Sonic Mania Plus update, the end of this fight changed pretty drastically into a
Yeah.
completely different kind of fight.
The whole fight changed drastically. Like, they made changes to the middle part, which I'm going to skip. You won't get to see it. Oh wait, that was... Whoops. I want to be right here. Went too far on accident.
Yeah, when I switch to Tails, because he has an easier time to clip upwards, this little, like, that clip there. And we're gonna hope we don't get a soft lock here, which would only happen if for some reason Metal wants to go to the right and it just doesn't load this final phase. Oh, shoutouts to Chaos, by the way.
So this fight,
tomorrow.
that's a lot scarier than it looks, because to the left is a pit. And the boss will knock you back the opposite direction you're moving. So you want to be moving left towards the pit every time you hit the boss. So
Yeah, because if you're moving right into the boss after you hit him, then you get knocked left into that pit and you whoops, see ya. Alright, so Claris is actually waiting out on a drowning timer here, so she's kind of bottlenecked by that, though she still kind of wants to go fast here. But she's gonna go ahead and set it up so that she's gonna get grabbed by a Badnik. I think it's called a Jelly Knight. And she wants to get grabbed just as the drowning timer runs out. And when she does that, you'll see what happens.
well, it'll be death cancel. I'll just Yep, and so death cancel again. So two aspects of death cancel I haven't covered yet. One, when I switch character, for 1 frame, I'll interact with objects again. So I'll move over here, and Tails interacts with that spring because I switched. The other aspect, you're immune to the pause menu. You get to just freely move on the pause.
Which will be useful later.
Yeah.
I was waiting for this. It's so good.
So I'm going to go here. There's a badly placed path swapper, and so now I'm climbing up through the ceiling. You can do that without the glitch, but as you just saw with Ray, if you do it without glitch, it kills you. So
And there is a big cutscene trigger that triggers the boss that Claris is trying to avoid. Like, it's not like strictly necessary, but it does lose a chunk of time.
Oh no, no! I'm just so I have to wait this cutscene out. I have to wait for it to let me unduck.
Oh, so close.
So this is what I was trying to skip. I was trying to skip it, forcing me to duck for like 10 seconds before I could beat the stage. But I was a tiny bit off.
That was like literally like frames off, like 2 or 1 frames.
You can blame lag, don't worry about it.
I mean, I really can I?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, yeah, if it lacked spike for 1 frame, then that meant it cut off one of your right holds.
Yeah, let's wait for that to be in a better position. And then get this to give me 50 rings so I can turn super now. And whee!
Go so fast. Yeet!
Let's see if I can get this. Yeah, got it.
Nice.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, so for super transformation, it's a really useful trick you can do in these little like narrowed slopes. So every character's hitbox when they're in ball form is smaller than the hitbox they are when they are standing or when they super transform. So you basically make your character's hitbox expand like immediately after. And when the game detects you inside of wall collision, i.e. if you transform right up against a slope, every frame the game is trying to eject you off by making you advance 1 unit above. Very nice. So basically every frame, Ray is just going all the way up to the top until there's no more collision left for him to be stuck at. So that can be useful for a lot of skips and tricks.
So a lot happened with that boss. One, I got multiple hits at the start by manipulating Ray's position so that he would hit the bomb separately from me. And then you could just run into the boss with super, and then you hurt him. And 2, any hits you get on the first phase after the first phase dies counts towards second phase. So then the second phase only took 6 hits instead of 8 because I already got 2.
Alright, so we're in Mirage Saloon 1. This is normally an autoscroller in Mania mode unless you're Knuckles, but this is kind of its own completely different stage, even completely different from the Knuckles version.
The music's so good. Sorry, I just gotta say it. I love this track.
I love this track so much too. This game's soundtrack is a freaking banger.
Okay.
And speaking of Knuckles, we finally got our Knuckles monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just, it was just in the way.
Yeah.
Right there.
NVM.
Poor Hibby. He just wants to see some Knuckles action.
We'll get some.
Got it again. Cool.
Nice.
Ooh, we got a second one. I believe you see this 3 times in the run. We're two for 2 so far.
Yeah, last one is until the very end, so you won't see it for a while. Okay, so I want to retain control at the end of the stage just to start Mirage Saloon 2 a little faster. So I'm going to try to stay in the air until the score tally's done. Got it. And then I can charge up the spin dash and just go faster to the right.
My god, Ray is so fun to watch. Just look at him go.
Okay, cool. Tails got plenty of rings for me there, which I wanted.
One of the rare cases where we thank partner Tails. Instead of being like, dang it, Tails.
Yeah, I am going to need him to cooperate for this stage for sure.
Yeah, the general movement, we're just gonna just go to the right. There's a lot of open space, so Ray's movement is very useful. But we're gonna attempt to do a boss skip by making partner Tails fall to the boss arena and manipulate him to touch the capsule below. Got a little second try here. Second time's a charm. Very nice.
There is a boss you're supposed to fight there, by the way, but, well, you could just bypass that.
We love the piano.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like in early versions of Mania, if you couldn't get to the boss arena before you got stuck in your act clear animation, you were stuck playing the piano and you couldn't actually get out. You were just soft locked.
Yeah. Fortunately, they added cutscene skips, so I can just skip the cutscene. But
You're back in the day, like in like the original versions of Mania, they didn't have like actual cutscene skips. Instead, you had like a 2-frame window to press start per cutscene skip, and it like I remember that just being really awful because you had to like get all these 2-frame pause windows to save like almost a minute of time over the course of a run. But
yeah, there was like 7 of them throughout the run.
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
Oh.
And if you didn't get into the bottom boss before that act clear, you were sweating bullets because it was either get a 2-frame pause or your run actually dies from there.
Ah.
say hi to Bob the Builder and bye.
Bye.
Okay, so I'm going to try the setup so I end the act in a specific position here, which is more annoying when I have to also like manipulate Ray's position as well. I assume that's good, and this hopefully will make me avoid the switch. Yes, so I don't have to deal with the fog mechanic this stage unless I accidentally hit another switch later. It's never going to get worse than this. It's never going to drain my rings. It would get worse than this. Like, it looks pretty foggy right now, but it would get worse. And it's really annoying when it gets worse. I can see just fine with it at this level, but not so much. I actually hit switch.
So we're gonna try to get another glitch state here. We're gonna partner swap right up there, which is gonna give him basically different level.
I mean, it's awkward but recoverable. So.
Yeah, so this level's collision is pretty wonk right now. Basically, like, she is not in the right path swap, like, that she should be at this part of the level, so a lot of the walls just don't have collision at all, and using Ray's glide, we can just bypass them and just go all the way to where the capsule is, thus skipping the boss fight.
Right. In 2D Sonic, all stages have like 2 different room layers pretty much. Like if you want a visual idea of what this is supposed to look like, it's how you move smoothly through loops, because when you go through a loop, you have to hit a path swapper, change room layers, and when you exit, you have to swap back. And that's entire glitch was pretty much Claire's manipulating the game into thinking that she's on the wrong room layer, basically.
So defeating the boss in that way kind of messes up the game a little bit. So the game's supposed to start the cutscene. Oh yeah, I get some rings here. Yeah, so right now she's at a state where the timer's frozen and she can't switch character and she cannot pause. So a lot of the things she would want to do is just not possible. As well as Ray isn't very useful in Lava Reef just because, like I mentioned before, very close quarters levels of Ray's ability doesn't shine as well, I guess, except that part. But everything else, it's pretty useless. So we're going to gather as much rings as we can. And we're going to take a deliberate death so we can have our glitch state. We'll get rid of our glitch state where we can't really pause or switch or do anything like that. And Sonic is relatively useful because he's the only character that can utilize like elemental shields. So there's fire, lightning, and bubble, but we'll be using fire here just for a lot of like burst movement throughout like the short sections of the level.
Yeah.
But we may not see that because we have super right now.
We didn't talk about it, but Sonic does have the ability to drop dash, which just pretty much gives you a burst of speed whenever you jump, and that's actually really nice with all these close quarters horizontal movement that Claris is doing.
I could go under that, but I'm a coward.
But it's
yeah, this level has like a lot of like, you can save a little bit of frames, maybe a second or so, but at the cost of your run, of you dying if you don't get it.
Yeah, just look at all these stairs that she has to navigate.
Now, going above the ceiling, I have to be careful here, because if I mess this up, I do get stuck forever.
Oh yeah, mine.
I almost did. I almost messed this up and got stuck forever.
Oh,
It's okay.
All good.
yeah,
I do have to be very careful not to die on the boss because I'm invincible right now. I am going to run out of rings before the boss is dead. I do have a shield. I did grab the lightning shield earlier, so I do get one hit, but I still need to be very careful here. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice shield. Useful.
That's useful shield.
Might I remind people that because this is Encore mode, you don't have the typical life count. You have characters. So if your character, if you end up taking a death, it almost guarantees a complete restart of the level just to get that character back, because a lot of the level of the character orders is very specific to what Claris wants to do. So basically, not only losing the character, but like messing up your level order will probably just have to result into trying to get the level restart just to redo the whole level again.
Yeah,
so deaths are pretty costly.
Yeah, that super clip Claris just did requires that block to be on the cycle of moving downward. So she was kind of waiting for that cycle through to start the stage, and that skips a good chunk.
Yep. You could do it with a partner clip, but one, that sucks, and two, means you have no rings because you have the damage boost to do it. So.
And this is a pretty high vertical climbing section, which Tails excels at quite a bit, so it's going to skip a lot of platforming with his flight.
I should not have actually done a flight there. Whoops.
Well, maybe not there. That's okay, though.
Yeah, so there's two bosses at the end of the stage, but one is a lot slower and takes a lot longer to get to, so we're doing the top one. The other is normally Knuckles' exclusive boss in Mania mode. Oh, whoops. Oh, I was expecting that to be the last hit, because that's normally the last hit. I didn't get enough the first pass.
There's just something oddly amazing about Tails carrying to work right now and seeing Sonic get bopped over and over again. I don't know why. You always see the opposite.
You need to go up in this. And there he goes.
Yes! I'm off to see my family.
It's the required method to get to Metallic. Don't you guys remember your playthrough when that happens? I remember.
Tails people need him. His work here is done.
People need me. I must go.
I think that would have been like the best cue to fling that little Tails doll you got there.
We did have a moment in practice. Tails was not cooperating, and Claris, that little squishmallow has never gone faster in its life. Surprised he survived the ordeal, to be honest.
So we're gonna maneuver through this stage to get another boss skip here, and we're gonna need the help of another character that we have not seen yet. He's gonna help us get a partner clip position for Tails to get up there. Oh, look at him! Look at him go! There he goes.
Let's go,
He's
Knuckles!
Gonna come back in a moment.
Woo!
Here comes Knuckles. There he is. You can't see him, but he's right there.
No, he's gliding to the right. He's gonna get us to Metallic Madness 2 faster.
Yeah, he's gonna help us out. Surely it won't be just that.
That's goat.
Oh,
That's
and he's
goat
dead.
now.
Oh no!
I am trying to set up death cancel here, so gotta be very careful to lose all my rings and not die after losing all my rings, which is annoying with enemies right there. Tails, why are you spin dashing? Hopefully that's good enough. Got it. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yay for 14 frame windows. I was like at the very earliest end of that. So
Back in my day, we had 4 frame windows.
I think back in your day it was 2 frame. Like I think your original setup.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
Okay, I need quiet. Yes, got it.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Yep.
Using that pause menu to skip the boss trigger, which would trigger the screen lock, so we could just have partner Tails hit that capsule and just secure the end clear of the level.
So I just avoid the camera trigger. That's canceled. That easy. But normally there's not a bombless pit there. But I messed up the camera by jumping over, like, so you can see the bottom there. And so I just jump into a pit where there's also a spring, and so that's just instant easy best cancel. And so now I'm going to have Tails doesn't interact with anything, so I'm going to have Ray kill the boss for me because he can't die.
Yeah, shout out to Railcoon for popping the boss for us. Thank you.
And then I sent. Oh shoot, that's really bad actually. I would. Oh no. Well, ideally, I would have been spin dashing into the boss there, and the boss would have just died. But I messed it up a bit. Oh well. It's fine. But yeah, I really messed up the boss's movements. It's supposed to be like hovering towards the center, between each like gravity change.
Okay, so do we blame lag, Tails, or Rail? I mean Ray.
All of the above.
I almost said like Ray and Railcoon at the same time.
All of the above. They know what they've done.
Yeah, sure, we'll blame all of them.
Oh no. Okay, less ring time, like I'll make it work.
So yeah, this stage is kind of unique because you kind of have a hub with 4 different paths, and what you're supposed to do is go through each of these paths and you kind of clear the sub-segments. Claris is going to go through most of these paths, but in each of these paths, she's just going to partner clip and go to the end of the respective path and go fast, basically. So she's already cleared 2. She's about to do the 3rd one.
Ah, didn't get it. Okay, so that would have been the 3rd use of like the super clip, but
No, the 3 for 3 dream is dead.
yeah, it only saves a tiny bit of time though, so.
Hey, if you're going to miss one, might as well be the least costly one.
True.
Oh no, why are you here, Ray? Yeah, go away. I need you to I don't have a Ray plush to toss aside.
It's okay, we have a Railcoon in chat we can blame.
Okay, just after you hit the portal, it takes a fixed amount of time, so I can just pause there and it doesn't matter.
I love fun little geeky, nerdy facts like that. It's great. Alright, so this is the final boss, and since we have super mode, you can kind of trivialize it, although Paris will run out of rings.
Yeah,
He will run out of rings eventually, though, so.
yeah, so it's very easy for the first, like, 3/4 of it. So. Oh, what? No, grab me, please. That's wasting my rings.
All according to plan, according to Robotnik.
Time will be coming up soonish.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any rings for this. Okay.
Notice.
Okay.
Praise the bubble shield.
Yeah, 2 more hits on the boss, which is gonna happen instantly. Like, I'll hit him 1, 2. Time.
GG.
GG's.
GG! Underestimate. With the lag. You underestimate after handicapping yourself.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Let's go.
Woo.
All things considered, GG.
Get out of here anyway.
Thankfully, we got the crew to save the day, and there goes Robotnik going to the void.
Yeah, this game's awesome. Go play it, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm saying, Clarence, is there anything else that you want to leave us with after that? That run was so good. Thank you so much.
I do want to mention that this is it for me for the marathon, but I believe Joey Baby will be back tonight for Sonic 3 and Knuckles commentary, correct?
I will. That'll be the end of day 1.
And Kirby will be back tomorrow for Sonic Pocket Adventure Run race and Sonic Advance Trilogy Glitch Showcase. So be sure to check out the whole rest of the whole marathon in general, but also those runs. So yeah, that's it for me. Wow, that's a really bad special time. It's usually a minute less than that.
Oh, you had your backup, so it worked out.
Yeah, we got to see the back.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ain't that lovely?
Cool.
I'm glad shoehorning the end special stage by Press Garden 1 actually served you well.
And definitely do drop a follow to Claris's channel as well. She's been getting back on this game recently in the past like 2 or 3 weeks. So the game's awesome. Claris is pretty cool. Go check her out.
Okay, well,
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like this is one of the Mania categories that kind of falls by the wayside. It's not quite as appreciated as the others. So like if somebody saw this and they were like, "Ooh, actually, this has got some sauce. I'm interested." What kind of advice would you give?
I mean, that's not a good question for me to answer on the spot, admittedly.
That's fair.
But
That's fair.
yeah, I definitely love this category. Like, my favorite Mania category easily. So it'd be awesome for more people to get into it. I don't think the glitches are as bad as they look. Like, they do take some practice to get down, but like, once you do get them down, I don't think they're that bad. So
Honestly, the
yeah,
special
like,
stages look more intimidating than the glitches.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
you could do no emeralds. It's all emeralds does not save time in Encore, so you can just do any percent. Yeah. So thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was a fantastic run, folks. You've been showing love in the chat. Keep on showing some love for Claris. You'll be hearing from the rest of these folks later, as previously mentioned. Before we go into our intermission to set up our next run, we're staying with the classics. We just want to say thank you to everyone supporting Games Done Quick with your subscriptions, bits, and subs cheered. Your contributions help keep our shows running. So if you're enjoying the stream, consider subbing for some exclusive emotes, ad previewing, and access to chat during replays. Yep, like we said, we're staying with we kind of called them the modern classics when we were doing the scheduling. So Mania Plus, although I say that this game's getting quite old, I'm not going to mention when it came out though.
2017.
Oh no.
Why would you say that?
Well, a game that's technically older but newer. We're going to be seeing Sonic 2 in Sonic Origins with Shin Dark Shadow after this little break. And yeah, we'll see you after we're done with that. Be right back. Alrighty, folks. Once again, welcome back to Sonic and the Glitchless. No, I've done it already, and I told myself right at the start that I wouldn't do that. This is Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, in fact. I just knew this was going to happen. Glitchless, we did a couple years ago. That was, in fact, 2022. This has been 4 years in the making, this one. We're running back through. We've done shiny things. We've done side quests. We've done Glitchless Gauntlet. We've done Parallel Worlds. We've done Sidekicks. And we've done Sonic and the Sega All-Stars. But we are landing in on the Glitched Gauntlet today. We've already had a blistering start with Claris showing us Sonic Mania Encore mode, which I think was a killer run. If you didn't see it, make sure to go back and check it out, of course. And if you're catching us on YouTube, then big ups to you. I can't find my script, obviously. But if you want to catch us live, then hop on over to the Twitch and see what we've got happening, because we saw some Tails action. Tails was being people talked to him as being a hindrance sometimes, but he's been a big help in that previous run, and he's going to continue to be a help. We are actually fully relying on him for this Sonic 2 Sonic Origins run coming up. Shin Dark Shadow is going to be taking us through it, and let's just throw it over. Shin, how are we doing?
A bit nervous, but good. Good time zone to everyone. We'll be running through Sonic Origins, Sonic 2 with Tails, attempting to do a few glitches along the way. And most of all, we're going to try to have a blast. That's the most important thing, in my opinion. So
let's go.
I'll count us down, and then we shall get this show on the road. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Tails is just absolutely cheesing it. Just a complete
Yeah.
joke. There's a stage there.
Yeah, we're not even running through. We're just flying over it. There we go.
Nice. That's one thing that they didn't let you do in Sonic Origins with the countdown. You'd think that they'd add that in, that you could skip that.
It's so weird because like sometimes I'll set a faster time, but it'll still be red because of the load
time bonus. Yeah, and especially with how fast we're going to be going through these stages. So
yeah, I've had it that I got a gold split just because I waited until I got a lesser bonus.
Oh yeah, the classic 30 seconds wait.
Yeah.
Rolling into him for the last couple.
Oh, one more hit.
Almost getting him in the teeth. Nice. Gosh, already
go.
through Emerald Hill. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's one bigger skip coming up, which it's prone to soft locking, so I'm hoping I can get it first try, but we'll see.
I think you need some more coins. I don't think you have enough right now. Nicely done. Yeah, so it's as we come up to this chemical plant boss, right, that we'll be trying to skip that.
Yeah, indeed. True.
Nicely done there. What a lot of people don't know is that Tails in the original game, you could play as him. He was just Sonic with a smaller hitbox, like he couldn't fly.
Yeah, indeed.
Whatever reason.
Crazy.
So we're glad they fixed that one here. And then of course Amy and Knuckles brought into it, which makes for some slightly different things that we can do. But right, I'm gonna let you get through this one because we've got to get to the boss arena first.
Well, if I do this correctly, I don't even fight the boss.
I was about to say, what boss? Nice, so getting that height.
Oh, dang.
Gotta try
Didn't
again.
get high enough. Yeah. Hoping. Nope. Dang. Yeah, so that skip is height dependent.
Ooh.
Oh no.
That's all right, we've got enough coins.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily there's no life system in this, so.
Nice, flying up top here again.
Oh, again.
It's close. That looked quite high.
Oh my god.
That's not happening.
No way.
So yeah, hopefully
You say
with
third
it.
time's the charm, so.
Surely.
Can I get the height? Again.
That's alright, you got this, chat. Has he got this? I think she's got this. People are just vibing out with the music, which is always great as well.
It's a great soundtrack. No. Did I get it? Again. Oh my god.
Right. There is certainly worse stages to have to listen to the music to, so we vibe
my
into Chemical Plant.
Oh.
Ooh. Nice. Covered. Nice. Okay, good start.
No, I overshot it.
Oh,
Yeah, because so basically how that works is there's a little, like on the edge of the wall there, you can land, and then if you do it correctly, or if you do it wrong, you either get pushed out of the wall or you get soft locked inside the wall. So it's kind of specific where you have to land.
Yeah.
I think I got it. There we go. Now we can just fly over the rest of the level. Took me a bit, but we're here.
It's worth it.
Yeah, definitely. And here we go.
Straight onto the
And
capsule.
there we go.
Nice. Bullseye. Let's go.
Yeah.
So then we go from chemical plant to the name has genuinely escaped me. Mystic Ruin. No,
Aquatic.
Aquatic Ruin. I'm completely wrong game.
When I was little, I used to go game over on this boss, and on Casino Night as well. But this was the first game I ever played when I was little.
Oh, nice. Was that kind of inspiration for coming back to it when it was in Origins?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Nice. Now, of course, I'm going to ask this question because I'm that guy for it. You haven't been tempted by Knuckles runs in this?
Not yet, but I do run Sonic as well. So, and seeing
Okay.
how fun it was for me to learn this, because yeah, for Sonic it's basically just mostly running through the levels as fast as possible, and with Tails you actually have some like a bit of technicality as well, as you see here, which in my opinion is very nice.
Nice. Well, I appreciate that you said yet. You know, not saying that it's an impossibility. So I always appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always willing to learn more runs, to be honest.
Let's go. Alrighty, well, speaking of Knuckles, this is a route that is somewhat familiar to folks who might have seen that run. Taking the top route isn't always the best, but in this case, we're going from kind of top to middle, and just making our way to the boss, keeping the invincibility, I imagine, for as long as we can, because this arena is wide. This ain't your 4x3 game. Tails making light work. One last. Nice.
I could have gone an early hit, but you need a lot of speed for that. You can hit the boss while it's spawning in. I barely missed it.
Oh, yeah. It's very... That boss is so goofy.
It is. Yeah, I used to struggle with, like, I didn't even know I could get on the pillars when I was little, so...
Oh, same.
it would take me ages to get to that boss.
Now, I'd like to know if anybody in chat can tell us how I think at this point, in him being in the games, Tails was 8 years old. 8-year-old in the casino. What are our thoughts on that? As long as he doesn't go gambling. Hint, hint.
I mean, we're trying not to. We're trying to skip all that.
Nice. Well avoided so far. Ooh,
Nice.
that little fly at the end was smooth. I like that.
Thank you.
I think you also mentioned the boss for Act 2, struggling on that. I can definitely sympathize. It's just...
Yeah, it's like, it's such an annoying boss. Like, a lot of stuff can go wrong as well.
Yeah. I think there are so many moments in Sonic games when you're a kid where you're just like, well, this is impossible. I can't do it. It's never going to happen. Then in Speedrunning, you're like, actually, it ain't too bad.
Yeah, once you start to learn like how it works, and it's very doable. It's just that like, to me it was easy to panic as well as soon as I lost my rings.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just got to keep your head.
In the game. Oh,
No gambling though. Well done.
oh.
Ooh, almost. Well, we've talked about Tails and his gambling, we're going to be having some Tails Adventure tomorrow, and Tails does some more questionable stuff in that game, so do be checking that out. And if you want to see the schedule, I believe we've got an exclamation mark Sonic in the chat, and that'll tell you a little bit more about what to expect.
Right, onto Hilltop Zone.
Oh, Shin, I don't know whether I've heard your opinion on this. Do you like the music to this stage?
I do, yes.
Nice. It's very polarizing for a lot of people, and I'm like, no, it's great. What do you mean you don't?
I think it's great. Yeah, I think it's great. But then again, like I think most of the music in Sonic 2 is great. So
true. It's
we've got a bit of a weird route that we're taking in a bit.
Okay.
Which seems like it's kind of not a boundary break, sequence break. Oh. Because if we go fast enough here, we can flip through that door and skip a part of the level.
Nicely done.
And there we go.
The end. Nice, 47.
Yeah. And then the next boss, we can literally just skip. So.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people call it Crying Baby Zone, some people call it Sexy Sax Zone. It's just, I don't know. I enjoy it, but I don't think it's either of those things.
I think it's a fun stage. Yeah.
Something nice about the colors, especially going through with Tails, because like Sonic kind of blends in with the blue, whereas Tails, I don't know, it complements him nicely. Nice, trying to beat the lava here, which we do nicely.
Oh, no.
Spring jail for a second there.
And there's a neat little trick we can do here as well.
Oh, nice!
Just like that.
Love good bad bounce. All right, is this where it's gonna go down?
Yes.
Flying high.
Here we go. What
Straight
boss?
onto the capsule.
And even this boss is not too eventful, to be honest, because you can one-cycle it, but like, it's nice to be able to just fly over and skip it entirely.
Yeah, if it can be skipped, we're generally trying to skip it, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's a Mystic Cave. A lot of people say that this is like their favorite of the tracks in the games.
Yes, it's one of my favorites, definitely.
Nice. Be curious to hear what chat's favorites are on the matter. Oh, nice clip through there.
Thank you.
Oh, even just flying up there, I hadn't even thought. There's so much that I'm like, oh yeah, of course Tails can do that.
Yeah, because you can literally just, instead of like having to hang on the first vine to get the bridge and then jump to the second vine to go up, you can literally just fly past all of it.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense that they didn't really add his flying into Sonic 2 at the time, because they're like, we didn't make the game for this. Nicely under there. More damage boosting like Sonic has to do there. Okay, we've got an Oil Ocean fan in the chat. That's cool. I quite like Oil Ocean. I really like the Mania remix of Oil Ocean as well.
Agreed. Oh. Yeah, those spikes are kind of rude sometimes. That's fine.
It's RNG.
Yeah. Still managed to beat them quickly, so it's okay.
Somebody with a very neutral answer is saying a fan of the medley at the end where they all play back to back.
Oh yeah.
Which, you know, if they're all your favorites, then that's a good way of calling it.
Hey, here we go. Oil Ocean.
Death Egg as a ringtone is a bold choice.
Oh my god, I'm so surprised about the fact that they made the song so long, and it's literally a level where you listen to like 2 seconds of it.
Yeah.
Like, why? Doesn't make sense.
No. Right, you've been making this look super, super easy, going down these into the ocean of oil. Flying up and void. Oh, almost beat the fan.
Lucky I didn't get pushed off there.
Nice. 38, strong.
There we go.
And then plans to skip this boss, or
Yes.
can it?
Yes, that's
not?
right.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah,
good. Because this boss, it
This
really
boss is
teases you in the
Yeah, this
original.
boss is-
It's like,
this
oh,
boss
you
is-
can.
It's actually a pain, yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen people one cycle the boss as well, which is very, like, it looks very solid, but it's such a hard thing to do.
Super, super tight. Yeah. Nice. Oh, Tails making this route look so cool. Speeches as we go. Whee!
And just like before, you just fly over it and hit the capsule. That's all.
Boss? What boss?
Yeah.
Strong
Like,
49.
this is my, like, by far my worst boss. And then you have to wait so long to be able to, like, damage the boss again as well.
Yeah, the cycles are not ones that you can really do that fast.
I think in this one there's another little glitch we can do. Actually, I'm gonna show this off as well. For some reason, Tails doesn't get crushed. Yeah, he just stands there. Like, it's as if you're playing, as if you're player 2 if you do that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's so strange. Were you like holding a direction whilst you were in there?
No,
Or did it
it's literally just standing there. You stand there and it just crushes you and it doesn't do anything.
I guess that is a glitch. You're right. Oh, and this.
There we go.
Nice. Let's go.
First trying that too.
Nice. That's making up for Chemical Plant being a bad.
It is, yeah. I mean, no run is perfect, obviously, so.
I'm still, because the thing is that technically there's a way that you get squished by that pillar in like the original game, and then you use it to do a bunch of silly glitches and stuff. So the fact that it kind of lives on in that way is really funny.
Just standing there as if nothing's going on. Ceiling doesn't exist, apparently.
I mean, all collision is merely a suggestion with Sonic characters. So you mentioned Sonic 2 being a big thing. A lot of people might have seen some of the other runs that you've done on this channel before. Even like, it doesn't have to be Sonic, but like any other games from around that time that you've gone on to try speedrunning, they're like, ooh, this is actually a really fun time to speedrun.
Like mostly the Crash games, to be honest. I grew up with Crash and Rayman and Sonic, basically. Those were my 3 games. Like, I did Rayman Legends for No Glitches Allowed last week, so
Nice.
which is also one of my favorite games. And it's also even crazier because I literally do a speedrun on it, and then literally right after we get like news of a remake and everything. So yeah, that spring just pops into existence.
exciting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be great.
Oh, ready. And then finally done with Metropolis, right? Surely?
You think?
Act
yeah.
2?
And then it's like, oh no.
Envium! Here's your third. You thought.
like a throwback to the first Sonic where every act was 3 zones. Or every zone was 3 acts, I mean, sorry.
I frequently find myself like forgetting what the jargon is and being like, am I act, zone, stage? Which one's which?
Yeah, which one's which indeed.
We've been talking about music tracks this whole time. I genuinely think Metro is my favorite.
I think this one is a very good. Yeah, it's a very solid contender. I actually don't know which one I like most, but it's definitely up there.
Although having said that, one that very, very rarely see, especially when it comes to speedrunning stuff, is the music that you get in the 2-player mode.
Oh yeah, as well.
That's good fun. Oh, these Cybers. These guys suck.
Yeah, oh my god, they're actually... they are out to get you. Like in full force too, it's crazy.
Nice. Nice, it's a good way of playing that safe there.
Yeah. Instead of getting... Nice.
Good damage boost as well, smart.
Yeah. I wish I could skip this boss as well, but not as bad as Oil Ocean in my opinion. The funny thing as well, I've been taken out by these little balloons before, after beating the boss.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out, otherwise they will get you.
Yeah, because even after you beat the boss, they'll still just be bouncing around. So. Like this.
It's funny, and the boss was just completely locked there as well. Like, it usually kind of moves around a little bit, but you kind of stunned it.
If you keep the balloons around, it stays in place. And then with tilts, you can just jump from, you can just hit it from underneath. Yeah, because if I'm standing here, I can still get hit by these.
Pop. Yeah.
I've had it happen that, like, as it transitioned to black to go to the next level.
Oh no! So right at the end,
I died because I was looking at my phone. I was like, "Oh, I'm good," and then I died right before. And I was like, "Oh, I'm going to Sky Chase," and it's like, "Nope, you're going back to the boss."
Yeah, worst possible outcome. Look up at the game, so like, nah, Metro 3 for you.
Very surprising to say the least.
And then the Sky Chase. Time to unwind and enjoy the marvelous Marge calling in the background.
Yeah, and this song is also one of my favorites.
Yeah, it is nice. I think it's one that people just tend to forget about because they're just like, oh, when will the stage finish?
I have to sit through this. I don't mind auto scrollers. It's basically like a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
Like, it's, as long as you don't die, there's not much that can go wrong here, to be honest.
Indeed.
I used to, when I was little, I didn't realize you could, like, I kept dying because I kept spin dashing off.
Oh.
You basically go too fast and then the tornado can't keep up.
Yeah.
There we go. You can also do this and then you're stuck in the... I think if you beat it like this, like, you'd be faster from what I've heard, but if you jump at any point while it's not scrolling, you'll go back to the original. So you can't jump, but you have to avoid all these, like, these birds that come up. Which is, I don't know if anyone's done it, but I haven't been able to put it off. So.
Interesting.
But it's a nice little trick.
Nice. Well, looks like you're doing your own little, like, score attack as well, whilst we've got the time. Counting up all of those badnik hits. Down to Wing Fortress.
It's almost to the end of the run already.
Yeah, blaze through it. We had a little, cheeky moment in Chemical Plant, but we've made up for it for sure. Again, just another moment for me that I'm like, oh, of course Tails can do this, yep.
Yeah, what do you mean you have to go through that entire part of the level? No, we just skip it.
On this top route can be so fast. It's so open and free. Oh, and look at those. Yeah. Great item boxes.
Well, but even so, if you don't land on top, you can still just run fast.
And then straight into the boss.
Yep, there you go.
Nice.
And Tails, of course, makes this boss super easy as well. There we go.
Oh my gosh, before it even fires! That's so good. I need to run this game, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, not even Sonic can do that. Because,
Yeah.
like, with a bit of damage boosting, you can beat it very quickly, but Tails literally just flies there and it's over. And then you get this as well.
Yeah,
I think I like Sky Chase more than this, because in Sky Chase you literally move around and here you're just waiting.
Yeah, clinging on for life. Look at him. Poor little Tails. Such drama.
Imagine being 8 and having to do all this. Oh.
He's got the world on his shoulders right now.
Basically.
We're just
indeed.
watching. Final boss. Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, because this one is a tough one as well, because no rings.
No rings. Yeah. Silver Sonic first. Or Mecha Sonic. I don't think people kind of.
Yeah, Mecha Sonic, I think. Yeah. Okay, hoping that this goes well, because this is also kind of tricky. No, I jumped into him.
Oh, so close.
Almost. Only a few more hits.
I was holding my breath for that one. Easy 8 hits, nice. Yeah, so then we've got to go get 12 on this guy.
Yes, indeed.
People talk about 12-0, which is I think what we're trying to hit here.
Oh, gotta be careful. Oh.
Oh, almost got that last one there.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go, I think. Just fine. We'll get one here and then get the last one here.
Hey, nice.
And there we go.
Off he spins to the end,
And that's time.
GG's.
Thank you. There we go. That was Sonic 2. That's Tails. Yeah, the only major hiccup basically was chemical plants. I'd like to save it well.
Why doesn't Tails just fly here? He's got his tails. What's he for?
Just free falling, hoping that he's got a lot of trust that Sonic's gonna catch him.
Well, I mean, people talk about the tornado being Tails' thing, but I think it's technically Sonic's plane.
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
So I'd hope that he'd be a good enough pilot. Oh, here he comes. Taking all the glory. Classic. No one cares, Sonic. Alrighty, Shin, that was splendid. Thank you so much. Have you got any closing words that you'd like to leave us with? Any shout-outs?
Yeah, shout out Black on the Flash, of course, because they're the whole reason that I'm able to that I'm here running for GDQ. So I really appreciate all the things they've done for me so far. And yeah, of course, everyone for watching, my community as well, for always supporting. And yeah, I've had a blast yet again. And thanks for having me. As well, once again.
No problem. Yeah. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, of course.
it's fun. Shin and I have been in many a tech check in the past, so it's nice to actually,
almost.
share the live airspace together.
Almost every time, yeah.
Well, kind of throwing off the back of that, folks, before we go into our intermission, we might as well give a little shout out because we've mentioned Black in a Flash. We've got some events coming up as well. So Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate black talent in the gaming scene. If you want to learn more about that, you can use !BAF in chat to learn more and get involved. And we've got Black in a Flash's next event, Juneteenth, class of 2026, which will be going through from 18th through to the 21st right here on the Games Done Quick channel. You can use !Juneteenth in Twitch chat to learn more and see the schedule. And Shin, you can tell us something about what's on that schedule, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be there too. I'm going to be there twice as well. I'm going to be the opening run on the 18th. I'll be running Rayman Legends instead of Sonic. And then the 20th, I'll be running Sonic Origins as well. But instead of using Tails, we'll be using Sonic this time. So if you enjoyed this run, then I would love to see you there again. Basically speed through the game with a little bit less glitches, but faster, or trying to go faster. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And that's my next appearance. I hope everyone enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed running it. So yeah, and that's going to be it for me, I guess.
Splendid. Well, folks, do keep an eye out. We've got a lot happening on the channel. Once again, a big thank you to Shin. Go and check out what they've got going on. And yeah, we are going to be throwing over to an intermission. We've stayed with the classics to start off this 7th Sonic and the annual hotfix for the Glitched Gauntlet. I just had to check myself then again. But we are now going over to the mid-2010s. Emphasis on mid, because the series was going through a little interesting spot. But we are going to be seeing an expertly crafted speedrun of a game that you might not really think as being too speedy, Sonic Lost World. Critical Sid is going to be joining us in a wee bit. So hang tight and we will see you after this intermission. Alrighty, folks. Once again, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel and to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. These are little shows that we do in between our mainline events, Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick. This is the annual Sonic Hotfix, where we have an array of different runs from across the series. Producer's probably going to get wound up at me because we got another reason to say Ray, but that was the run that we had earlier. If you missed that, you can go and check that out. Before we throw us over to the 2010s with some Sonic Lost World, the event that we mentioned earlier is coming up real soon. Summer Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from July the 5th to the 11th, just less than a month away. So visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event. You can check out the schedule at gdq.gg/schedule. Who would have thought? Well, we are going to be going into a game that is truly music to my ears. Whether it's as pleasant to play, I think Sid will make it look nice to play, because we're going to be going speedy, we're going to be going fluid, the movements are delightful in this game, but I'm not going to take that joy away from Sid to explain. So, Sid, how are we doing?
Doing good. Full of dinner, as we just discussed. As it turns out, the Sonic Marathon is going faster than expected. So we had to rush to be here, but we're ready. We're doing good. And
let's go.
Alrighty. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm Critical Sid. I'm going to be showing off Sonic Lost World to y'all. You may know this one as the one for Wii U, which it then promptly bailed in 2015 when they made a PC port. Because they wanted to get off the sinking ship, I guess. I don't know. I never really, never know why they went for it. To just explain the category a little bit, because it's 80% wingless. There's an assist mechanic in this game where whenever you either die 5 times on the same checkpoint, or whenever you hit 0 lives, and that last one is what makes it so abusable. It spawns a wing item. You pick up the wing, you get teleported to the next checkpoint. In the 80% run, this gets abused quite a bit, but it's not a glitch. And we're in Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. And it actually skips over quite a lot of glitches. So for this one, I'm going to be doing wingless, using the wing mechanic as band. And we're just going to be doing as many glitches as we possibly can. So I'd say with that, we should be ready to get started over here.
Real quick, Sid.
Yeah.
What was the original release year for this game? Just to...
2013.
We talked about Mania. Okay, 2013.
It's 2013. Yeah.
That feels a little more, because I don't know, we were talking about Mania being 2017, and there was a collective groan from everyone in the chat, like, what? But I don't know, hearing it for Lost World, I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
that feels a bit more right.
it's 2013, the year that I started speedrunning, actually. And then I watched Darkspine Sonic just completely break this game.
Goat.
And I didn't actually pick this game up until like 2 years ago. In terms of
you're pretty good.
Run, but it's like,
the leaderboards don't lie.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'd say we're ready to go. So if we're gonna just count down from 3, and 3, 2, 1, go.
GL.
Thank you. All right, hello everybody. We got like a bunch of zones with each 4 stages coming up for you right here. And this is a game with a spin dash, so I'm going to be revving up that spin dash up to 3 times to go extra fast. That's going to be my main movement here. And as you can see, I'm also picking up some capsules. These capsules have animals in them. I need to save a certain amount of animals to open up the 4th stage of each zone. That does mean that there's going to be a short grinding section about 20 minutes into the run, but a lot of them we could just kind of like get on the way by grabbing those capsules, and also some animals here and there. There's some other ways to get them. There's definitely a whole bunch of plants, robots defeating in order to save those animals that are inside the robots. Alrighty. And at the end of every stage, there is also a capsule that gives a total of 30 animals. So just going naturally through the game, you also get a certain amount of animals. But it is quite notorious that even casually, you cannot really complete the game without doing a bunch of grinding. The other main mechanics of this game is parkour, as you just saw. Just running on some walls and climbing and jumping and all the good stuff. Going to be making quite a bit of use of that as well throughout the games, of course. As a lot of the level design is based around it. For now, though, that was our first 3D stage. Now we're going to our first 2D stage. This is also the first stage with a boss fight. Every second and 4th stage in a zone have a boss fight. I mean, I say boss fight, but they're quite pushovers. But they're this game's main antagonist, the Deadly Six, the not so Deadly Six, and yeah, here we are right now. So I essentially just have to jump into this moon. Then he's going to spend a whole bunch of time charging up. And then I just have to follow him down, and then there's another of this game's signature mechanics, which is the multi-target homing attack. So I can charge up my homing attack just by being near the enemy, and then do a stronger one. And all I need to do is 2 fully charged homing attacks, and there you go, boss is done. The balancing of the bosses is not really, you know, in line with the multi-target homing attack and how strong it becomes. But that's fine. The multi-target homing attack also has another feature where you can just do multiple enemies at a time, like right here. And that has an extra benefit because for every enemy after the first one, you get like extra animals, and that increases progressively. So since I had 5 targets right there, I got a ton of animals for what would otherwise only be 5 robots. That is the only time that I actually use that for the sake of farming, because usually there's not a lot of robots nearby to do that with, or it's just not worth past a certain point, because grinding for it can just be faster. We have a really good grinding location at the start of the 3rd zone, so that is what we're doing. Now, this spin dash that I have, it basically just goes infinitely until I hit something, or until I manually stop it, or until I do a double jump. So a single jump, I can keep it going, and then it'll just continue dashing right as I land on the ground here. But other than that, I'm just kind of going to talk about the next stage, because this is just a lot of spin dashing going on right here. And as you see, it's been either a fully 3D or a fully 2D stage thus far. But there are a select few that are mixes between where you go from 3D to 2D, which generally means 3D and 2D glitches in these games, like Sonic Colors, Sonic Generations. They all have that kind of stuff. They did it pretty smartly in Sonic Lost World, where during the transitions, they just kind of like phase it in and out. They just warp you across the map, reducing the amount of time that you can get 3D in 2D. They try to prevent it entirely, of course, but we're not about that. I'm just kind of gonna jump between a small gap in the kill planes right there that is like a lot tighter than it looks. And there you go. The 2D section that I'm in, or that the stage ends on, happens to be right below the start. And it just kind of warps you there later. So yeah, now I have 3D and 2D. 3D speed in Sonic games tends to be way faster than 2D speed, so I can really outrun this guy with great ease. And all I have to do is make sure that I am not falling off this stage, which is actually a lot thinner than the graphics make it look. Like it's quite a thin walkway.
So when you're in that position, are you holding forward to like actually walk forward? Are you control stuff? Okay, gosh, that would mess with me so much.
Yeah, that messed with me quite a bit as well. But I have some experience with it from when I ran Sonic Colors, which also has a lot of those stages, glitches. But yeah, holding straight rights is now honestly pretty good. It's a little harder in June to hold straight rights, but but I still manage, you know. But there's also places where I have to hold an angle in order to go extra fast with it, and those are a lot harder because well, the controller that I use don't really have notches. Anyway, we are in the next stage right here. I did another little trick right there where normally when you like are in 2D and you're like walking on walls, you can like jump away from it, and then if you hit another wall, you start a new wall run on that one. That's what I'm doing right here. But you can also just kind of use your double jump to jump back to the same wall, and that way you can just infinitely go up on the same wall, which is how I just kind of skipped a little rising platform at the start there. Which is quite nice. And other than that, this is one of my favorite stages. It's just really nice, fun movement all the way through. Gonna have to restart my spin dash a couple of times by jumping while on the sand, but it does still keep my infinite spin dash going. Bait the fire to go up so that I don't get hit by it. And then do another infinite wall run right here. There we go. There's a hidden spring in the wall right there. Gonna go through the gap right here. Very good. And do a bounce attack. You can bounce up to 3 times, which will go progressively higher. So by doing the third one, you get as much height as possible in order to just barely make it up there. And this has honestly been going pretty well, which is good, because the very moment that I started this stage, a global cycle started of some rolling, some giant cactus balls, I suppose, that are just rolling around. Those ones to the right there, and to the left, and they would have like prevented me from going through that gate if I was like on the wrong cycle. But honestly, the cycle was, my cycling was pretty good. Like that was a good cycle. I played fast enough. And then right here we have another little trick where I let go of my spin dash and then re-grab onto the spin dash button, and that puts you in a kind of like a slower ball state, which lets you ignore the sand physics a bit, which is also the only place that it's used, but it's pretty good. Woo. The start of this run was kind of fast. There's a lot to discuss, a lot of like game mechanics, but also a lot of glitches. I'd say by far the most glitches in this game are in the first 2 zones. We do have quite a bit here still after that, but yeah, kind of like the next 3 stages all have like really big skips in them. So that's gonna be pretty good. I'm gonna ignore the auto run trigger right here, break out of bounds. There's an invisible floor here that I barely missed. Oh. So I'm gonna have to Try that one again. But yeah, this stage is normally an auto runner. You can't really speed it up in any way, besides hitting these springs that send you a little bit faster. But it's a very long stage as well. So really, ideally, what we want to do, since it's an entirely vertical stage, we're just kind of like running downwards. We just kind of want to fall down instead. But there are some kill planes that we have to worry about. All right, let's try that again. That looks better. This should land on the invisible floor. There we go. And then we just need to go far away enough from the main stage, which is to the bottom of the screen, so that I don't hit the kill planes. And then once I'm past the kill planes, I can go back in. And that just kind of skips the entire stage.
It's something really small, but I like how the game's actually quite cinematic. Like, the only thing on your HUD is your little thing in the bottom right. And like, I don't know. I just think that's neat. You're not collecting any animals, or you're not collecting any rings. Like, just being like, here's the game, looking all pretty. I think.
Exactly. I kind of like that. That's like disappearing HUD and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, minimalist.
And then here we have our boss for this area. This is Zolan. The first one was Zaz. They all have names that start with Z. They're a race called Zeddy. That's all you need to know about story, really. Story's not important when you're glitching past everything. But yeah, I'm gonna give him another fully charged homing attack. He has two faces as a result, and just kind of like having this little diving state, which I'm pretty sure was only in this stage, actually. But we kind of just have to sit through that, and then he's gonna slam the ground a couple of times to twist this tiki head, I guess, made of blocks. And then I just have to poke him on the head one last time, and then that's the boss fight done. And then I finally have time to take a drink.
Nice. No, it means we're having a drink.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy doesn't listen to what you're saying.
It's very funny that he says this is me no dessert, because we're currently in desert ruins, and the next stage that we're going to is desert ruins.
Sure does look like it.
Yeah, it's not a pun. It says it right there. It adds an extra.
Oh, I forgot that every time. That's so good.
There we go. And this is also a stage that I'm just kind of going to not play. I'm going to build up some speed, clip through the floor right here, clip through the bottom floor as well, unfortunately. I could just take a death, that's fine. I have enough lives. What I'm trying to do is clip through the top floor, land on the bottom, bit of collision, and that will allow me to jump out of bounds and then go straight to the end, because this stage just kind of loops all around. A lot of like Sonic's Lost Worlds gimmicks is based around gravity and whatnot. There we go, landed it. Now I have to wait for 2 screen transitions, jump, double jump, and there we go.
Oh my god.
Gravity shenanigans galore, everybody. But yeah, this game takes a lot of inspiration from both Super Mario Galaxy in terms of its game mechanics, as well as New Super Mario Brothers in terms of like the zone themes and the order that they appear in and all that kind of stuff. Which makes sense, because this is the first game in like a 3-game exclusivity deal with Nintendo for Sonic games, which went very well because I'm playing on PC.
True. Yeah,
the 3DS version,
I'm
though.
so sad that Boom, stayed on. Oh no, it stayed on the Wii U. Oh.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Hip right here is one of the runners for one of the other games that was part of that exclusivity deal, Sonic Boom.
Nintendo was so lucky to have it, weren't they? I mean,
truly. Honestly.
What an experience. One of a kind in all the best ways, of course.
Yeah. If you haven't caught up by now, by the way, this is an auto-scroller. Doesn't mean there's nothing going on, because the tornado and with the tornado, the scroll speed as well of the screen, it kind of goes faster and slower depending on certain parts of the stage. There's just triggers here and there that that you have to hit in order, and then once you hit them, the tornado will either go faster or slower. We're kind of going to make use of that fact to do another funny glitch thing. Because we're trying to stay in the faster moving area as long as possible. So what if we just never leave it? What if we just find a way to get off screen, get behind the tornado, and do that? And that is exactly what I'm going to do, which means I'm going to be off screen, which means I'm going to be listening for some audio cues.
Scary.
But yeah, I'm just kind of doing the infinite wall run on this wall right here a whole bunch of times. Off screen. Oh, unfortunate.
Ooh, unlucky.
I kind of climbed up too high. If you climb up too high too early, then you will die. But after a certain point, there will be a time where I can do it without issue. But yeah, essentially, I'm just going on that wall repeatedly, and then once I'm at the correct point, I will jump back up and buffer a spin dash into that, which will let me get to safety. Oh. Unfortunate. Kind of grabbed it too early again. This is one of the hardest tricks in the game, which makes sense, but we're just kind of gonna keep trying it. Let's see. I do need to pay attention to my life count for the next stage, however. But there's some one-ups that I can grab on the map later on, so that should be fine. All right. Once those three little robots are on the screen, that is essentially my point where I break back in. Now I'm gonna do it again, and this time the tornado is gonna move really fast. And then as soon as this little cactus ball shows up on screen, I'm going to break back into bounds again, and there you go. We made it. We made it. Whew.
We've got a lot of love in chat for you at the moment. Somebody who is going to be running later on in a game that you mentioned, Subaru with Sonic Colors, asked, what's your favorite Wisp?
He knows the answer to that. It's Cube Wisp. I love Cube Wisp.
Cube!
Shoutouts to Cube Wisp for like making it big. They're in the new God of War. Caliburn too, actually.
True. And whoever that Icelandic musician is that people keep talking about.
That too. Alrighty, and then here once again, a couple of fully charged homing attacks in order to actually defeat the boss. But yeah, unfortunately, Cube Wisp is not in this game. My favorite Wisp in this game is Rhythm. I love the useless Wisps the most. They just got good vibes.
Is the most useless, the least useful.
Ooh, there's a lot of handheld ones that I'm just like, I'm not sure. Ooh.
Okay, I'm curious.
I think Rhythm is up there. I think Rhythm is up there. It's just like you kind of go along a line in Rhythm Wisp form. You get a couple of rings. That's about it. It just kind of sounds nice. That's all.
At least it sounds nice. A lot of the Wisps don't sound nice, so it's beating quite a lot of them in that regard.
No, that's true. That's true. What, you don't like the constant that Drill Wisp brings to the table? Yeah. I love that.
There are some other ones as well that are quite, like, Frenzy's is a little bit grating, I think.
It's quite grating,
what they all sound like.
Yeah. Anyway, we are here in Tropical Coast 1. I'm going to have to explain what we're doing here, because I'm just kind of going to get all of these capsules. And then I'm going to have a little scuffle with a crab. And the crab, spoiler alert, the crab's going to win. The crab cannot be destroyed by any method other than kicking, which is like an alternative homing attack that this game has that is barely ever used. But there are certain enemies that can only be destroyed by kicking, which means that I can very easily take a death on him by just doing a normal homing attack, and then he will just parry me. He'll just like, damn, got the anti-air. right out of the air. Unfortunately, the capsules respawn, but the animals that I collected from them do stay in my inventory, provided that I don't leave the stage. So I'm going to get these 11 capsules a whole bunch of times, and that will make it far, far easier to meet the animal requirements for the rest of the stage. Honestly, this I don't think this run would be very possible without like a grinding location like this.
Like Krabs is saying, watch your tone. Slapping. Well,
Absolutely.
the chat verdict, lightning was mentioned, spike and quake and burst.
I mean, those are all more useful than rhythm, though. Like, the people don't like them, but they're more useful.
Okay.
But I feel you. Alrighty. One thing that this game also has, by the way, that I haven't mentioned yet, it's a run button. You actually need to hold a button in order to run as fast as you can in this game. Which at this point comes kind of naturally to me, but when you first play this game, it's just kind of like, what? I've never had to do this in a Sonic game before. But that's the thing. This isn't a Sonic game, it's a Mario game that has Sonic in it.
True. In fact, it's even got another Nintendo rep as well. Not Mario, but somebody else.
Matter of fact, it has 2 exclusive DLCs on Wii U. For Yoshi.
Oh, yeah, of course, 3.
Yeah, and The Legend of Zelda. And those are now unobtainable because the Wii U eShop is defunct.
07's in the chat.
07 for the Wii U eShop.
Did they find a way to bring back... Because I know that you can restore the Zelda one. Can you restore the Yoshi one? Or is
Yeah,
that lost to time?
it just kind of comes along with it. It just restores all of the Wii U DLC if you use that mod.
That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not actually that useful because grinding here is faster while also picking along some other things. But the Legend of Zelda DLC was used in the past to grind for animals on Wii U, but that was right at the start, which is like, ooh. Anyway, we got another glitch coming up. We have a cloud section, which is like one of this game's many gimmicks, and cloud physics are very slow. So what I'm gonna try to do is start a spin dash right away, and by doing a stomp attack into the spin dash, I can just kind of like stay in that spin dash state indefinitely, and not have to deal with any of the slow cloud physics. And I'm going to have to reactivate that for every cloud. But honestly, that went quite well. That went better than it's gone in recent times. So yeah, we don't want to engage with the clouds normally because the cloud physics are very slow. You'll see it a little bit in Frozen Factory 1 because we cannot actually undo all of them. But I have a small window at the start of the cloud section in order to start that spin dash and then just kind of keep it going for the rest of the time. Dude, these clouds cause a lot of strife. Shoutouts to Brandino, who made that exact same joke when he was on my couch during HDQ 2025 for this game. Alright, now here we have another wisp.
We've had him and a contingent of other users wondering if this is in fact the 3DS version. Which we have said multiple times. It is in fact not.
One would think that with how much Kirby and Brandino have speedrun the 3DS version of this game, that they would recognize that. But
right.
No, apparently not. Anyway, this entire stage is kind of like, ignored. Not with glitches, but just by using Rocket. Rocket Wisp is pretty good, as it turns out. And this is the boss for this one. This is Master Zik. His character trope is being old. That's him. He makes a lot of them old whippersnappers kind of comments and all that stuff.
Sonic's just... I mean, if they'd written this like maybe 10 years later, he'd probably call him a boomer, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah.
Let's be real.
Let's be honest. Master Zik is kind of unk, honestly.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you can tell that it's 2026 for this. This show. We've been going on too long. We're making unk jokes.
All right, and now shout-outs to this game's best track. Like, all of the music in this game is honestly fantastic, but this is the standout one that people remember the most. And we have rail mechanics here, and really all I'm going to be doing on the rails is jumping while holding forward, and that's going to be the fastest I'm going to be able to go. This is, however, one of the few stages that actually transitions from 3D to 2D without a screen transition, without like a screen blackout. So I'm going to take my 3D physics into 2D, or try to. I managed to keep my 3D physics, I just wasn't really able to jump back onto the rails. That just kind of is how it is. And that, since you also ignore the checkpoint by trying to jump around the trigger, that does mean you get sent back to the start. But who cares? We get more of this fantastic music.
So beautiful.
The rail stages are some of my favorites. They have cool tricks, they have great vibes. Just wonderful.
Just put more violins in my Sonic music, man. That's all I ask.
Absolutely. All right, and now I have 3D speed in 2D section, so extra fast. Whee! I can go even faster by holding forward on this, but as you can see, the camera is like diagonally behind me, which does mean I have to hold a very specific diagonal direction for that, which is, you know, pretty difficult, very risky. And in that first section, it does not save enough time to risk it, because just the regular 3D speed without holding onto your control stick is already going to be good enough. We have a different kind of trick for the section coming up, though, which I'm not going to be able to do because I was too slow. So the cycles got, well, I sort of got it. It's like, you know, you could see the sauce there, like a little bit of a higher jump, which is just a weird physics thing that happens around that transition. And you can use it to hit the kill plane that's at the very top of this stage.
Oh, great.
Yeah. It's faster to not do that. Dying is slow, as it turns out.
True. Those meddling speedrunners getting too high.
Absolutely.
Can't let that happen.
Alright, right here as well, I'm trying to keep the speed from the boost pads just a little bit. Right before it's like would otherwise lower my speed again, I do a jump, and then I can keep that speed during the jump, which is quite nice. The deal with the color rails, by the way, green makes you go faster, red makes you go slower. We like green rails. I'm not even sure if like jumping and holding forward is like faster on green rails at all, but I do it just in case. But there's a good chance that it's like not, that it just sends you at the max speed anyway.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Oh right, plots. There's plot happening. Eggman is sucking the energy from the original world and sending it to this world, the Lost Hex. But let's not worry about that. It's funny. It's funny, happy color Sonic times, and yay! And we have more Rocket now. I'm going to be once again using Rocket in order to ignore as much of the stage as possible. These shots, however, are quite tight. I have to really line it up with this cloud very peculiarly, and since I like started this from like a spherical piece of ground, the camera is sometimes a little bit different. So it can be, the balloons with the next rocket can sometimes be in a different location than you'd expect because your camera is different, which makes things quite tricky. But yeah, just kind of ignored all of the mechanics there, which is great because there's something called the bad hit detection pineapple planets, where there's a pineapple with very bad hit detection, and you have to use it to defeat a bunch of enemies that are in the ground. They are immune to literally anything else but the pineapple. It is kind of nuts. Or well, it's pineapple, not nuts.
True.
Hello, I was holding the wall run.
I was thinking there's a dreadful, like, you know, the pen pineapple thing from whenever that was.
Oh,
I know
God.
that there's something dreadful in that, and I think even just me thinking it has channeled bad execution right now. So you can blame me for all those times you've fallen in the water.
Thank you.
That's on me, my bad.
That's alright. Alright, I'm just kind of going to glitch through that loop right there by being at the right height. Alrighty.
Oh, this track. Oh, it's so good. I love this soundtrack.
Yeah, I love the soundtrack to this game as well. It's just non-stop bangers. Alrighty. These little spheres right here, by the way, you can actually go to the bottom of them and just go underwater and then get back on top again. Just pretty nice. You can, because I'm trying to spin dash on them and then try to jump out of that spin dash while I'm on a sphere, which is quite difficult. So sometimes you just kind of do a loop and then you still manage to save yourself, which is pretty good. But honestly, this time that went well. I died on the easy part of the stage, you know? But at least there was a checkpoint right there, so it wasn't a big deal. Alrighty, so he's going to summon a shield of fruits around him. We're going to ignore it and just give him a fully charged homing attack. Then we're going to rocket to the next planet, where we're going to do the exact same thing. If I miss this initial homing attack, he will not let me homing attack him anymore, and I have to get rid of the shield first. So that is a potential very big time loss, but as long as you know where on the planet he's going to be, which is consistent, then you can just give him one fully charged homing attack and you're done.
Nice.
All right, awesome. And that's already the third zone done, with only 4 more to go.
Splendid.
I counted correctly, right? Yes, I did. Okay. The last 2 zones get a little weird in their setup, like the less boss fights, boss refights, that kind of stuff. It's a little weird. Alrighty. So right there, I buffered a spin dash while I landed on a slope. There's a certain amount of slopes that you can do that with, and that just kind of allows you to spin dash straight up to the top of the stage where you need to be. Otherwise, this stage just kind of loops around a whole bunch. But we're not going to worry about that. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to purposely take damage in order to get normal physics back rather than the slow cloud physics. And that will just allow me to get through it very fast by using the spin dash technique again. Which I'm also going to use to just kind of spin dash my way into what would otherwise be a bonus section, which will then send me right to the end of the stage. And this is another section where otherwise it would just, you know, you go to the end of the tube and then it would loop around and send you to a different puzzle, and then you do that a couple of times and then the tubes just send you to different puzzles, and I just kind of skipped all of that by doing a normal wall run and hitting the spring that sends you right to the end. It's we're having fun here. We're ignoring video game here. However, the fun ends now. No, I'm joking. I love this stage. For many people, the fun ends now because in this stage, we're a snowball, and the snowball has very weird gimmicky physics that on the first playthrough will absolutely drive you nuts. But I've kind of gotten used to it, and now I kind of really like this stage, actually. It has funny mechanics as well, like all of the rings you pick up just kind of stay on the snowball and you don't get them until the next checkpoint. We're playing billiards for some reason, and if you knock all of them in, if you pocket them all, then you get a red ring. That is hell for 100%, by the way. but yeah, no, it's just fun. It's fun stuff. I do have
Despite
to...
gripes, this game does have a lot of charm to it.
Ugh! Yeah.
Oh, never mind. This game's not nice at all.
No, this game's not nice at all.
We repeat, this game's not nice at all.
You know what? Sure. We're just gonna take the train. We're just doing it as normal. Just take the bouncy guys. Try not to skip them. Just not worry about it. Hit the crab dead on that time, and there we go.
Nice. Easy. First try.
First try every time. All right, there's a cycle here of a rising platform that if you bounce off of this guy correctly, you can barely get. Unfortunately, I did not quite get the correct bounce off of him. It's very difficult to actually make it on here in time to get the early cycle. But yeah, even when the snowball stuff goes wrong, I don't know. It's so whimsical. It's so fun. It's just good
Music
stuff.
definitely helps.
The music
it's
helps
just
a lot.
Another banger.
All right, I just kind of skirted along the edge of that particular ramp, which skips a speed cap that the ramp would otherwise give me, which then also allowed me with higher speed to just jump past the entire next section, which is quite nice. You know, the crabs in this game do be taking my lunch money. It's like crabs like money or something.
Curious.
Hello, I like money.
Looking into
So,
this.
yay, I got the red ring. Very cool. All right. You can
Nice.
break, so I barely managed to break in time. Just good. But yeah, those big yetis, those, ooh, they're mean. They're mean. I'm gonna just try to get a goal right here. Yeah, right between them, goal. Let's go.
Nice. That's 1-0 for the Netherlands in the World Cup.
Absolutely. Helping the team out. Alrighty, and I should be able to barely make it onto this platform. Yeah, very good. And this boss fight is very funny. She's going to hide in snowmen, and I need to break all of the snowmen, and then the last one is the one that she is in. There are, however, also snowmen with bombs on their head. I cannot hit those. They can't actually kill me. The only way to actually die in this fight is to time out, but, you know, they can lose me a lot of time. So I'm just gonna try to not hit the ones with bombs for heads. And this last pattern especially is quite difficult. The patterns are consistent, but if I fail one of them, she'll give me a different pattern instead. Yeah, we're just playing
that
Katamari.
time was close.
Yeah.
500, almost 500 seconds. That was tight.
Yeah, I know. I almost died there. Whew. Almost timed out. But I hope y'all like gimmicks, because we're once again gambling. We're doing pinball, and for some reason Sonic keeps doing pinball, and this time it's obligatory again. So I just kind of have to get a certain amount of points, and then the exit will open. The pinball physics in this game are not great, but we're gonna see what we can do. Tried to clip into the bumper there by shaking it at the right time, didn't quite get it. Alright, so that's all the points. Now the exit's open. And then it just doesn't go in the exit. And then you try. Alright, there we go, we got it.
Yeah, those physics look stingy.
I like this is perhaps controversial. The most tolerable pinball physics to me are the Sonic Heroes ones. That is my pinball.
Yeah.
Like, once you know how they work, they're controllable. But this game, Frontiers, which, by the way, is up next with Sleepy Esther right there in the chat. She's gonna do great.
Yes, hopefully, I believe one to be trying to skip the pinball, because you can spend a lot of time in that in Frontiers.
Yeah,
but, we're doing
if all
glitch
goes
stuff,
well,
so-
if all goes well, she'll be skipping it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just keep running games with pinball in it, despite not really enjoying it. I just keep putting it in good games. What can I tell you?
Oh, I love Sonic's animations here. Oh, there's so much whimsy in this game.
You know what? Someone in chat makes a good point. I forgot about Spinball. Out of all of the games I have played, the Heroes ones are the most tolerable to me. Spinball wouldn't win that, for the record. It's Spinball. Anyway, since we're still in Gimmick Factory, we have like ice skating. So yeah, instead of my spin dash, which if I try to use it, it'll just send me about 1 inch forward, and that's it. And then it'll stop. Instead we have ice skating right here.
Bro thinks he's Shadow the Hedgehog.
Bro thinks he's Shadow the Hedgehog. I wish I was Shadow the Hedgehog, man. He's so cool.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I was Knuckles, but Shadow is...
Yeah.
I wouldn't say no.
I wish I was Big the Cat. I wish I was fishing right now.
True. So true. I wonder if surely they add Big into Sonic movie 4, the movie 4.
Really, the Sonic movies, the characters I want the most are Rouge the Bat and Big the Cat.
That would go hard. I see. The thing is, my theory is that for this one, they how they kind of been introducing new characters near the end. I think that there's going to be a double whammy, or like a new character might come in like halfway through. I don't know. It could be an interesting time.
Yeah, they're gonna bait us with this like, oh, it's just Amy, and then it's just like, no, it's not just Amy. There's more.
Problem is, these leakers work too hard. Like, we'll probably know about it too quickly, and I'm like, no, let it be a surprise.
All right, some more infinite wall running here, grabbing some capsules. There's really only so much going on in this stage. You might recognize this from Metropolis Zone, by the way.
True.
There's some cute nods. This next thing is going to look very scary. I swear to God, it's consistent. Just buffer a spin dash that'll start as soon as you land, and then just let go of it, and you're good. Doesn't mean I don't fail it. But you know. Who would voice Rouge and Big? Honestly, just get Lonnie Manella and John St. John back.
No, you wouldn't hurt a lady.
Just bring them into the movies.
Yeah, vouch. Definitely vouch for that. We are not doing Chris Pratt and Chris Pratt. That is a horrible idea, right? There is an open position for the next run. Sleepy Esther is no longer doing Sonic Frontiers. Hit me up if you want to. Hit me up if you want to run something next.
Esther got Chris Pratt, unfortunately. Alrighty. The boss fight there, I kind of like skipped the phase by specifically not doing a fully charged homing attack and just doing it one charge away. That then allowed me to homing attack again. Okay.
Ooh,
I did not mean to hit that.
Evil mud.
Evil mud. The mud is very scary. I was trying to hit the rail. But yeah, that will then allow you to start the next homing attack chain earlier. Otherwise, you would have gone invulnerable, which is, quite a... We don't want that. That's slow. Invulnerability is slow. So we just kind of go past that. Alright, got some more animals right here. Got some spider robots going on here. You gotta kick them, and then you gotta homing attack them. Kick them down, homing attack them, kick them down, homing attack them. It's just kind of how it works. The targeting messes up a little bit sometimes, but we don't worry about it. Then we go take the spin dash all the way back here, because the bottom route of the tube is faster. So all you have to do is avoid the spike balls, which have a consistent pattern, because they load in when you get close. So as long as you're fast, they're always in the same spot. And then it's time for more glitches. I'm going to use the slope glitch to just progressively climb this tree, get to the very top, and then do a spin dash off of it to launch myself into the next section.
Nice.
Whee! Very good. Get all these capsules right here, because they're very fast, and each of them gives me 10 animals. I need a total of 1,900 animals by the end, by the way. That's what we're looking for. And then that's already the end of the first silent forest stage. In the forest / jungle stone. Got the themes going.
Again, just absolutely
Bangers.
incredible, immense soundtrack. I honestly can't get enough. Genuinely up. I think it's up there with Unleashed. You'll be seeing that later as well.
Agreed.
The soundtrack's just unreal. Even this track, oh my gosh, it just I
This
forget.
track's so good.
I keep on forgetting. Like, I'm aware of how good it is, but then I hear another and I'm like, this is in this game as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so
We
good.
also have the best enemy. Like I kind of glossed over it. The enemy for the last zone is Xena. We're not really worried about her. This guy, however, I love this guy. His character archetype is me in high school when I was going through my emo phase. It's just I love him so much. I just want to sit him down and listen to some My Chemical Romance with him. We love Sora in this house.
The only thing I fear bursting your bubble. This might happen, but like, would he want to listen to it with you?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get stood up. Cringe. But yeah, Zora right here is going to try to spot me with this owl robot. If I get spotted at all, it's an insta-death. So I'm just kind of going to try to not get spotted by going as fast as possible. There is, however, a section where he's likely to catch up with me, so I'm going to just kind of roll. Owls can famously not see things that are rolling. I don't know why they programmed it like that. It's just it just happens to work that way. We also have Rhythm Wisp. We're not going to use Rhythm Wisp. I'm sorry.
Just looking pretty, nice and.
He's just looking pretty in the corner, exactly.
I suppose we're gonna have to fight.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna have to knock him off in a total of 3 times. First time it only takes 1 rocket. The second time it takes 2. I'm going to deliberately not do the first one as fast as possible so that he already shoots the second one. Otherwise, he would be the owl would be in its like stunned animation, which we don't want. Same thing right here. Just going to go a little bit slower so that he does another one and I can get the next hit faster. And I'm just kind of spin dash into him and he's gone.
We're all doomed anyway.
So true, bestie.
Yeah, gosh, poignant.
Spin backs right here. Alrighty, and now we're in Frozen Factory Zone 5. They kind of lost track of one of their ice stages and they put it in Silent Forest. There's a reason for that, we'll get to it. Alrighty.
They just be doing anything in this game.
Nah. They just do whatever they want. Okay, this is mainly just a bunch of ice skating. We're not too worried about it. The nice thing about the ice skating is that you have this this alternative jump, this ballerina jump. It's sometimes useful, sometimes not. It does keep a whole lot of momentum. Funnily enough, Supersonic does not get access to the ballerina jump in this game, so how super is he really?
True. I think that is actually like peak male performance there.
Honestly, genuinely.
He's so fabulous. God, one more for the fans.
But yeah, it carries a lot of momentum, so it is quite useful. Just a normal ground right here to spin dash on. And then upcoming we have a section where there's a bunch of robots that are trying to block my path, so I'm going to bait them to one side, then go past the trigger where they activate, jump back to the other side, and then I don't have to worry about them. Shoutouts to Laser. This is the only time you'll see Laser. That's what it does, and that's it.
Sick.
Yep. Oh, okay. I thought I was past that hitbox, but no, I wasn't. We have these little countdowns as well. You have to like get them in order, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you get a 1-up. This game bombards you with 1-ups, honestly. Ooh, almost right on the button, but at least I made it onto the capsule with the ballerina jump. The run is somewhat valid. 9 out of 10. And as you've heard already, probably during the second and the fourth stages, the characters, the enemies, the bosses, they have all sorts of things to yap at you. Pay attention to the ones in this one. He has some real bangers. Zora's so good.
He's so upbeat, I want to beat him up. It won't make me happy, but to be fair, nothing makes me happy.
Sorry, I just wanted...
He was even cut off. Poor guy.
He was even cut off because
Can't catch
I
a break.
The physics on these things are incredibly jank, for the record. They each have their own gravitational pull. So, you know, it's and stage curves as well, which messes with the gravity. It's quite tricky.
Nothing
Oh.
makes me happy.
There we go. So that grabber that just grabbed me also has a glitch involved with them. It's not something I usually go for because it's incredibly inconsistent, but we're in Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, so I'm gonna give it a couple of goes in a bit. It's going to be in a 2D section that's coming up. For now, though, we have a little obligatory drill section. You kind of gotta defeat the robots that are in the center of them in order to make those patches of dirt rise into the air. For that first one, we're not really worried about it because the entry to the one that comes after is low enough that we can just you know, take the patches of dirt while they're still lower, and then, but from here on out, we do have to actually defeat the robots in the center in order to raise the patches of dirt. The final boss of the game right here. He tries to block you.
Damn,
I'm not
GG.
joking. I'm not joking. He's yeah, GG. Call time. All right. This is the grabber right here. I'm gonna try to break out of his grasp at a specific part of his animation, and then do a well-timed stomp downwards. Only gonna give it a few more tries. Yeah. And this is why I don't usually go for it. Yeah. So we're just going to take the section normally. I was hoping maybe I'd get lucky and I'd get it. But then otherwise where we would have ended up is right here. It would have sent me right there because it just kind of like loops around and then messes with the gravity and you just go past the wall and it's all fun. Just gotta damage boost past that spike ball in order to do an infinite wall run up to skip that section.
They need to do another something like this with silhouettes in a Sonic stage, Sonic game, because
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know, it's just so beautiful.
Like, I know we're just kind of ripping off Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Freeze,
yeah.
but it's like, but it's cool. Who cares? Rip them off.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Things get ripped off because they're good, generally. Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-grab that, I think. Yeah. Hello, please. Zor is not playing along. Yo, how do you, normally you die in one fully charged one? There we go. I got him.
Only the Reaper wins in the end.
So true, bestie. Alrighty. That was a little rough, but you know, we deal.
Into the clouds.
Now, are you ready for another banger? Lord knows I am. I love this track.
Actually, I'm going to be honest, this is one that I haven't listened to as much as the others.
Gotcha.
I'm missing out.
Oh, I like it. This is even like your stage. I'm about to do something called bloke skip.
Great. Should have seen this coming.
There we go. Just kind of gonna try and get into the gravitational pull of the planet up ahead. Very good. Bloke skip done. There's a planet out there with like giant caterpillars. Those are the blokes. We skip the blokes.
Yeah, I'm
Shout
still
out.
here.
Yep. Shout outs to around the bloke.
There's part of me that was like, do I say thank you? No, that's
No.
ridiculous. Why would I say thank you?
Don't worry about it. Alright, little auto running section right there, where we also have those chains of bees. Each of them gives an animal, so this is another stage where there's, you know, another set of quick animals, which is quite nice. You can actually not do the auto running and just kind of spin dash through it, which would save a second, but it would also skip like 35 animals at least, and we kind of need those animals. So 35 animals for 1 second, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna go out of my way to get some extra animals from those right there as well. Those are part of the route. Shout outs to the Great Pretzel in the sky. Love the Great Pretzel in the sky. And then the rest of this is just a kind of a fight against this turtle guy right here, where I just have to get his bullets back, and then we have another auto runner at the end. There's a lot of not a lot going on in this stage. You might also be thinking, why are we back in Windy Hill? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We won't be back in Windy Hill next stage. Instead, we'll be back in Silent Forest next stage.
I feel like I've heard a lot of. We'll get back to that. Which some we have got back to. A lot is a lot of unanswered questions, Sid.
Look. The third stage of this zone is like 2.5 meters of auto-scroller, dude. There's nothing going on. I need to save some content for that.
Yeah, fair. That's smart. That's smart.
Like, when there's no donations to call on, you gotta make do, you know?
True. That is true. $10 from the blokes saying, why did you skip me, actually?
Because it takes like 30 seconds to destroy y'all. And we're here to go fast. I reckon the Great Pretzel in the Sky tastes good, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, another banger.
What do you think the seasoning is, if it's green and brown?
We don't worry about that.
Fair. I say garlic.
Garlic, totally, yeah. Oh, oops. Dang it. All right, this stage is very cool, but it's a lot of very precarious platforming, and one mistake usually means that you're dead. I'm gonna try to launch myself, oh boy, off of the snout of that one. Didn't quite make it, but at least we spin dashed over their snouts, which is nice. And there we go. God, have I mentioned the music in this is great?
Oh, you have. Oh, it just keeps giving. So good.
Alright.
This platforming freaks me out. It's really cool.
It's very scary, actually. There's just so many small platforms that all look alike that it's also just like, which one do I need again? How does this work again? It's like, whenever I'm rusty, this is the first stage that I forget, generally. The tricks are fine. This stage, ooh.
Sorry, everybody's favorite villain of all time, Zaz, right?
No, this is Zavok. Zaz was the one in
Zavok, oh my gosh. I'm washed. I don't know who's who anymore.
Yeah, we don't worry about we don't worry about him. He brings Wyvern from Sonic Frontiers that's coming up, but it doesn't really help. And really, I just ignore the entire Wyvern part, and then just bounce up to where he is, and then hit him out of the air, and there you go.
Fair.
Alrighty, here's the auto-scroller I mentioned. This is the only original Sky Road stage that can actually be considered Sky Road. It's just this for like 2.5 minutes as I avoid some stuff. So Sky Road technically was not really supposed to be a thing. It was originally supposed to be like more stages in the other zones, but then they kind of restructured it to maybe like work with the current set of like stages, because it matches the bosses and all that kind of stuff. Well, at least I think that's why they did it. But yeah, so most of Sky Road consists of like assets from other stages that they just kind of like slapped a little bit of a Sky Road coat of paint over to make it look a little bit different. And then that's that. It's just, so Sky Road 1 is more Windy Hill. Sky Road 2 is more Silent Forest. I'm gonna not spoil Sky Road 4. You can just take a look at it and see if you can, you know, think of the answer of which zone that's supposed to be in. And that does mean that they also had some other leftover stuff. So they had an ice stage leftover, which they just kind of crammed into Silent Forest. There's going to be another underwater stage, which they just kind of slapped into Lava Mountain instead. Doesn't make the most sense, but it is my favorite stage in the speedrun, so doesn't matter. Thanks for putting it right at the end. It's also the most difficult one.
Oh, great.
Yeah. But that's just kind of how it works.
Is this Flappy Bird?
Yes.
Splendid.
Who are flapping their
Flappy
bird.
Hog.
Flappy Hog, exactly. And then we have a little boss fight at the end here that takes way too long to spawn. They really could have spawned him earlier. And you just hit 3 rockets back at him, and then he's done. It's easy.
Nice.
Awesome.
We just gotta assume that Sonic made his way out of that predicament somehow.
Yes. Don't worry, he landed safely.
Yeah.
But yeah, it literally
It
just
doesn't
is,
take full damage.
Yeah. It literally just is it's air blowing you into the sky, and you can jump to go lower rather than higher, and that's it. Yeah. Do you have any idea what zone this was supposed to be in, by the way?
Oh, I couldn't possibly tell.
Yeah. I have no idea. It's a little bit of a toughie, this one. Alright, ignore that puzzle by more infinite wall running. Some funny springs right here. Gotta pick up rhythm right here. And you might be thinking, well, I thought you said rhythm was useless. No. No, he is not. In this category, and this category alone, rhythm is useful. Because there's a little glitch we can do that involves rhythm. I say this category alone because 100% hasn't been done yet. Rhythm is also useful in 100%. But that's still being routed. So, you know, it's not technically a category yet. Alrighty. This Sandslide, I can't really do anything to speed it up. I can only slow it down by taking damage here and there. But right now, we're going to worry about rhythm. I'm going to activate it near the edge of the screen, press the button in order to make it go sideways, and now we're just out of bounds. This can only be done with rhythm. Thank you, rhythm. And then we're just going to stay falling out of bounds even after rhythm runs out. Once I see my visual cue, I will go back in, so that I can actually make it to the loading zone, and cool. Save 10 seconds.
Nice. Big up, Rhythm.
Good job, rhythm.
To reach the one setting you cannot defeat. As Zul would say, avoidance.
Savok's trying so hard to be edgy and dangerous, dude. He wishes he was Shadow the Hedgehog.
He's just like us, to be fair.
Yeah, honestly. So relatable. I see why they keep bringing him back. The most relatable character.
I mean, he's, to give him maybe a little bit of credit, in the comics he seems alright, but I guess that's probably just because like you don't need to hear him talk. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. And he doesn't bring a gigantic robot bee like he does in Forces.
True.
Tune in for Sonic Forces tomorrow, by the way.
That to be the music, I keep on bringing back music, but like the music of that boss fight's quite cool.
That's true, that's true. Alright, this is one of the most awkward platforming sections, because honestly, those sand blocks, Sonic will just kind of like try to grab onto them. Hello? Ooh. I'm not sure what happened to my wall run there, but I saved myself, so we're fine.
Nice.
These sections are a little bit scary, because when the screen scrolls up, the kill plane rises with it, so you cannot actually fall back down. You will just die. Alright. Right through the fire. And then I have a small window of time where I can jump to the other side of Savok here, because Savok is going to do a charge punch, which is... We want to go to the right, because after I give him one fully charged homing attack... Oh, right. Kick him to break his guard, and then a fully charged homing attack. He's going to run to the right of the screen, so I want to make sure that he has less, distance to travel as he runs to the next section of the boss fight. Break his guard with a kick. Hit him into the lasers. Go a little bit slow. Oh, that was too much of a charge, actually. No, stop. 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 I'm trying. I was not trying to make him hit that many lasers.
Oh, I love the Rhythm Wisp just sleeping in the corner.
I know. It's just an EP
really
little
cute.
guy. And then this section, this is very mean. You need him to turn around, kick him, do one homing attack to make it lose his balance, and then you need a fully charged homing attack, which is 8 charges, more than ever before.
Oh my god.
And that's the only way to knock him off. So this is casual playthrough, you will absolutely get stuck there because the game does not tell you.
I was trying to remember how far I got in this game when I played it, and I don't know if it was even that far, but I'm sure that would trip me up because baby brain.
Yeah, I was like a while ago, I was watching Supersonic play through this game, and after a while, I was just like, hey, I'm just gonna tell you how to defeat this boss fight, because the game will not tell you. Alrighty, this is the stage. This entire globe is the stage. And we're just going to have a couple of boss refights. We're gonna do Zaz, Zomom, and Zik, the first 3. And that's it. That is the stage.
He did, in fact, not beat you like a drum.
He did not beat me like a drum. Same Zomon. Love me some blue. Just give me a blue slushie. Oh, what's up?
Mom was right. I'm a failure.
That one hits different.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That line is not like the others.
There's some generational trauma that's just been dropped on us there. And
Yeah.
like, never addressed ever again.
No, never. We don't worry about that. And then he's like, you beat up an old man, are you proud? And it's just like, my goodness, dude. What's...
And just break dances on the spot. I think he's proud.
I think he's proud. Oh, this game's voice lines are quite out there.
The writing of all time.
All right, and now it's time for Tropical Coast Zone 3 times 2. So yeah, this is one of the... Yeah, it's purple this time. But yeah, this is one of the hardest stages in the run, even casually, because it just has a lot of instant-death stuff. But it is, however, also one of the coolest, because both 2D sections have 3D and 2D. Unfortunately, I did not have quite enough speed there. Huh. Okay, well, let's not worry about it. We're just gonna do it again. But yeah, because there's so many obstacles in this stage, for some parts I am going to have to like weave in and out of the 3D section, or of the 2D section, I mean. But the camera is going to continue having this angle, so I'm going to have to go back on, and you know, at times you can try to use the homing attacks to align yourself with the 2D section again. But that's kind of what I'm doing right here, because there I was also holding forward to go faster, which will likely misalign me with the 2D section. But there's also sections where you're just gonna have to jump back into the 2D section, you know? You're just gonna have to do it with a jump, even though you cannot see how far you are in the foreground or the background. It is quite difficult. Also, shoutouts to Zandra for the raid right there. Thank you very much. You can get them later for Sonic CD.
Indeed. Yep. And then also we're going to be going handheld, but not the handheld that we've been talking about with this run. We're going to be on the Neo Geo Pocket Color for Sonic Pocket Adventure, the highest scoring Sonic game in IGN, a perfect 10 out of 10. So if you haven't seen it before, and IGN means anything to you, then yeah, do stick around for that later on, I believe day 2.
I had not heard that before.
Yeah, it genuinely.
That's fantastic. All right, another 2D section right here. We're going to jump into 3D again. This is the most difficult one because I'm going to have to weave in to avoid these bombs, weave back out on the other side. There we go. And now I'm going to have to hold forward for the entire rest of this and hope that I'm aligned with the rails properly. It is a very specific angle, but otherwise I will not make these jumps. Oh, let's go. First try, baby.
Hell yeah.
For all of the silly mistakes, I just hit the hardest trick in the game first try. Because why not? Beautiful. It may be the hardest one, but it's also my favorite trick in the game because it just makes that section look really cool, and it's a really, really bad section otherwise. The placement of the bombs is mean. Casually, you will die there repeatedly. Do not feel shame if you use the wing mechanic to skip that particular 2D section. They just made it wrong. Very cool, very cool. Alrighty. Now we have probably the longest stage in the run, but that's also partially because there's 3 boss refights here. We're going to be fighting Xenozor and Zavok again. Just kind of going to launch myself off of these ramps with my spin dash, and jump back right up here. Got some more choice voice lines here, just 10 out of 10 writing.
Yeah, thank you. I don't even know who it was at this point. They got funny names. Can't remember who the writers were for this. But it was certain era of Sonic games where they all had interesting writing.
Yeah, she's gonna yell at me for forgetting the flowers. You know. Yo, stop that. I did not know kicks don't work on her. That's pretty good. Hello?
Oops. Does that boss still count as being done?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
Okay, so apparently I was no longer in spin dash states. So while I was revving it, I just kind of ended up doing jumps instead. Alrighty. I guess that's why I normally don't rev it up. We're not gonna worry about it. Dang. I can't believe my wife ate my spin dash. Unfortunate.
I thought you said spaghetti, not spin dashes.
I mean, I've been doing so much. Oh, that's the problem. I had spaghetti for dinner. That's why I'm spaghettiing so much of these inputs, dude. Oh my goodness.
No.
I had the wrong dinner.
I just let that happen.
Yeah. Alright, unfortunately the death does mean that I now have to do this section with manual climbing, otherwise we would have had the hover wisp, but there's a hover wisp about halfway through, so we still get to use hover for the rest of it. The hover can do a little dash, that is supposed to be like the light dash, but if there's no rings around, it'll just kind of like boost you forward, so you can use that to reposition. It does not actually work very well if you're actively holding the trigger to go up, though. So you kind of have to like let go of your ascending button in order to be able to do the horizontal movements. Hover wisp is kind of funky to control in this one. Alright, get some more wall running right here. And then I'm going to pick up another hover wisp, which we're going to use in the next 2D section. Or the game's, you know, collision can just mess up on me and throw me into the lava.
What? Sonic Collision?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, the walls here just kind of do that sometimes. There's not much to be done about it. We're not gonna worry about it. At least I'm getting all of the glitches, so, you know. That's what it's all about in this this particular showcase, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty. And then we're just gonna use hover in order to ignore this entire last 2D section. Alright, which way, Western man? Yeah, we're going left in here, let's go.
He literally went to the west.
Yeah. Alright, one fully charged homing attack, and then Zavok is going to do his best Bowser impression, and we're just going to hit him with these blocks right here. And then we're done, right? This is clearly the last boss. This has very final boss energy right here.
Surely.
The main antagonist of this game. Scary. The main antagonists are the Deadly Six, so clearly we are done. There is no more stage. There's no more game. There's
no more Lost World.
Why am I not seeing credits yet? Oh. You cannot have a Sonic game without Eggman. So Eggman is actually in this game, and he's the final boss. And he didn't really have the time to prepare, so he just kind of dusted off the Sonic Colors final boss, and was just like, I'm gonna just change it a little bit and hope they don't notice. So we're just kind of gonna walk forward, and he's going to do laser at me and that kind of stuff, you know?
The classics.
And then we hit him in the leg, and then we go up on the arms, hit him in the center, do a fully charged homing attack right here, which is 6 charges.
Nice.
And that's going to send him into his second phase. He's going to do his little grunt right there. That's how you know you're in the second phase. So, and now he's even more dangerous. He's going to sway his bullets to actually try to hit me.
You almost had to move from the center there. That was a close one.
It's wild. Extra fast lasers. And he's going to try and slam me not once. Nice.
Oh. It's a good thing you know what you're doing, because oh boy.
Oh boy. And there we go. And time is going to be coming up when I close the score screen. That is going to pop up right here. But first, Eggman's blasting off again with fireworks, just like in Sonic Colors in time. GG's. Tune in tomorrow for Sonic Colors by Sabaro, by the way.
True. You won't be seeing that final boss though.
No.
Game Land.
We're going to be doing Game Land instead.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So what was my time?
That is a great question. I don't actually have that on hand right now. I'm sure some people
let's see. 1:15:23. Ooh. Not overestimate. Ooh. Don't worry, I'm just trying to help the schedule out. We're too far ahead.
I was about to say, in Sonic Spirit, we have been pretty fast through these. So
exactly. And honestly, it wouldn't be Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet without some extra glitches. So I'm just going to quickly turn my game off and restart it and show you guys an exclusive glitch that I've never actually shown anybody before, I don't think. It is a glitch that is going to be useful in the upcoming 100% category, which I am routing right now. I have been routing that for a long time, by the way. I have no idea when I'm actually going to finish the route. It's going to be quite complex because 100% in this game is all of the red rings, all of the 100 Amachow missions, and all of the S ranks from the time attack mode. So that's going to be quite a run. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. But yeah, in that particular speedrun, Amachow has a mission for you, which is get a certain amount of rings as the Rhythm Wisp, which would mean that you would need to go through the stage multiple times, or take intentional deaths, and just do the rhythm paths a whole bunch of times. But honestly, we don't want to do it. We don't want to do that. So I was messing around a little bit, and the nice thing about Rhythm is that every time you press the button to make it move, you get 1 ring. So what if we can just make it move like repeatedly, a lot of times, by getting it stuck in a ceiling.
Oh.
And then you just mash the button as much as you can to get a ton of rings. And there you go. New, never before seen glitch. For Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet.
That's signs of things to come with that 100% that you keep on hinting at. So if folks want to potentially see that in the future or anything else that certain Critical Sid has got happening, where can they find you?
I am Critical Sid on every platform I'm on, which at this point is Twitch, YouTube, and Blue Sky.
Splendid. And then any other shout outs that you want to do before we start moving on to some more pinball? Well, not pinball action, but Frontiers.
I mean, I always like shouting out Gordon Ramsay because of his username.
Valid.
But yeah, he did a lot of work for this game in getting it back up and running after it just kind of was dead for a while. Currently, I'm like one of the only big active runners again, but him and his friends made for a bit of resurgence in this game a few years ago, which I was very thankful for because they also like made some resources to help to make some things easier to learn. I also want to shout out Sunman from Korea for this game, who was the lone soldier for this game for like 5 years or something. I don't know. They were keeping this game alive while nobody else was doing it. And Darkspine Sonic and Cryptic Jackknife for doing a lot of the original work back in 2013. They did great. And of course, shoutouts to the 3DS runners, because there's a 3DS version of this game, completely different. And Kirby Massa and Brandino59 have put a ton of work into that. So do also give that a look. It is a great speed game in its own right. And you'll be seeing both of them again later as well in this marathon. So thank you.
Indeed.
And I'll see you tomorrow, because I'll be yapping even more for Sabaro during his Game Night run.
Let's go. We can't keep you away for too long.
Exactly.
Folks, yep. Well, you've already heard of some other things that are happening in the schedule. That is barely scraping the surface. We have only got through 3 runs so far of this weekend-long Sonic Hotfix. We are going to keep the glitches rolling in, and we're going to come forward a couple of years. We are going to the current generation of consoles for Sonic Frontiers. We're going to be having any percent with Sleepy Esther. I do know how to say that name. I just don't know why I overthought it that time. But
sometimes you just need to process the thought. I get it. And
well, it's Sleepy Esther or Sleepiest Her. I think I've said the ironic name too many times that I'm like, what is correct anymore?
That's fair. And after that is Sonic Unleashed by Josh. That's going to be fantastic as well. Shout out to Josh.
Thank you. I can only say so much. The game is so good. But real quick, before we go into our intermission, we just want to say, once again, a thank you to everyone supporting Games Done Quick by checking out the stream and chatting. You can always support Games Done Quick by sharing the GDQ channel with your friends as well. If you know any big Sonic heads in your life, put them onto this. See if there are any glitches that they're seeing here that they just have never seen before. I know that I'm definitely... Well, I mean, we just got a world exclusive pretty much. So, Sid, thank you very much. And yep, we're going to be throwing it over to a quick intermission, or maybe a slightly longer one to enjoy some more music. Either way, do stick with us as we bring you Sonic Frontiers next. Alrighty, folks, welcome back once again to Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. I got it right that time. I'm going to mention real quick that we have got a poll in the chat for the run that is coming up. We're going to be having Sonic Frontiers, but what language are we going to have it in? The poll is just about to close. I'll probably find that I haven't been in time because of the delay and everything, but we will reveal the winner for you very, very soon. But yes, this is the annual Sonic Hotfix. We had our Glitchless Gauntlet a couple years back, and I guess a couple years in the making. This is what we've got. So we've had some classic to start off with. If you missed any of those runs, they will be up on our YouTube in due course. And we are now in the slightly newer games. We were in Lost World. We were seeing just how smooth that movement can be with all those little parkour movement abilities, as well as the skips and tricks that are done there. And I mean, we're going to be going over to the gameplay for this game real shortly, because there are questions that need answering. And fortunately, not only one runner do we have, but we have 3 runners. Esther's going to be the one showing off the game, but we've got 2 commentators who know enough of whatever the heck is going on. What am I looking at right now, Esther?
Hi, that's my name. We're in a normal position. Sonic's having fun. Yeah.
Yep.
There's Sonic Frontiers. Also Labras and Noga here. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
We also run this game. We think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I play this game sometimes.
Yeah, once.
A singular time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just one time. Not a lot.
What language has won the Twitch poll? Has it finished yet?
It has indeed. The poll actually disappeared from me, but I'd be very surprised if it wasn't French that won. I'm sure we'll get confirmation from our producer that yes, it is looking like you gotta set that to French.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna leave the normal spot. That's just if you press the spin dash button, if you have spin dash unlocked and you press the button with a neutral stick, you just spin.
Just like Lost World. Oh my goodness.
Just like Lost World. Yes.
No wait, Crossworld reference. Wait, Crossworld, Lost World. What am I saying?
No.
Oh my gosh, I'm losing it.
Yes.
Splendid. Let's get French in.
Yes. Oh yeah, the game has to reboot when you do that. Give it a second. Okay. All right. I am ready to start. Time begins when I click high speed style in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
And immediately we're going into 1-1. I'll let Lab and Nog explain this.
So you get thrown into cyberspace, which we do visit a couple times throughout the course of the game. We try not to, but it happens.
Tragically.
So one of the fundamental pieces of cyberspace tech that we're seeing is the magnet dash, which is just performed there. Sonic goes really fast when you're homing attacking something in cyberspace, and you can cancel the trajectory of that with a boost, so you can just go flying wherever you can homing attack pretty much anything.
And that's the level. Good job. Fun fact about most of the cyberspace levels is that most of them are just reused level design from other games. Like 1-7 is just City Escape. 1-1 is just Windmill Act 1 from, like specifically the day version from Unleashed HD. Yeah, the idea is that it's coming from like Sonic's memories, I think, but it is just reused level design. And now we have tutorial. I love tutorial. I love learning how to play a game I've beaten like hundreds of times. Activate the switches, but you don't have to.
That's
just walk past.
Yay, we homing attacked. Woo!
Yes, let's go. But this tutorial won't be lasting very long. We've got to kill these guys so we can grab their EXP, or skill pieces, as the game will say. And this is one of the 3 times, I think 3 times, we mag dash in the open zone. Because homing attacking is a lot slower in the open zone than it is in cyberspace. So breaking out of a homing attack doesn't really do much. Anyway, so we just died. But that's fast because it lets us unlock the skill menu for some reason on this patch and this patch alone. Don't ask me why. So now we have Silent way too early, and we can spin in a circle a bunch of times for rings. We left this one guy alive because you're guaranteed to get rings when you're in combat. And now we have Power Boost because we're at max rings, which sets our speed to the maximum. You can see in the bottom left it says there's like a level counter. We're at 1 normally, but with Power Boost, your ground boost goes to level 99. So we can just jump everywhere, because the game doesn't expect you to be at level 99 at the very start of the game. And then you can jump off this rail, and normally you'd have to like fight a bunch of mini-bosses and play 1-2 and cry about the S rank, but you don't have to do that anymore. So now we're on mainland Kronos Island. The game doesn't really like us being here during the tutorial, but assuming I don't die again, it won't really impact that very much. My goal here is to get EXP so that I can unlock the Stomp attack, which is fundamental to the big skip of the game. The one.
Yeah. The slingshot.
The slingshot.
Did somebody say big?
Yes, like the cat.
Hell yeah. I hope we see him. Imagine if we saw him, that'd be great.
So what we're trying to do is like a magnet dash, but with the Stomp attack, which positions us directly over whatever we're targeting.
Oh, yes, frame perfect. We go up.
Yeah, let's go.
So the idea with slingshot is like Lab said, you're maintaining the momentum from the start of the Stomp attack when it pulls you to the enemy. So we can use a mag dash to be like in combat with an enemy super far away, meaning that when it's pulling us to an enemy, it's going to pull us farther, which means it pulls us faster as well. When we break out of that with an air boost, we get zoomies. And when you do it frame perfectly, it gives you uppies as well. So also, hi Giganto, we have 7 Chaos Emeralds despite us only collecting 1. Don't worry about it.
I didn't even collect any.
Yeah, oh yeah, well the purple one is the first one we got. So right here I'm doing a bit of damage manipulation to get Giganto on low enough HP to trigger the second phase, but high enough HP to not do the evil cutscene attack that I hate. I think I got it.
That feels right.
Yeah, it feels right. Because normally you would, he would shoot out this big laser and you'd have to block it and be like, oh no, the big laser, it hurts, and you do a QTE. But that's at a HP value, which is close to his phase transition value, but it's not. So we don't have to worry about it. We just keep
I was glazing Lost World like crazy for its music, but man.
Oh my god.
The boss battles in this. I love it.
I love Kellen Quinn so
I go crazy.
much. Go listen to Sleeping with Sirens. The guy from Sonic Frontiers has a band.
It's true.
That was my reaction when I saw him. I was speaking to some friends who were like into his music, and I was like, the guy from Sonic Frontiers has a band, and they were like, the guy from Sleeping with Sirens was in Sonic Frontiers. But yeah, no, their most recent album is like unironically really good. So yeah. And that's Kronos. Good job. We did the first fifth of the game in like 5 minutes.
5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah. Don't add one of those numbers. Supersonic got shot with a gun, and now he lost his Chaos Emeralds. So we have to go grab them again, except I'm lying.
Hate when that happens.
Hate when that happens.
Well, some of them again.
Yeah. So what we're doing right now is the real only important emerald on this island is Blue Emerald. Because we need it to trigger a specific scripted sequence. Well, scripted sequence in air quotes, because nothing is scripted when you're a speedrunner. But, yeah, so we need a certain amount of Chaos Emerald Vault keys, which are the keys I'm picking up, and also a certain amount of Knuckles memory tokens so that we can free him. Amy was on Kronos. We just left her, by the way. Sorry,
she's still
women.
in the prison.
Yep, she's trapped forever.
Yeah, rest in peace.
It shows who Sonic truly actually loves, right? Like, Amy can get out of here.
But Knuckles.
They buy.
Knuckles, yeah. That's the real romantic love interest of Sonic Frontiers.
I'm saying.
Happy Pride Month. So yeah, we need 7 vault keys and we need 30 memory tokens. Memory tokens are like the little metal thingies we're picking up. So instead of like, normally you would grab vault keys from cyberspace, but they're also just like, you can just dig them out of the ground in certain spots. We need 7 and there's exactly 7 from digs. You can also just get 7 from a cyberspace level, but that's like, I think like 10 seconds slower, maybe 5. It's slower, but not that much slower.
Unlocking cyberspace in this game is really slow.
Yeah, you have to like sit there for like 15 seconds at the portal. And then you have to find a portal gear as well to open it. And now on to the evil skip that I hate. Hold on, let me get out of combat so I can make a safety save. Bro, please. Okay, you know what? Never mind. The game says no. We'll be fine. Hi, Shark. I guess Sonic is really scared of sharks. Maybe he watched Jaws. So now there's 2 of him. One of them's gonna go die real quick. Yeah, we put him over the cliff. Now he's gonna go die. Bye.
French Sonic is dead.
French Sonic is dead.
Encore un truc à Eggman.
Nice.
Can I work with this?
Où est-il?
This is Wes. It's called Wyvern Escape Skip Skip because it skips Wyvern Escape Skip, which was slow. Dying there.
Deeply unserious.
Dying there lets us like. Can I think we just land in a different position here. Oh, okay. You would aim.
That's probably never happened before.
You would aim to be at like the end of the automation, but the launches are really annoying and really weird. Essentially, yeah, like you go somewhere. Where am I going? Where am I going?
You'll make it.
You're following the general route you need to go.
Oh, okay.
Who tilting their head right now?
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Whoa. Yeah, the launches are really weird because like you're aiming to get a bunch of speed and a bunch of height at the same time. That one just gave us a bunch of height. But with speed, you would just fly into the trigger, which is way bigger than it should be. It's here. You could also position Sonic to like die during this cutscene and skip it, but we get to watch French Sonic speak, so like honestly, who cares if we fail the skip? He's very French. I wonder what French Sage sounds like actually.
I like French Sage.
Oui.
I think she's alright.
Let's see.
Tu ne fuiras pas éternellement. Pars. C'est mon dernier avertissement.
Okay, that does just sound like English Sage, but if you're a
All right, SpongeBob.
I'm pretty sure this guy also did the voice of Spyro the Dragon.
Ooh.
In French.
Curious.
In Crash Bandicoot, so like... this guy has range, but
yeah, maybe wasn't fit for this. So anyway, we did that chase because it put Wyvern in the sky, and now we're gonna go put Wyvern in the sky, but in a different place. If we tried to put Wyvern in the sky when he wasn't in the sky, nothing would happen. But there he is. Hey, buddy. Sup, bro? And now we can do what's called an HSP, which is basically a slingshot, but when you're close to the enemy. Oh my god, okay. Specifically a frame perfect slingshot. So you can get uppies. Off frame twice in a row. Are you kidding me? Game, please.
there's like a good frame and a bad frame. The bad frame gives you like the hope that a launch will work, but it's always short.
Yeah, it's like this game is a cruel mistress. It's teasing me. Anyway, yeah, we're going down to Wyvern now. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you're supposed to provoke Wyvern somehow, and then Wyvern gets close to the tower.
And then you just homing attack. But we can just get up there.
Yep. Oh, another long scripted sequence. Wait, where are you going?
Up. I'm going up.
Whee!
Okay, yep.
I don't understand this glitch. It's called Magic Carpet because you do magic on the red carpet. Yeah, I am a games programming student. The government is paying £30,000 for me to learn how to program games. I couldn't tell you why this works. It does. And now we're at the end.
Yeah, the government obviously isn't paying enough.
Right, yeah. We need to hire Sega, I guess. John Sega himself. Yes.
True.
So yeah, that was a long scripted sequence, but as I said earlier, nothing is scripted when you're a speedrunner, so now we're yellow again. And we have another really good song. I think probably the most emo song of the franchise. I don't think there's any other that really comes close to like...
Chosen One from Shadow, maybe.
Oh, true.
That's emo as hell.
But this one's got like, isn't it like You'll Wake the Beast Inside or something like that? It's like, oh damn, bro, okay.
Let's get throw me to the wolves.
Get the alpha wolf meme right here.
Yeah.
So we got Cyclone Kick from freeing Knuckles. The game gives you a special attack from freeing all the characters. We didn't free Amy, so we don't have hers, but hers kind of sucks anyway. So it's like isn't it the counter attack?
The Grand Slam,
it's called Grand Slam.
Oh yeah,
only activated after you parry something.
Yeah.
Useful in some very fringe situations in NG Plus for some bosses because it does a lot of damage, so you can face it.
If you have Grand Slam, you can actually skip the second phase in Giganto.
Oh, just the whole thing.
You can also throw Wyvern into a cliff. It's fun.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah. This game has like cutscenes with incredible unending aura. We don't get to see a lot of them because we're going fast and they tend to be slow. But like, just like go look up a boss fight cutscene compilation. Yeah.
It's worth it.
I think we get to see one of the best ones with is it called Knight? The one that like rollerblades around the place.
Yeah.
That's hard. That's so
That unskippable one is insane. But we'll get there. This is normally also the longest island, and we're about, like, if I had to guess, around anywhere between 10 and 15 minutes into the run.
Yeah.
And we've already just kind of smoked the first 2 islands. We do not do that with the third. Unfortunately, there's no major sequence break there.
That we know
Actually have to play the game.
I've tried finding one. It didn't work.
Many have tried.
Many have tried. The reason these islands can be skipped is because I think they just must have left a debug trigger in there for some reason. I don't know why. They just forgot to delete it. But there isn't one on Chaos, and there isn't one on the final island either, so... Yeah, also, I forgot to mention, but by doing that cutscene skip at the start of West, we're at 30 FPS, because this game is cinematic and has all of its cutscenes in FPS at 30 FPS, and there are like letterbox and stuff, but when you die, you skip the part where it sets your FPS back to 60, so it's just 30 forever until we enter cyberspace. So yeah, but we actually want that now, because just because we aren't sequence breaking Chaos doesn't mean that it's functional.
No.
No.
I'm confused.
Hilarious assumption to think that this game would work. So we're gonna go grab the first portal gear of the run.
And by that we mean we're also going to grab the second portal gear.
Yeah, folks in the chat who are good at maths, if you've got any maths PhDs in the chat, you might notice that 1 and 2 are not the same number. So what happens there is, I think, the game, like, tries to collect a gear both when you pick it up and when it goes into you, but when you're close to a gear, it, like, realizes that you've already picked it up and like, doesn't let you collect it twice. But specifically on 30 FPS, if you stomp down from that pillar while collecting the gear, you get far away enough to pick it up twice. That doesn't work on 60, by the way. You can do it on 60, but you need to be, like, slingshot level of speed to do it, so it's not really very feasible. Now the first cyberspace that we actually willingly go into, 3-1. Nog, this is your level.
I do love 3-1.
3-1 enjoyer right here. This level is known for killing runs.
Yep.
So for all the rest of the cyberspaces, for the rest of the run, you need to do all the missions so you can get 7 keys towards unlocking the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, finally we have to mention the gameplay loop because we're actually going to it, but yes. You have a ring requirement, which is 20 rings for the stage. You need all red rings. Oh goodness, that camera always scares me.
That camera hates everything.
Yep.
So yeah, the ring requirement for this level is 20 rings, and we need all 5 red rings. We also need to... Oh, whoa. Buddy. Okay. We also need to beat the level and beat it quickly for an S rank. But those kind of come naturally because if you aren't beating the level, I don't know what to say. Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. S rank time on this level is like what? 2 minutes?
Like a minute and 30? Okay. I don't know.
You got time.
Me when I got time.
It might be like 2 minutes actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because when you're not mag dashing, this level is really long. But we are. So you don't even really need to go fast. There is a single level right at the end of the run where it's actually kind of difficult to get an S rank. Oh yeah, it is 2 minutes flat. But the rest of them, it's quite easy, even when you're doing all missions, because mag dash goes wee.
Yeah.
So yeah, that gives us 4 keys plus 3 for beating all of the missions, and then there's 1 key for each mission, and then plus 3 for beating all of them at once. So we have 7 per cyberspace stage, and now we're on our way to go to Blue Emerald. Unlocking Tails earlier gave us a very powerful skill called Cross Slash, which we aren't going to see yet, but we will see when we beat Knight. It is the win the game button when it comes to combat, but it's not like this game's combat was difficult anyway. Whoa. No! Also, that can happen.
Oh, there it is.
That is a fun part of Cross Slash. It is bound to boost and jump, which is famously never a combination of inputs you would ever do in any other context. So it comes out all the time when you don't want it to. And here's Knight. This is the Titan for this island. He's really angry because Sage told him we were evil. We get to hear more French Sonic.
Que vas-tu faire?
We have the best line in the game here, mind you. It hits harder in English.
Yeah, it does.
Anyway, so he threw his shield at us and we want to go on Squid to like avoid it, but no.
Scripted
What?
section.
Okay, hold on, give us a second. We're gonna go die real quick.
Yeah, right.
Ow.
Bonk.
Bonk.
So we're gonna just shove ourselves in this invisible corner here.
Yeah.
So you start the scripted section, but not actually be in it.
Yeah, the 2D trigger is too small, so we're still in 3D right now. And then we're going to go over to the general area when it ends. 3.5 is up there, by the way. 3.5, I hate it. What? Okay.
I don't think anyone likes it.
No, I don't think so either. So while we're here, we have to wait anyway, so we might as well unlock 3.5. Essentially, Squid is like shooting, I think he's like shooting fireballs along the path or something. And if we hit the end trigger while those are active, the game will crash. So we need to wait until he hits the end of his path, otherwise we run the risk of the game crashing. You can do this thing called fast cess, where like if you just book it, you'll make it at like some kind of safe intermission period. Oh, I didn't get the cutscene skip. It's fine, more French Sonic. Yeah, you're trying to like position to like. The reason the cutscene skips on Ares was so easy was because when you, or at least like easy to like set up position wise, was because when a cutscene starts on Ares Island, you keep your gravity, so you keep falling down. It's not like that on Chaos, or I think anywhere else actually. So
you got good spawn.
Oh yeah, I did get good spawn. So we have to die like as we touch the cutscene instead of dying like as we're falling, instead of like dying during the cutscene, because we can't die during the cutscene. So yeah, also, you guys remember that one level in Missouri in Unleashed where you have to drift? This is like if that was bad. Which is funny because that level is also really bad.
You have to do it multiple times. It's a lap stage.
Missouri, more like misery. Get us out of here.
Haha, put 'em tush.
I mean, that's the next run. You'll see some Savannah Citadel 2 action.
True. And it will be so good.
It'll be so good.
So yeah, this level is like, it's not an auto-scroller, but it certainly feels like it. But it's quite an easy level. So yeah, we're out of 3.5 now. We're just kind of zipping and zooming around the island, grabbing Chaos Emeralds, grabbing keys, grabbing memory tokens. Also speaking to Tails.
This is at this point like a giant game of mini golf. We're just trying to get Sonic to the objectives in as few line drives as possible.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Slingshot really transformed the name of the game. And because you have an enemy that you can lock onto, that's suddenly a teleportation device almost.
Yeah, pretty much. It is a lot of fun to zip and zoom around. Also, haha, funny number in my memory tokens. I am holding a controller, I can't do the hands.
I'm doing it, don't worry.
Thanks, Herb.
If you check the date in the live stream right now, you will notice that this event is in fact happening over the 6th and the 7th of June. A bit that has been taken and ran with by the social media team.
Okay, hold on.
I'm delighted for.
You're welcome. Yeah, we're entering 3-2 now. Rev isn't here to talk about 3-2, so I'm gonna have to do it instead. This is a 2D level, kind of. So, isn't this is Savannah Citadel's 2D section, right? Or at least the ending.
It has vibes.
Yeah.
The ending kinda has Savannah Citadel.
Where you're like climbing up the tower and stuff. Yeah. So we're here to grab all the red rings. And now we're gonna go backwards, and you might be like, wow, going left in a platformer, how transgressive. If you stomp on that spring, you can just go in 3D and then end the level.
Yep.
Yeah. Good job.
That's like... Shout out to Cryptic Jackknife for finding that one.
Mm-hmm. And shoutouts to, I think it was Gordon for like trying incredibly hard to route it in and ended up being really fast.
Over 3-4. Goodness.
Yeah. Oh my god, 3-4. 3-4 is like, if you were here for the Lost World run, it's like specifically only the 2D sections of those rail levels, except if they were really slow and also sucked.
And you were forced to be in 2D. You do a lot of cool 3D and 2D stuff there. Not in 3-4.
I'm sorry, anyway, somebody just dropped a Cranky Kong doing the 6-7 emote in chat, and I'm struggling to keep it together right now.
Beautiful. Thank you, Twitch chat.
That's incredible. Thank you, chat.
So yeah, we slingshotted up to White Emerald there. The thing about slingshots is that your direction of speed is relative to your direction compared to the enemy, because again, it's like pulling you towards the enemy. So right there, even though I didn't hit the frame perfect, I still was very far below the enemy, so it gave me a lot of height anyway, which we could use to get up to White Emerald much earlier than we're meant to. This is hacking, by the way. It's like if Ikaruga was bad.
Or easy.
Or easy.
Right.
But I imagine, I've never played Ikaruga, so I couldn't tell you, but I imagine a lot of Ikaruga fans would probably be like, yeah, an easy Ikaruga is bad. Because those games look like they're meant to be incredibly difficult. I've never played any games in the genre, it's not my thing. I played Undertale, it's kind of
That's right, you've just played it in Sonic Frontiers, that's what you need to play.
I did, yeah.
That's every shmup ever.
Yeah, okay, good to know.
Please don't kill me.
Sorry, shmup fan.
I mean, I won't.
So we have to watch Sonic look at this hole in the ground. Oh, okay.
And then not go in.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? We're definitely taking that path to Red Emerald, right?
Nope.
We're just taking a detour, right? Quick detour.
Yeah, we gotta get this.
Yeah, we gotta get this, and then we gotta talk to Tails again. So we might as well do that while we're here, and then we can go in. Oh wow, that next objective is like quite far away. I'm getting a little scared. I need to run away real quick. Hold on. Let me just get away from that objective marker. It's scaring me. Okay, cool. I'm far enough away now. We're fine.
Oh, hey, look, the Red Emerald.
Hey, look, the Red Emerald. I forgot that Spinny Boy's name, but he has a name, and thanks to him. Gabe. Thank you, Gabe. That slingshot saves like maybe 2 seconds, but it's really funny, so I do it every time.
Yeah, no, I do it as well.
No.
This red to hacking is red to nuts is kind of hard. Nuts and bolts, mind you. You have to collect the mod.
Yeah, like the Banjo-Kazooie game.
Yeah.
You want to pull back really far. Like, an optimal slingshot here pulls back to the edge of the spawn radius, but because you can't see the spawn radius, it is a very difficult slingshot because sometimes the enemy will just despawn. That was a pretty good one. So we have to break these boxes to get nuts and bolts.
Build something.
Yeah, it's like, I think there's Coco, mind you. We haven't actually really seen them very much. They're like dead. Whoa. Okay, I can. Cool.
Ooh. Okay.
We're fine. They're like dead spirits of an ancient people or something, but they're trapped in like these cute stone guys. Except I have the Corone DLC on, so instead of being cute stone guys, they're like, I think, decapitated heads of Japanese men. I think.
It's a fan graphic.
Okay.
thing. It's a Corona channel thing. Like if you watched her, you'd get it. If you don't, you'd be very confused.
Yeah,
but
I don't watch
I guess
her.
that's why this DLC never made it to the States.
I don't watch her. I just have the DLC on because it's funny. You can hear Corona in the background. If you had wondered who the Japanese girl in the background was, that's Inagami Corona. Say hi.
I thought that's just what the French sounded like.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe it is French Sonic. Maybe they're like harmonizing.
Maybe.
That's a bird boost. It's kind of the same vibe as a slingshot. The bird wants to pull you in so that you can stomp on it and kill it. But again, if you break out of it, you can just keep the speed. So it's like a slower version of a slingshot, or more like a mag dash, I guess. So now we're up to Yellow Emerald. We're almost at the evil minigame. But first we gotta say hi to Tails, skip 2 cutscenes, save, skip another cutscene, black screen, save, black screen, skip another cutscene. Now we can play the game. But now we have Yellow Emerald, and now we're on our way to Bridge. So essentially, first off, actually, we have a really annoying slingshot here. We have to do this thing called a slide launch, which is essentially if you slide off something and then boost while in that slide state, you get height. So that lets us get up there. And then we can slingshot all the way over to Tails. And so the thing with this minigame is that essentially the bridge is up, Sonic needs to get to the other side to put it down. But instead of just like running over and jumping, because he could make that jump easily, he does this like falling minigame, I think. But we don't like that. So first we gotta change to 30 FPS.
That does solve a few problems.
I'm hoping I hit this because I'm pretty sure this is double frame perfect.
Maybe. It's very precise.
Looks good.
Even if you get half, maybe it's good.
Oh, we get half.
That's still half. That's still like good enough.
So yeah, you can just like stomp through the springs. And then I don't know the exact reason. I think it's that like Sonic's collider is like, it's just like checking where he is at each frame, but because stomping is so much faster than normal falling, on one frame you're above the spring, and then the next frame you're below it, and the game just doesn't realize you were meant to hit the spring. Except, I'm pretty sure Anaku posted some images where he was very clearly not colliding with the spring, and he hit it anyway. So you know what? I don't know anymore. I can't pretend to understand this game. Also, it would be really funny if they used a discrete collision system in a game like Sonic.
They've done it before.
Discrete collision being famous for breaking when things go fast. It's the reason you can clip through things in Super Mario 64. Being used in the series famous for being where you go fast. Gotta love it.
Well, real quick, you mentioned double frame perfect, and speaking of things coming into, we've had 2 very generous raids. So folks, welcome on in. This is Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our 7th annual Sonic Hotfix. We did Glitchless a couple years ago now, and now we're going ham. We're breaking the games as much as we can. If you want to see what's happening for the rest of this event, !Sonic. Thank you for joining us. Hope you stick around.
Thank you, Raiders. You've joined the pinball skip. Everyone loves the pinball minigame in this game. But unfortunately it is slow, so we don't get to play the best part of this game. So we slingshotted over to Tails, and we were very careful with where we landed, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to make sure that we don't autosave before this pinball, or that our position with the autosave is all the way back where we started the slingshot and not anywhere near here. So that when we load the autosave, the game is going to get a little confused because it's going to try and put us in pinball, but we're like a little bit away, and it's like, what do I do? So we can control Sonic in this pinball state, and we can get him over here, set him up to die. He's gonna die soon. Yeah. Sorry, French Sonic.
Give it a bit.
He's dead. And so dying in pinball, essentially, like, the game is very confused about what the objective is right now. So we're gonna go over to the suspiciously night-shaped arena in the middle of the map, and we're just gonna jump in.
For fun.
Just for funsies, yeah.
Wait, you said try again? Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll do it again. Don't worry. I mean, it's telling me to head into anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. And so Knight's here now.
Shoutouts to Kabali for finding basically the holy grail of Sonic Frontier speedruns.
I would not be playing this game if I had to play pinball. Like, unironically, I would not be playing.
Many such cases.
So now we're playing Knight. Fight in the Twitch chat. Best song in the series. I'm starting arguments. I'm engagement farming. I don't care.
You're here to go beyond the limit and not to compromise.
So yeah, I think how that works is that like each death for some reason like progresses the progression, like the objective counter one for some reason. I think I don't know.
Gordon knows. Gordon has cooked enough to understand how exactly this works.
I'll have to ask him, or just like find where he put it. It's something like that. But yeah, shoutouts to Gordon Ramsay, not the chef, but those TiVos are pretty good.
Speedrunner.
Yeah, parenthesis speedrunner. Very cool guy. I met him in Finland once. That was fun. Oh my god. Okay, there you go.
Oh, there it goes.
So where that shield goes is RNG. And where I'm pretty sure Knight's movement is also RNG. So this phase can take a while. Also, Labris, I think you have some beef with this phase that you might want to talk about.
Phase 2?
Yeah. Any camera shenanigans you want to talk about?
Oh yeah, the game forcefully uninverts your camera on the x-axis, specifically for phase 2 of Night. So me, playing horizontal inverted camera for the rest of the game, has to flip my brain around just for that shield phase of the fight where you need to aim horizontally. It's great. Also the hype moment in Aura.
Hype moment in Aura, yes. Just goes up to this guy, bonk. This game is so good.
This is Aura Farming.
Silence the sword. I really hope they play this at the Sonic concert.
They did for the Sonic Symphony.
They did, yeah. Just slices straight through him.
I mean,
it's peak. It's peak.
It's peak. It's peak.
I don't care if you think the gameplay of this game is bad, because it has this in it. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Skips that invalidate it. Yep.
So that was Chaos Island.
Okay, where are we dropping us?
Where we dropping? We're dropping Rhea. I mean Kronos Island. I mean Rhea Island. So.
You mean Tilted Towers? Wait, no, they're not. These aren't.
Fortnite and Sonic. So.
Probably Fortnite and Sonic.
Yeah. Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit. So, remember what I said about being below an enemy giving you height? We can go wee!
Yeah.
Essentially the idea there is that by side looping the enemy, you both make it go up, which means you can target it for longer because it takes longer for line of sight to break. And also, you keep, like, combat on it for longer, which means you can stomp away without losing combat.
Oh yeah, might I mention, these are supposed to be platforming challenges.
Yeah, these are like proper platforming challenges. A lot of 2D stuff as well, a lot of automation. But nah.
More fun this way anyway.
Yeah, it's more fun this way.
So instead of going to the closer one to our left, we're going to go to the one dead ahead.
Yeah.
A little farther away. But
also, this is Kronos Island. This is Giganto's Arena.
Oh, I thought it looked familiar.
Yeah. This game had a lot of development time and was not rushed at all. Nothing was scrapped. No, there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yep. So we got 6 towers, so we got 3 more to go.
Yeah. Not any more than 6. Though. Not any more than 6.
Nope. There are other towers. We don't talk about.
We don't talk about those towers.
Yeah.
People also skip those towers in the exact same way, mind you.
Yeah, there's a whole other story behind it.
Put them
I'm funny.
So yeah, we're still not going to the 3rd tower. We're on our way to the 6th one now.
Yeah, this is Tower 5. Going to Tower 6.
You can do them in any order. We're just not doing them in the intended order. Essentially because there is legitimately 0 fast way to get off of Tower 3. Also, you can do this to Tower 3 and that's fast.
You can go 6 to 1 if you feel like it.
You can go 6 to 1, but it's slow, because why wouldn't you do Tower 1? But yeah, we leave 3 until last because there is genuinely not a single fast way of getting off of Tower 3 with the upgrades that we have. You can do this thing called a hit and run if you have the spin slash upgrade, but that's like a more billion XP points, so we can't. We're not grabbing that.
It's quite a few.
Yeah, it used to be...
The trick itself is cursed.
Yeah, it's like sometimes frame perfect, sometimes impossible, sometimes a 3-framer. Also, Sonic died, but he's back. I forgot to mention.
Welcome back,
yeah,
Sonic.
through the power friendship.
Yeah, with Amy, who we didn't free, but she's back anyway.
And consequently gone.
Yeah, she's gone. So now we're on Oranos Island. And this island, all of the other islands previously had like, had like proper mini games and stuff that you would have to do. Like we only really saw Nuts and Bolts and Bridge on Chaos, but like Ares had them, Kronos had them. This island doesn't have any because again, this game was not rushed and there was nothing scrapped. It also looks like Kronos because it actually was the second half of Kronos. It's just that people were like, keep in mind, Kronos is the first island, and with Oranos plus Rhea added to it, it would have been like at least 1.5 times the size of any other island in the game. And people were like, this is way too much. So they trimmed it down. And by trimmed it down, I mean they just took the second half and plopped it at the end instead. I wonder who's in here. It's...
And he's French.
He's
French.
French.
Cool. I just didn't think he'd be French.
French Creek sounds alright.
So these purple coins we were grabbing,
sorry, the noise.
These purple coins we were grabbing, were not for any Mario Galaxy side missions, tragically. They were to let us buy a fishing rod from Big.
We can fish exactly 4 times on this island, which is incredibly good because you can purchase vault storage keys that we'd normally have to go into cyberspace for. And remember what we said, going to cyberspace, kinda slow. So the fact that we can just basically fish, I think it's 11 keys out of the water.
Yes. 11 keys and 2 memory tokens because we have spare.
Because we have spare. Is wonderful. So if you could pay a visit to Big the Cat, our wonderful feline friend.
Keep in mind, each cyberspace is 7 keys, so this skips to 1.5 cyberspace stages. But like realistically, if you're going into a cyberspace, you might as well grab all 7 keys anyway, generally. So
there
are exceptions, but not here. So yeah, this saves a lot of time.
Big ass.
People have tried finding routes with less fishing, with more fishing. It just doesn't work out. 32 coin is like unbeatable. Oh yeah, you can cook. There was free Monster Hunter DLC that it gives you like a Rathalos costume. It lets you cook as well, which doesn't cost.
Tasty.
Tasty. It doesn't cost any purple coins, but it also really doesn't give you very much. Also, yes, we are a tire.
I wish I looked happy
totally
finding a tire.
I actually love French Big. That's amazing, honestly. It's so Big the Cat. I don't know why. Big the Cat would be French.
French Big the Cat would be like, what is Foggy?
With Foggy.
Also, we were grabbing memory tokens on Chaos. We had to grab 140 while we were on there, but there was also enough digs to get 140 with only 4 stray memory tokens, those being just the solo ones. On Oranos, there we need 190, and there's like I think 108's worth in digs. Maybe it's like 80 or something.
That sounds about correct.
I don't know. It's not enough. So we have to grab like 60 or 70 stray tokens. So this is a lot less like point A to point B that Chaos was. This is very much just like taking our, well, not really taking our time, but you know, like going across the island, grabbing all the memory tokens that are on their own. The routing for this island is amazing. I didn't do any of it. It was all done by the time I started running this game. Thank you, Anaku, for making this island fun. And also everyone else who labbed this route, but I'm pretty sure it's mostly Anaku.
Initially, it was Program Fairy and Katie, as well as Anaku, trying to make this island more fun. And then people just iteratively, like, kind of just took this and ran with it.
Yeah.
They started to
also shout out to Orion for the ideal to not play 4-5 anymore.
Yeah, thank goodness. Okay, we're up here.
Yeah, that was another slide launch.
It's shut. Not a green emerald split if something doesn't go at least slightly wrong.
Yeah, that split is cursed. My best is like, I want to say like a 110, but my average is probably like a 140. Something always happens.
Every time.
Every time. Also,
so you get all this like incredible speed over incredible distances, but you need this like pinpoint precision because these memory tokens are so freaking small.
Whoa, what happened to Sonic's legs? Did you see that?
It was the tweaker. Something was happening there.
What was that? What, are you okay?
That's never happened before.
Ooh, that's never happened before.
Little buddy.
Yeah, you can say it, yes! Okay.
Let's go! But yeah, you might have noticed, the astute members of the chat might have noticed that on Chaos, we only grabbed 4 emeralds from vaults. We grabbed blue, we grabbed red, we grabbed white, and we grabbed yellow. We did those mini games with Tails in part because they give us Chaos emeralds. They give us green and they give us cyan. But we just grabbed green emeralds, so what is going on? Despite that, there is 2 mini games on this island. And despite that fact, and despite the pattern of each island having 4 vault emeralds and 2 minigame emeralds, they just didn't put them there for some reason. This minigame is meant to unlock green, but it doesn't give you green. I guess because they needed to put something here. Yeah, it's weird. But also both minigames are hacking. It's not like a unique minigame. It's just hacking again. Which is also just Ikaruga.
Oh yeah, and we just have to watch this bridge that goes to the island we already cleared out and will never return to.
Yeah. Thanks, game. This cutscene is like 40 seconds long. And
it's a sad bridge.
Bridge that will never be.
Trying to be. Oh, there it is. Now you see it. Now you don't.
Thank you, bridge.
I appreciate the effort, however, we're going this way.
Yeah, we're going backwards. Whee!
So no, like, all of this movement is in part due to a little setting. Somewhere in the patch cycle of Frontiers, we gained a setting that let us change our jump deceleration, aka the amount of air friction we gain while in ball form while airborne. And there is an option, it's default 100, which is just like what the game was. It goes all the way down to 0, and when they said 0, they meant
0.
You do not slow down at all while you're in ball form. Maybe it gets capped, but it does not decrease.
You see, I'm just going.
So you can just go.
Also, this is 4-3. I love this level. I love this music too.
For miles. Yeah, no, Rumble Rave is great.
And then there's Rumble Rave Remix in the DLC, which is like one of 2 good remixes. And it's just sound. I like it. It's just noises, but like sometimes you just like you want to listen to music. It's like I'm feeling noise today. Yeah, would recommend.
Yeah, can I get some noise, please?
Can I get a noise? Yeah, that was 4-3. I love that level. It kills a lot of runs, but every run of mine that it's killed has been a run that didn't deserve to live to begin with. So it feels more like the Judgment Day of my speedruns as opposed to what the hell. Hello? Hello?
It's like some analog horror.
I'm sorry for the 6-7 joke earlier. I won't do it again. I'm sorry. What was that?
6-7 nights at Sonic's.
Is this Sonic Frontiers.exe? What are we doing?
What are we doing here?
Flashback to that time I got hit with the Curse of Ra during a race with Lab and Nog. That was fun.
The Curse of Darkness.
No, it was on Chaos, and it was that same effect except it went red. And like orange.
Oh yeah, that was so weird. But like yeah, we're using jump deceleration to its fullest to try and grab these 60 or 70. Stray memory tokens. They have a nice and solid route for it. The movement basically from here to the next cyberspace stage is pretty difficult, especially from like this Chaos Emerald on. But also some of the most satisfying movement in the game to perform.
This split is easily my favorite split in the game. Like, it's no question.
Yeah, it's one of the best splits.
Oh no, Red Pillar! No! Hey, buddy!
When you look at a Guardian, it also kills all your momentum. So no matter how much jump deceleration you don't have,
I missed this trick. It's fine, we have backups.
Yeah,
Sonic having a little bath in the swamp. Little rat.
Yeah, little stinky boy. And this is a fairly new route development, and by fairly new, I mean like a month ago.
That's new enough.
Yeah. We go hip first. And then we do this thing called a bump jump, where you jump on a bump, and it gives you high. Or at least it should give you high. Game is not playing nice with me right now. This works. Ideally, you would get height and speed, but we just got height. So now we can go up here. We're meant to, like, open this door somehow. I don't actually remember how you open that door. But you can just go over it.
Me neither, honestly. But I just kind of go around it every time.
Isn't it like the music puzzle thing?
I think it is.
But yeah, thank you, Nog, for finding this and making that key actually fast. And also, in the process, killing any route idea that would skip any key. Because the only slow one got made fast.
Yeah, well, we were in the middle of trying to find a new route for Oranos.
Mm-hmm. You killed the prospect immediately.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry.
We would need to find something like genuinely, the Oranos route is so good that I think we would need to find something that, like, has implications for the entire game to think about changing it. Like, it's not just like, oh, we need to find something small. Yeah, we need to find, like...
It's like...
Yeah, it'd be key duping. That's kind of the only thing that would change the route.
Or like a free gear, maybe.
Maybe. It's the type of stuff that, like, changes the entire game kind of thing.
Yeah. And if you think you can, we'd love to have you.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Discord server.
Yes, join the Sonic Frontiers Discord server.
This is the one tight level in cyberspace with respect to time limit. You have to finish with 15 rings, all the red rings,
and 30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds. So, like, if you make any, like, medium-sized mistake, you just have to restart the level.
Yeah.
Thankfully, there's a button shortcut for that, but...
Yeah, it is select L2 and R2. Or left, or LT, RT, or ZR, ZL, or whatever it is on the Steam controller. Is it just LT-RT on the Steam controller?
I think it's L2R2. I think Steam controller uses numbers.
Thank you, Steam. So yeah, that was the only tight level on time, but even then, like, it was still 7 seconds ahead of the S rank. No, I missed the stray.
You can also take advantage of the very line of sight based lock-on detection. And we should be at 188 when we get this dig, so we just got 2 more and we finish up the island.
Okay, time for the evil slingshot that I hate. This is in theory consistent, but it has killed so many. It is very much a end of run nerves run killer. But I hit it. Let's go.
Easy.
Let's go.
The thing is with that slingshot is that you have to do your boost late, because if you do it early enough, you'll still be in the mess of platforms that is in that area, and you just bonk on something and you will miss. So you have to do it later. You have to intentionally time the air boost super late so that you are you have a clear line of sight all the way over to the second hacking minigame. We're just about to grab the final emerald of the run, just after we play Ikaruga again.
It's fun. One thing notable about shooting at a certain color in this game, I don't know if this is also true for the Origin game, is that it not only shoots down bullets of the same color, it also makes you immune to bullets of the same color.
Yeah.
Very useful in that final wave there.
Also, I wasn't mashing that quickly. We have a turbo mod that just ups the fire speed of the hold. Because you could, in theory, mash up to 30 clicks per second if your hands felt like crying. And pretty much everyone was like, that's cringe. So we upped the hold to 20 CPS when it's normally 10. Anyway, here's
you
white.
can mash at 17 pretty consistently. It would save time, so we just put it over.
Yeah. Here's Supreme.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hi,
Remember that
Supreme.
crash last thing we showed earlier?
Yep.
About that.
This is John Crosslash.
Yep.
Essentially, how this works is that when you stomp Supreme... Oh, wow, okay. When you stomp Supreme, there's, a little bit of stun time before he, hits you back. And what happens is Crosslash, slows the game down somewhat. So, if you spam Crosslash, you progress through that stun time a lot slower, meaning you can just keep spamming Crosslash. You're meant to do some weird stuff with the turrets. I don't know. I haven't done this in years.
You kill a turret and then you parry some stuff.
We're doing the exact same thing here. Except, his health stops at this point. We have to kill the turret and then just go into this QTE. It's mandatory for some reason. His health will not go any lower if you don't do this.
Nope.
It's not even a cool cutscene either.
There are some unused.
And that's Supreme. So, this is a 2-minute unskippable cutscene.
Into another minute 20 of almost nothing.
Yeah.
Thank God.
So the weather, am I right? No. Yeah, it's probably a good time to do thank yous and stuff. Thank you to Labris, thank you to Nog, thank you to Hib, thank you to Amber, thank you to all of the tech people, the tech check people, all that stuff, all the people on the back end of Hotfix who you don't see on the front, but they're really cool, they do really cool work. Thank you to the Sonic Frontier speedrunning community, thank you to the Sonic speedrunning community in general. A bunch of really cool people here doing runs for this live stream, just a bunch of cool people in general. They're by and large incredibly nice. Yeah, the cool people. I don't know, the speedrun Sonic games or speedrun video games. Just have fun, do cool things.
No, speedrun Sonic games.
I mean, yeah, do that too, but you know,
mainly Sonic games.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic Frontiers goes on sale for I want to say £10, which is like $15 in American dollars. So
Probably.
or like 12. It's
Try it
cheap.
before the definitive edition comes out.
Yeah. Grab it.
We'll see where the cards fall, but
Grab it on sale. It's a very good game. It is a very good speedrun, and as a casual game, it is both the best Sonic game and the worst Sonic game I've ever played. It's a weird one. I don't know. Try it, see if you like it. You'll either love it or you'll hate it, but I think it'll still be worth your time.
it's the most 5 out of 10 stuff I've ever played. But goodness, does the speedruns make it a blast.
It's like
as it does with, I think, most
Sonic games, yeah. Like 06 is terrible casually, but damn, Silver any percent kind of hits. I'll learn NG Plus, not NG Plus, NCW eventually.
Please do.
Yeah, Nog, do you have anything to say? Lab, do you have anything to say? We got like another minute and a half.
Again, shoutouts to the wider Sonic speedrunning community for kind of dragging me into Frontiers. I wasn't initially going to even play this game until a lot of the Adventure and Adventure 2 community kind of came together and were like, this is kind of going to be an adventure game, we should moderate this, and they did. And I was like, you know what, I'll chip in, I'll help out, I'll verify runs.
Wait, do I have time to start? How far behind estimate are we?
Let's have a look. We've just crept over the hour mark. I don't think you're too far behind.
Well, the run would normally end in like a minute, so yeah, I'm ahead of estimate actually.
That's time enough.
Yeah, we have time to splat. Yeah. While I'm splatting, Nog, if you have any thank yous.
I would also just like to thank everyone in the Sonic speedrunning community. This was the first game I ever speedran, and I've met so many cool people through it. I just love the whole community.
It's great people.
Watch out, you're gonna
Splat.
You're gonna crash!
Try again.
Try again. Yeah, we have a category extension called Splat Percent, which is like any percent except you splat into the moon instead. It is the this would have PB'd, but I messed up Oronos category.
Or like, the Oronos was nice, but I messed up Supreme a lot, so or Supreme messed me up a lot, and I played Hedgehog quicker.
Yeah.
We didn't see any of that here, but
No, it was a pretty good Supreme.
And time is coming up soon. It's their GTE.
3, 2, 1, time. And yeah, so now Sonic's gonna blow up this moon. Mind you, Sonic, this moon is like the evil bad guy. Don't ask. Also, the girl.
Or play the game.
Or play the game.
I don't know.
Yeah. The girl in that robot right now is Eggman's child. Eggman had a child. Don't ask how that happened. I don't want to know.
Think Orbot, Cubot, but like even better.
Yeah, but like an actual
that's
character with emotions.
Yeah,
But also AI, so where do we stand on it? Like, are we...
I don't...
It was before it got big.
I don't think it's generative AI, so I think it's chill. This isn't like ChatGPT. This is like... This is
not
like...
being prompted. It's just doing this.
It's just doing its thing. Yeah. So I think it's chill.
Okay, so it's like a mobile LLM.
I guess.
I'm gonna... As a
Let's not get too
learning
deep.
researcher, as well as a CS... As well as a Sonic speedrunner, I'm gonna kill this guy with hammers. Love you, Hib.
Yeah, she died anyway, so we don't have to debate whether she's ethical because she's dead.
Yeah, not our problem anymore.
We broke the AI bubble, guys. We did it. So yeah, Sonic's coming down to like celebrate with his friends. He's all like, woohoo, yeah, and they're all celebrating. Amy is free again, mind you. Like, we didn't free her. I don't know why she's here. But you know, I guess
Who invited her?
Who invited her? Sis that thinks she's part of the team. We did not free you. Anyway, yeah,
But it happened
happy.
anyways.
They're all happy and celebrating. And then there's Eggman over here who is grieving the loss of his child.
Man.
Which is like surprisingly real for Eggman. I really liked this moment a lot.
Mm-hmm. And then, not only did they retcon this, which, first of all, amazing setup for a second game. You murdered my child. Amazing villain setup. Sure, okay. But not only did they retcon this in the DLC, they also retconned this in the post-credit scene. Why?
Yeah.
You have the perfect sequel bait. That's like textbook sequel bait. Ian Flynn.
She's just doing her job.
I like Ian Flynn's writing, but come on, man. Anyway.
And that's why she's back in Crossworld.
That's why she's back in Crossworld, yeah. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you everyone for being here, and thank you everyone for watching. Have fun with Sonic Unleashed, which is also quite very broken. Quite very broken. Yep, that's English. First line,
yeah.
by the way.
Quite.
And then Esther, if folks want to find you real quick, where can they find you?
Oh yeah, I'm Sleepy Esther on YouTube, but I barely upload. Twitch, but I barely stream. My most active platforms are unironically GitHub and Blue Sky. So if you want to see my programming escapades, go check out GitHub. Otherwise, if you want to see me post very funny things like 6-7 jokes, it's on Blue Sky. Just at sleepyester.bluesky.social. That's the only social media I'm active on.
Very good. And you can find out what 30k from the British government gets you when you're studying games. And we are going to go to an intermission. We are going to get Sonic Unleashed Recompiled set up. I'm not going to explain what that is because I could geek out all day about it. But once again, a big thank you to Esther and the community around Labris and Nog for hopping on for comms. And yeah, I'm super gassed for what we got coming up. So do hang tight, do join us for that, and we will see you very, very soon. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. This is Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is the 7th installment in the Hotfix series here on Games Done Quick. We've been through many years. We've had, little glimpse of glitches kind of mixed in with some glitchless gameplay, but this is where we're going whole hog on the little bugs and ways that we can just, have a lot of fun with these games. We are sticking around the kind of, I was about to say we're sticking around the 2010s. I think this predates that, in fact, but with a slightly, I suppose, modern twist, thanks to a dedicated group of people who have made this game a little more accessible. We aren't just seeing Sonic Unleashed, we're seeing Sonic Unleashed Recompiled. I will let the fellas explain the fine details of that, but we are joined by our runner today, who's going to be Joshua Sorkeld. We have also got Emerald and Dawn on comms, and Josh is looking awfully like a funny circle with little lines and dots. I'm sure that'll all be explained very, very soon. But Josh, how are we?
I'm doing good, thank you, Herb. Happy to be here. Happy to show off Sonic Unleashed. I love this game a lot. The reason why I'm dressed like a circle today is information. What you see there is an input display. It also has the M and D speed areas. We'll go more into that when we actually do the speed run.
Very good.
Yeah, but happy to be here, but happy to run this, and ready when you are.
Splendid. Yeah, we're ready to go when you lot are.
Alright, I will give a countdown for the first stage. 3, 2, 1, go.
GL.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Ready? Go!
Well, all right, we're getting started. We got a doozy. This is a sniff that was like pretty recent, honestly. Like I don't know if this was discovered recently, but it's really only started to be done in like the last year or so. This one's not. it might. Josh might make it look easy, but we'll see. Yeah, you can see here we're already trying to maneuver Sonic out of bounds here, get past some invisible collision, and right away you can see this is the usage of M speed, and you can see just how useful of a tech this is in the Sonic Unleashed speedrun. Look at us go.
If you've never seen an Unleashed run before, I mean, just look at this. It is insane. I'm glad we're starting off the run with this.
Deeply unserious stage right here.
That's half the stage done, by the way. We're also going to do another one. This is known as Clock Tower Skip. We're skipping the entire Clock Tower section you might remember from Generations or this game as well. All skipped just as quick as that by running on an invisible wall. Yeah, we're basically already at the end of the stage, not even a minute into it. One of the longest stages in the game normally. Josh is making it look easy though.
Yeah, and it's so hard to like really tell you just how difficult doing some of this stuff is. Like even the clock tower skip that we just watched with running on the wall, you got to make sure you're avoiding like not going too high, not going too low. If you go a little bit too far out of bounds, you actually hit a kill plane. So then it's just like there's so much going on. But at this point, it's pretty simple and easy. We're just doing a basic boost and QSS to get to the end here. And wow, that was incredibly fast.
Man.
It's alright, if you missed a lot of that, you'll get the chance to explain it again, because now we're going into the DLC stage. A lot of the DLC counterparts for the main stages, essentially the same layout, with a bunch of Sega magic sprinkled around here and there. You'll see what I mean. There you go.
Secret magic is one way to put it. Another way to put it would be rage bait, because that's exactly what it is. Just playing the new levels with a lot of spikes added in, extra enemies, obstacles, all that. It can be very frustrating for first playthroughs. I can tell you that firsthand. But for the speedrun, it still makes for really interesting movement, because we can still get around those spikes and do the M speed again. The way that this functions really is we want to build up speed with Sonic at first, and then once he's moving and like in the air, we can hold an angle that's like basically that would allow Sonic to be walking. Obviously, like Josh, you can see in the input display is not holding a fully forward angle, and that's why those little marks are there on there to give you a visualization of where Josh has to hold his stick to get Sonic to move that quickly. And using that tech, you can just move quickly inbounds, but also help to get out of bounds and clear huge amounts of the stage, just like we do for this one.
Yeah, M speed allows you to go. Like I saw it in chat. This is the fastest Sonic I think ever goes in basically any game, and it's all thanks to M speed. And you're going to be seeing Josh use M speed or D speed, which is basically the 2D version. Literally everywhere. I mean, right here, building up a ton of M speed as well. You can fly through these segments. I don't know how these robots keep up, but they do somehow. Not anymore.
They're turning on the jets, bro.
I saw the third laser come out, and I was like, no, thank you.
Bye-bye, robots.
Yeah, it can be scary, because if you do get knocked down by one of those lasers, it will just stop you completely, so...
Nice. Fellas, have we addressed the Miku in the room? Because on chat,
what do you mean?
Yeah,
they're noticing.
She's in this game normally.
Is that not natural?
What are we talking about?
I mean,
she's in Crossworlds as well, right? She's
you're
everywhere.
the professionals, so I'm going to trust you with it. But
yeah, it's a secret unlock.
Different.
DLC. This is part of the DLC, folks.
If you use the M speed tricks here to get some good times, then you can unlock Miku yourself.
And
I feel like
Sonic.
Early internet days, you could totally get someone with
no, for sure.
Like, I've tried, I just can't do it.
No, so this is the Miku in the room is from. So we didn't get to talk too much about it, but this is Sonic Unleashed Recompiled, which is basically a PC port built from the ground up of Sonic Unleashed. It plays exactly like Sonic Unleashed does on Xbox 360, because that is the version it was based off of. And
apart from the performance.
Well, yeah, apart from the performance is way better. But it also, added in some extra, like quality of life stuff with menuing. It added the ability to play in a higher frame rate. You can play it at a higher native resolution, which is also really, really nice. Like all amazing, really great stuff that makes this game a lot more accessible for people to get into these days. And it runs pretty well on most computers, I will say. So not too incredibly intensive, but I mean, I guess it really just does depend on your hardware.
Yeah, I would say, like, unless Sega goes ahead and makes an actual, like, definitive edition, like remaster, this is the way to play Unleashed. And we're seeing some crazy stuff from Josh here. This is meant to be a 2D stage, by the way. Wait,
breaking out of the 2D there.
Okay, that was a bit sketchy, but I still made it.
Nice. Good stuff. And Josh went so fast, we're waiting for the stage to load in.
Yeah. One of the things that actually cannot be like understated is it's really difficult, I would say, when Sonic is able to move so fast. A lot of his more like precise like turning and stuff is really difficult to handle. So it's really impressive when Josh is able to like manipulate himself to get out of bounds on these really specific spots where he has to land and like not like fall out of bounds. Takes a lot of control and understanding of Sonic.
And if you've played Unleashed before, you might remember going through this one. I remember this one took me so many tries to beat. I don't even know why, but like these Chow just love to hang out in dangerous locations. You need to rescue 10 of them. I don't know how they got there, but whatever. We'll save them.
We're just having fun, man. Look at them.
Hanging out in these dark little corners of the stage. Man, you did that way faster than I did casually.
It's alright, I don't remember my casual playthrough, but I know it was atrocious. The time spent playing this game, years of practice on this game.
Yeah, Josh is like one of the most legendary Sonic speedrunners, mainly for this game, but like also in other games. But he is definitely the GOAT of Unleashed in my brain. Like, he knows this game inside and out and really just showcases, like, this is definitely the best person to showcase this game anywhere.
I was about to say, Josh, were you like a day one for this game?
I was a couple years late. I picked up the game late 2012.
Okay.
Yeah, so late. Only been playing it for like 14 years. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go see something funny, go look at the console boards for this game and just turn on the history of any percent. It's quite silly to look at.
See Josh's name a million times. Or rather, the kid.
Thank you, Series Console.
What a stage.
What a stage.
Stages like this without checkpoints concern me a lot. Just one accidental stumble anywhere, and I'm back to the start of the stage, no matter what.
Man.
Act 5 is another one as well.
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, this one is so funny.
I like to not thinking about this stage. This is Rage Bait the stage.
But it's so cool. You're in the sky. Look at this.
It is really cool. It is especially cool when mixed with the M speed, but
what's not cool is the top path being broken, so for the speedrun here, for consistency, you take the bottom path.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing that it's an FPS thing, right? Where it's
Correct,
like at 30 FPS it works, but at 60 FPS it works.
It doesn't
work.
work. Yeah, on the Xbox version, for some strange reason.
A little quirk of FPS, which is actually one of the things that so even though we can play Unleashed at a higher FPS on Unleashed Recompiled, we actually opt to play at 60 because it's like the good balance of like, there are strats that you can get by playing in 60 FPS that you wouldn't get, well, actually, in 30 FPS, you can get strats that you wouldn't get in 60 and vice versa.
In 30 FPS, there's more advantages to day stages, but 60 FPS has a much better balance for night stages with new strats available.
Yeah, and then in like the higher frame rates past 60 is when stuff really starts to break with the physics and stuff, so it can actually end up killing Sonic more often than you would want.
Speaking of breaking, this stage breaking all of our consoles, thank goodness we're on PC now.
Oh yeah, this is something that maybe the viewer may have never seen before, and that's no lag during Jungle Joyride during this chaser section.
Oh Oh man.
What kind of FPS are we talking on a normal 360? Like 10 maybe?
10, I think. You can feel it chugging, bro. You can start to see the smoke coming out of the fan.
Sounding like an airplane in your room. Yeah.
The second you load into the stage. It's like, oh boy. I'm in for a bad time.
How many consoles do you think fell in the making of this game? It had to be in the high hundreds.
Oh, probably. I didn't even think about that. Like during the testing phases,
you load into
the consoles overheating like crazy.
Yeah, you immediately get the red ring of death. As soon as you load into the stage.
They've just got like a storage for the 360s. Be like, right, we kill another. Come on, bring it in.
Also, you might notice Josh completely skipped that spring, and now we're in 3D here, which is harder than it looks also, because now you have to like keep in the actual 2D plane that it wants you in, until now, where we can just run on the water. How cool is that? I love that I love that they made that like real water, because you're never supposed to get there, but you can still run on it.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just easier to code it that way for like putting the water there. So you're like, well, we got the same water everywhere else in the beginning of the stage, so.
It's very fascinating because even the water presently below me right now is still solid. I know this because I've explored a lot of this area out of bounds.
Yeah, it's really cool because I feel like before and after this game, there's many Sonic games where they're like, yeah, no, we're not going to code all of that because we just don't need to. And it leads to a lot of speed tech, but this game doesn't really have that in a lot of places. Also, this is the path we all took in our casual playthroughs, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Easy everyday stuff. I'm sure you guys all could do that at home very easily. Now, getting on a piece of like invisible collision there is just like actually really tough, and then like hitting that jump to make it all the way over is also very tough.
Okay, I was a bit upset about not subbing 3, but that's acceptable.
Yeah, that's very good.
Still really good, man. Crush.
I hate how easy you make this look, dude.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm stressing, don't worry. This is a lot more difficult than it looks. I've just been doing categories for many years now. I just build up my consistency, but even when something goes wrong, there's still the moment of panic where I have to readjust.
Yeah, I think this game is kind of unique and like stressful in a good way, I think, for like in terms of runs for that, where it's like you make a little mistake like that, you have to really adapt on the fly, but you got to really adapt on the fly. Like you don't have like a lot of chances to really like think about what to do next. It's just kind of like, oh, I made this mistake, I have to do this now, or Sonic will fall in the water or fall in the pit or something, or hit an enemy. Yeah, really like engaging fun speed game time.
Yeah, it is cool because there's a lot of games I think where there are pretty like static backups, and there are some of those like, oh, if this mistake happens, I'll do this, but this game finds a way to break in like a million different ways that you've never seen before. You really just gotta figure it out.
Because Dord, like you speedrun a lot of Sonic games, pretty much all of the 3D ones, a lot of the classics as well.
Great video, by the way.
True. Go check. Yeah, like in terms of kind of taxing, in terms of the kind of inputs, and thinking on the fly and stuff like that. I feel like this game, even just looking at it, you can see the inputs that Josh is putting in this run. This seems super, super intensive. Do you think it like ranks up as like one of the higher like intensity runs that you got to do? Because yeah.
Yeah, I think this game, and like I think the only one that really comes close at a top level is like SA2 is pretty crazy as well, but I think Heroes is the only other one that's like insane. If you go watch the input displays for that game, it is insane what like Joey or Deku or Katie will do in that game. Like, man, this one is crazy though. You'll be contorting your hands in all sorts of ways to hit these QSSs, and you have to like be able to just magnetize to M speed, which Josh keeps doing. Like, I don't know if anybody's watching the input display. He just will, like right now, he just snapped to D speed like it's nothing. It is hard to figure that out, but Josh just like, it's instinct at this point,
Yeah, I think it's important to like note like that is a very like slight input on the stick there. It is really easy for your like thumb to wobble. So, and like, there's only like a small amount of space where like it still will give you the speed that is necessary to do a lot of the tricks that you need to do for this game. So like if you go a little too far or you're like not holding far enough, you're just like not going to get the speed necessary to do it. And being able to consistently hit those spots is like insane.
And like this is only the day stages as well, because like any percent you got to figure out your routing. You know, if you miss a medal, you got to make sure that you're backing up your medals. You've got the night stages as well. I don't know. This is a special game.
Truly is. And also just to not confuse the viewers and stuff, M speed and D speed are like they're effectively similar. It's just D speed is like kind of more so referred to as like the 2D section when using like the like speed glitch kind of, and then the 3D ones are more the M speed, and it's like kind of also like the angle that you're holding for each of them, but they effectively do similar things, make Sonic go extremely fast past like the speed cap.
It's funny that these commentators are here because the reason they're called that is because one's Emerald Speed and one's called Dawn Speed. Thank you for, thank you for coming
Hold on.
to my TED Talk.
Perfect.
He saw through my plan, dang. I thought I could make it through without someone knowing. Oh,
the big reveal.
Great minds think alike.
Huge buff to the game. You have us both here.
Yeah.
Now you now go 10% faster with
shout out to both Dawn and Emerald here, like both great people. Definitely check them out. They picked up Sonic Unleashed and they did fantastic in the short time they were playing it. They picked it up so fast. A lot of crazy strats as well.
Thank you.
This game is insanely difficult, but it's also one of the most rewarding speedruns I've ever learned, and I've like made a habit of learning many speedruns. Out of like the 20 that I know at this point, this is like at least top 3, maybe. It's like arguable for 1 or 2, I would say. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, you can go check out the Discord or the SRC for some resources if you want to learn this game. It's never been easier to learn and play Sonic Unleashed, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a crazy save.
That's new to me, so I'm just a bit bewildered. I'm just trying to gain my ground.
Yeah, remember when I was talking about like the game putting you in new situations and learning on the fly? There you go.
Once I saw Sonic continue on the path, I was like, am I really safe here?
I swear I can never back those up because it's way harder than it looks. You have like no time to get back on the path, but Josh did it somehow. Man.
Yeah, you spend too much time on that water, you're cooked. You're going under. You're sinking.
Cooked and boiled.
Also, like, they really need to bring back running on water stages because this stuff's awesome. Also, Josh just
what about running on water?
Speaking of walking on water.
I love
it. It's so good.
You're supposed to, I think for the stage, the way that this works is you're supposed to run laps, right? You like run in a circle.
It's like kind of more like a course rather than a lap, but
okay.
Essentially, like, you can, avoiding the walls ride, you can just essentially avoid 40% of the stage by just stopping and just backtracking a small bit. I'm not sure if they intended for that or if that was supposed to be noticed, but it's quite funny.
Yeah. The fact that it's even possible is fun.
Yeah. I love you just flying into the air out of nowhere. Amazing. Now, of course, we have more water stages. Again, this is terrifying if anything goes wrong, as we've already seen with all of these hazards, but Josh kind of flying with the M speed here.
Another checkpoint, stage without a checkpoint, though, is my biggest concern. This in Act 4. While Act 4 is pretty easy, a death can happen at any point, and big wall of spikes. Thank you, Sega.
That's so toxic.
Oh, how I love Sonic Unleashed DLC. They said, what can we do here? Add more spikes. Add more spikes. Come on.
Yes, boss. Got it.
You're like, I finally got to the end, and then you die to the spikes. It's like, no.
There's literally no reason for that to be there. It's just funny. They just wanted to stop you with like the funniest way possible.
I love these devs, dude. It's like a Mario Maker stage, some of these are.
Yeah.
So good. Also, shout out, this is probably one of my favorite stages in the whole game. It's very difficult, but it's so cool if done well. And of course, Josh is going to pull off a lot of these cool M and D speeds.
I'm going to try.
Like huge chunks.
The stage is definitely hard. The top 3 hardest stages for me, for day stages.
Yeah, this stage is incredibly difficult, but I love the theming, amazing. Like, I swear the vibes of this game are like elite. One of the best in Sonic.
Oh, yeah. So cool.
Probably has one of the most iconic, like, Sonic songs of all time, too.
Mm-hmm.
E-rank?
Well, the E-rank thing.
Yeah.
Yes, Josh. Yes, Josh.
See, he really does know me.
Will you complete any stages that will hit an E rank? Because we saw a C rank earlier, but that's still like 2 off.
Josh is just too fast.
It's a bit difficult. It'd have to be on a DLC stage with it'd have to be a very short stage. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. We've got time for it. We're doing really well on the schedule. We're going fast, let's say.
Let's go. Yeah, you can't tell Sonic runners to go slower. I'm sorry. It's just not in our veins.
We take your membership card from the Sonic Speedrun community if you're not going slow.
If you notice there too, actually, just one small thing is that Josh is actually intentionally getting hit here by these spikes because it's actually really convenient for us to like just stop on those platforms. It's the most consistent way to be able to get on there and stop and control Sonic after. So.
Oh, amazing.
Ooh,
one of the coolest M speed tricks in the run.
That's so sick.
And like, there's like a million ways to do this skip. You're actually skipping the interceptor coming because if you get walked into that, it's restricted 3D and you can only go so fast. So we're completely skipping that through this whole section, the chaser section. And not only that, Josh is going around the building. It's like the wanted bullet. You're like curving around the building and landing back where you need to go. It is insane. I wouldn't even dare to try this one, and Josh is just pulling it off in a marathon. Mad respect.
As long as I don't hit the ramp, that's all there. I can take a death, but the ramp is the biggest worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ramp, you're just trapped there, and like you're either gonna be forced to just finish the section or slowly but surely die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like no good option if you hit the ramp. It's terrifying.
Oh, hey, spikes.
They sure love their spike walls with these levels.
Lovely obstacles there. I'm just going to bypass all that real quick. Thank you.
Man, this stage is so dangerous on this version.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Man, I love Sonic Unleashed.
But it's making me platform.
Oh no.
And they're shooting rockets at me. Why would they do this?
Man, this is impressive. I died a lot of times doing this.
I couldn't believe my eyes when I first saw the stage.
Like, a lot of these, like, hard mode ones are pretty evil, but I feel like this one is particularly evil.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at this. There's just spike ball towers.
Oh my gosh.
It's really scary too, because I mean, a lot of the routing that Josh has to take here, you're just barely scooting past like things that could instantly kill you.
Dude.
Let's pretend I was supposed to dodge those mines. That was all intentional. That wasn't a mistake. That just looked cool.
Yeah. Well, you made it work, so that's even more impressive, I would say.
And they'll never know otherwise unless I tell them.
It's our little secret chat.
Man, sometimes I forget I have to commentate because I'm just sitting here in awe of this game.
Just like, man, Sonic Unleashed so cool. I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about Sonic Unleashed is that, like, I mean, if you've played this game, I mean, even if you haven't, I mean, the gameplay really does speak for itself. It's just, like, that cool of a run.
We'll see
so cool that this is... Imagine if they had, like, a second part of the game as well.
Wait, can he save it?
I think so.
Yes! Let's go!
I had to readjust.
Dude, you're so cool.
Around the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, he did instead of under loop, it's under wall.
Man, that was awesome. I'm having a good time. I hope you're having a good time, chat. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Chat is wondering, is this the Java version?
Yes.
Coded in Java.
Gotta speedrun that one next.
Ready?
Wait around the bloke. True. Shout out to Brandy.
Right. Wrap it up. How did you avoid those spikes? Oh my gosh, this run.
Like, I don't know. Normal Josh gameplay is very impressive, but in these stages that are like insanely difficult, like I promise, if you go play some of these casually, you're gonna be like screaming at your monitor. But
yeah,
notably this
the
one.
DLC stage. The DLC stage is particularly evil for this one.
Yeah, no, this is one of the most evil ones I remember playing because it just never ends. It's the never-ending circle, and you're scared for your life the whole time, and you just keep going and going and going. And I feel like on a casual playthrough, a normal like lap around this like area will like it takes me like multiple minutes at least, and Josh is blazing through it in 46 seconds left for the whole thing.
I'm just in awe.
Oh, that stage went well. This is a stage I'm very worried about because even though it has checkpoints, it's still very dastardly.
Don't worry, you got 99 lives. You'll be good.
Oh my god, you're so right. Thank you. I was worried, but now I'm not.
I got you.
Sonic team feeling real diabolical with this one. All these spike walls and what? Spike wars?
Again, what do we need to do to make this harder? Bro, just make more spikes there, duh.
Deeply unserious company.
Good shot. That's not what I was expecting to hit me.
Part of the hard mode is they made the AI shooting really good. That's crazy. Dude.
Narrowly avoiding the missile, hopping over more spikes, hitting the D speed to skip over a bunch of the platforming.
I feel like if I tried to use D speed here, I'd just be slamming into like every obstacle.
Yeah, that's the thing I was literally just about to say is like, again, we are really talking about how easy Josh makes a lot of this look, but using D speed in these sections, you think like, oh, it's just hold barely forward and that's the win con. No, bro, like it's really difficult to control Sonic like that. You're likely to die very often. It's all about proper timing and also holding the right distance or like the right angle for the D speed to not like go too fast, too slow. Like that all matters.
He's so fast.
Like a minute 30 straight of doing that is unreal. You're a different beast, Josh.
A lot of practice. Practice makes perfect. And I've been practicing my hands off for the past week, and let's see if it's paid off at this stage.
He is Sonic Unleashed.
To do this speedrun, I'm gonna have to go Sonic Unleashed.
Shout out to Sonic Frontiers 2-2. Back in the day, we used to play that. You probably didn't see it in the run they just did.
Yeah, we didn't.
Routed it out. Unluck. No, dude. Come on, Sonic.
It's just chilling.
Similar to 2-2 in Frontiers, you can skip like almost all of this if it actually works. And
Where are you, Sonic?
Game's giving us a hard time.
That's a new spot for you to land.
It's okay, we'll get there. I believe.
It's a very precise trick, but we got time.
I was gonna say on the bright side, this is in the first like few seconds of the stage. It's kind of at least convenient to reattempt.
And it has no ready go, so it's extra fast in comparison to other stages.
True. Yeah, just having to bounce off of collision that was never intended to be touched is like tough con for a. Oh. Yeah, it's a tough win condition here.
Well, we've been talking about the stages, that were in the game, in the vanilla game. Some of these have been DLC stages as well. And now with this being a recomp, people are like porting stages or just making their own stages for the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
How have those been going? Like, because I know that. Ooh, nice.
Hey, well done.
That's so cool.
No, the
can't remember.
map makers and the devs, like, they've all done fantastic work with the game so far and what they're planning to add in. I was just playtesting a Unleashed stage earlier. It broke my game.
Oh.
But that's why we playtest, it's to make sure that it doesn't happen for other people.
Yeah, if you want to go check out some of the stages that have been ported in, Josh actually has some ILs of some of them. Like, say for example, like I'm looking at the YouTube and seeing Chemical Plant Modern ported into Unleashed. Radical Highway, how cool is that?
Was there
some Radical Highway.
A tower of some sort from like a Zelda game that was a night stage that you ended up doing?
Yes, it was Clock Town, I think it is.
Whoa.
Oh, that's so cool.
Super, super impressive what people are doing. Nice jump.
Yeah, the Sonic modding community is always, they always show out, dude. They once they get their hands on like a game that they can really do stuff with, like recompiled with Unleashed, and they get crafty, man. There's some really cool stuff made out there.
For real.
Yeah, there's never been a better time to play Sonic Unleashed. It's never been easier. It's never been a better time. Right now. It's amazing. This game is so good. Give it a shot if you haven't. If you've never played this game, please go play it. It's worth it. We also got another very dangerous water stage. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying.
Interesting glitch that happened at the start. Sometimes Sonic's starting speed can be randomly affected. I'm not sure why I had ultra speed from the get-go, but the speed at which Sonic hit the dash pad was immediate. While loading up normally, you'd have time to start into a drift boost. So that kind of caught me off guard there.
Yeah, two things about that level. One, it's one of the stages that you can like farm lives on, which is really nice. But also, if you notice what Josh was doing, he was actually like going to the end and then going backwards because it like advances the flag so that way you could eventually get the room to spawn. Very cool.
I was wondering what was going on there. I was like, is he trying for a trick? Like, what's going on?
The stage is supposed to be 5 laps in total, but with that trick there, we get it to lap 3, and sometimes there are different ways to activate the gold ring on different laps, from lap 3 and onward.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be going for a silly skip here in a minute, huh?
Oh, dude.
We are attempting it, right, Josh?
Yeah, I also did a very small break jump glitch.
I saw.
Yeah, if you guys want to explain that.
Yeah, I'm not quite too sure exactly how break jump glitch works, but like,
honestly, neither.
I was just thinking, it is like
Josh is just like, yeah, they'll explain it.
Yeah, I know that like if you just get the right angle and jump and you go fast, but you go like really fast. It's not like M speed fast. It's like you're going so fast with it that like you basically almost teleport to where you're going. It's incredible like how crazy break jump glitches can be.
Yeah, it's a pretty accurate name. Like it can literally just break the game and like take you to a point where like there's no recovering or the game just breaks. But we do have a really cool skip we're going to be attempting in a second here. See if we get the bobsled skip.
Safety checkpoint.
Oh smart. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Very smart.
This is a very, very difficult glitch. Basically an IL strat, but Josh is going to try to pull it off.
I didn't get the slide on the jump, so I was not going to make it up there. It's alright, we try again.
Oh, good. What?
Yo, the whale's so chill.
Yeah, it's like, we got you, bro. As many times as you need.
He's got the infinite water spout.
But yeah, what we were talking about earlier, break jump glitch. It can be really helpful, but it could also literally break your game. And it's kind of hard to figure out, honestly. Okay. Yo!
Hold on.
Zoom in.
Pause.
So, we're in the bobsled section. Obviously, M speed is not expected here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting something here. Like, I'm supposed to bring something in with me? Nah, I don't know. If it was like, mandatory, they would make me be in it, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who needs a bobsled?
There's solid ground. You can be here, you know.
Yeah, I think there's only like one bobsled that's mandatory in the whole run now, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
In the entire game.
Yeah, we did it on the first bobsled section there, and that's the only one you actually need to do. It's kind of crazy. All right, now the same thing, but harder. Let's go.
Guys, remember what they add to each stage to make it harder?
Lots of spikes.
What do you think there's more of here? Oh, look, I think we got a taste of what there is there.
Dude, it's insane.
Dude, it's just so funny. Like, I really would love to think that they sat like in a room and be like laughing at every time. Every single time they added more spikes, they're like, "Bro, check this out."
Like, now we need more. Drop another 50 on him.
Like, what were they going through during the development process? That they're like, we need to make them feel pain. True, genuine pain.
Do you think that feels good if you're a whale?
Oh no!
Thank you. Someone
like scratching your back. I don't know. It could. It could.
It could be like a massage because they've got like quite hard skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then would it be like somebody like tickling your back? Maybe you wouldn't want that. Anyway,
there's probably nobody that's ever.
I mean, Sonic's a menace. We knew this.
We're learning about the touch-starved whale of Sonic Unleashed. That's a video essay somewhere.
New thought just dropped.
These whales are so nice, though, or are they? Because they're always like fighting Sonic. They're kind of evil.
Nah, it's only the orcas, only the killer whales that are the bigger nemesis, really.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
These guys chill.
These guys are cool.
So I will say for this 2D section, the 2D here is a lot stronger. When I tried doing the ball sleeve skip, there's a good chance that I'll just be dragged into 2D. It's sometimes unavoidable, so I opt to not try for it on this stage and just take the bobsled.
Yeah, that's fair. Makes it safer.
Yeah, it's crazy though. Like you kind of think that they're just gonna like place extra objects and stuff here, which is largely what they do, but it does actually end up changing how the stage operates quite a bit with little stuff like that. It's like random little things I wouldn't expect to have even been touched.
So glad I have my input display. I pressed jump twice and it didn't register.
No.
Oh, Sonic Unleashed.
At least you know you didn't miss. At least you know it's just on the...
I was about to say, so do you like kind of, you know, in the peripheral or like, you know, keep a loose eye on the input viewer as, you know, you're flying through these stages at max velocity?
Some runners do, but fun fact, my input display is completely hidden. I don't have any visual reference at all.
Oh.
Yeah, Josh.
It's all just there for the viewers.
Yeah, he was born in the olden days of running the game on console, where you just it's like either really
had to get my hamster power generator to power my console.
Vibes-based speedrunning.
But like that's like if anything, it's like even more impressive that Josh is able to be as consistent as he is without doing that, because you know, for me, like the time that I learned this game, you know, we had the input display, so I do keep a loose eye on the input display, because otherwise I wouldn't feel comfortable constantly like pulling the correct angles for like M speed stuff. So
yeah,
it's definitely good for the learning process.
Yeah, getting immediate feedback, because there's so many times, because I was also running on console at first, and it was just so hard to tell sometimes if I even was holding the right angle, you know? So now just having the immediate visual feedback of knowing exactly where I'm supposed to be, where I'm actually at, is nice.
Well, I think another layer to it too is that like sometimes you need to hold like different angles. Like there is the visual representation of M speed and D speed, like with the blue markers on there, but like depending on where you're doing the M speed and the D speed, it can be like slightly different for like the angles and like how far you want to hold it and stuff. So it's like it definitely helps with the learning process and like understanding like, okay, I need to hold a little bit further on this one or like a slightly different angle. Whereas like without it, you're kind of guessing and checking and doing a lot of vibes based like learning, I guess.
Man, this stage is terrifying, dude.
No, I don't want to be back here. Please, set me free. Set me free from the suffering. I was trying to do a break jump glitch, but I went back to the start of lap 1.
Oh, no.
I was about to say, you did just teleport at some point.
Yeah, I definitely want to teleport, but I want to teleport further into the stage, not back to the start.
Whoops, wrong teleportation.
This break jump glitch is
reaching up and grabbing you.
Yeah, this break jump glitch is very difficult. I need a precise angle and I need to... It looks like I almost get hit by the spikes, but I just need to be right at the start of the 2D section to get the proper entrance in.
Yeah, these spikes suck.
I'll give this another try or two, but if I don't get it, that's fine.
Yeah, it's always cool seeing these glitches being able to be executed with like any... See?
I think I was too late. Like I was saying, my jump was too late into there, so I was already too far into the 2D section.
Yeah, and Josh was kind of talking about it a little bit, but I don't think we specifically mentioned it. But yeah, when you get the transitions between like from 3D to 2D, for example, when you have a ton of speed and you're holding that M speed ankle, it goes crazy, which a lot of the time is the fuel for break jump glitch. Like, not only have we built up speed that the game doesn't account for, but you're also layering that on top. Absolutely breaks the game. Sometimes it can be useful, sometimes you cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these stages are just so dangerous. Kind of love it. You really get to show off your skill in the game.
Well, the stage isn't dangerous, I say as I run through all that. It's not dangerous.
Only like a ton of spikes, and if you ever mess up, you just fall in the water.
Sonic is a notorious lover of water, as we all know.
Huge water fan. Like those penguins, dude, look, they're really hitting that.
Yeah.
Having a good old time.
Oh, one of the things I thought of that's more like, it's more simple, but it's still worth noting is that one of the things you'll see Josh do a lot is boost while drifting, and boosting while drifting, basically you just don't lose boost, which is really convenient. He gets enough rings a lot of times. I mean, like, he's not going to lose a lot of boost too because he's at level 99 for everything, but one of the small.
This stage is kind of crazy with the laps. Josh making this platforming look easy, but like we mentioned earlier, like making very precision platforming with Sonic in this game is super difficult. But
yeah,
so landing on that small little ledge is kind of crazy.
Sonic turns like a truck.
Yeah, he's like super slidey. Can you believe that they're putting Evangelion in that stage?
Dude.
It's actually crazy.
What an insane announcement that was.
Ready?
Like Evangelion and then Pico Park, like
they were too scared to put Godzilla in a car. That would have been the next evolution. Get Godzilla in Haloska. That's what the people want.
Ready? There's still a chance they might do it. They might change their mind. Please.
They got it. We need it.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, I at least skipped two of the ramps there. That's acceptable.
Let's go. Yeah, this one's kind of cool because you're just trying to like survive as you fly from platform to platform. Like enemies, ton of spikes. It's kind of cool just seeing Sonic fly through the air.
Really impressive watching Josh like control Sonic in the air too, using like air boosts in the way that he's using it to like just like start landing a little bit earlier. Be like, boop, all right, I'm gonna land now.
Yeah, it's so precise in like every single one of these sections.
Yay!
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 What are the odds?
I love Sonic Unleashed.
Guys, I love spikes. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's just so funny.
Yippee! We made it.
Was there supposed to be a break between my run? Or do I just keep
I'm
going?
going to be honest. I've completely forgotten. I'm super professional at this.
Do I just keep on zooming through?
Let's have ourselves a quick little like, yep. Is this a good spot for you, Josh?
Yep, this is a good spot.
Splendid, folks. As you can see, I'm really like all of these folks have derusted at their games. I have not derusted at hosting, but Josh has already taken us through a lovely portion of this game. We are going to take a little break, a little wellness break. If you've been catching us since the start, then make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you have the capacity, maybe get up, have a little stretch. Make sure you're staying hydrated as well. I'm going to be honest, in that Frontiers run, I was chowing down a big bagel, and it was great. If you need yourself some food, get yourself some scran. And yeah, we'll be back with the rest of Unleashed Recompiled all day stages in a little bit. So do stick around. Folks, we are so back. We are on the wonderful adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Hatsune Miku, the game that Sega made in 2008 that a lot of people forget about. Some people call it Sonic Unleashed, some people call it Sonic World Adventure. It's Sonic and Miku's Adventures, but Josh has already been showing us an immaculate run so far, and long may it continue. We are going to be seeing more of the wonderful glitches that we can see in this as part of this Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. If you want to see what to expect for the rest of the event, you can do !Sonic in the chat. But rank S for Sonic, we're going to see if we can hit any more. Josh, it's back over to you.
Awesome, thank you, Herb. And before I continue on, I'd just like to point out, this is a late 2008 game, and look at these rays just beaming down. Like, you can see the rays not be below Miku and Sonic there. They really went above and beyond with this game. Immaculate game, 10 out of 10.
No wonder it doesn't run properly.
RTX on.
He's so right. I can't believe him. All right. I'll give a countdown and then we will get back to it.
Aye, aye.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
GL2.
Look.
True.
Thank you. We're heading over to Savannah Citadel now. The base stages, not too bad. The DLC?
Oh, it's something. Oh, it's something.
I wonder what Wit's Russing there.
I do like how the walls in this game, like the invisible walls, you can kind of just use to maneuver Sonic here. Like, I feel like in a lot of games, these would actually stop you, but they just guide you and even help your end speed here. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, this is one of my... I actually really enjoy just running the stage. It's really fun.
This is a good one.
I think this is a good stage too if you're like new and you're trying to like mess around with M speed a little bit, because it's very much like you're not really gonna go too far and like off the side and like die off the side. The walls will keep you in. Very fun to mess around with.
Yeah, this stage is so satisfying to watch when done well. Oh!
Dude.
What?
Really reached for the stars there. That was crazy.
I wasn't prepared for that.
I was looking at it, I'm like, don't you dare. Don't send me back.
I've seen crazy stuff happen there. That was something else. That's cool. Man. Also, cool strat coming up here. You can skip almost the entirety of this part, or you just go in circles by doing that. You just jump backwards and homing attack the rail. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really hard to see. Actually, I don't even know if it's visible on screen, but you get a little reticle to homing attack that spring. You get the proper timing.
I think you need some more rings, Josh. Just notice those 201,000 and something.
I'll work on it. You're right, it's not max. Gotcha. I'm slacking.
Gotta get the bread out.
Not true 100%.
You gotta get 1,000,000 rings. Easy, right?
If there's anybody to have done it, it will have been you, Josh.
I've definitely done it on PS3 and Xbox, but not Recomp yet.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Very powerful yet. Holding the weight of the world.
Oh, hey, look.
Wait, spikes.
Dangers on the wall. No,
Oh my god.
Thank you, devs.
Dude. Oh! Oh, that's so cool.
It's so clean, dude.
Never gets old. Whoa! We're flying. Man, if we can't do a lot of this in any percent because we have to get medals on the way, so we actually do end up playing a lot more of the stage than we can like in a run like this. But it's really cool to see both, honestly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
They're both very fun routing. No. The spikes are doing their work as intended.
Yeah, Dawn
Maybe
and I
they're
are
onto
filthy any percent runners mostly, so there's a lot of stuff that we get to see that we're like, oh man, that's so sick.
Yeah. No. These spikes are so evil.
I played that part casually. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, no, that's so real. Man. Yeah, now you see why it's cool that we can skip all of it in the normal Act 1.
Yeah.
It's obviously a bit more difficult with all the extra obstacles and spikes, but like, there's a lot going on here.
There's a Sega level designer just, you know, chuckling to himself as this is happening. Just been like, it's still getting them to this day.
It really is. It's so difficult. There's no safety spring either, so if I fail that QTE, I'd have to just go back around again. The suffering never ends.
I think you mean the fun never ends.
Fun never ends. It's true.
Just like this one, we're totally gonna go round and around and around, right, Josh? Or we'll just skip all the laps.
Something like that, yeah.
I like that idea. I love how they somehow like.
You go.
Go ahead.
No, I insist. You go.
Okay. I was just gonna say in Sonic Frontiers they somehow made this stage worse.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have let him go.
I don't know how they did it.
About how the laps in the stage, there are 2 triggers, so I have to hit the first trigger and then backtrack for the second trigger for it to count the lap. So all that movement is intended, and then the goal ring spawns in.
Yeah, it looks really funky, like when you're actually doing it, but it's all very purposeful, as you would imagine for a speedrun. It just looks weird when you're watching it. Now we have yet another one of these where we're just gonna go around in circles till we reach the goal ring, but Josh is flying this time.
Yeah, with the D speed, this stage looks so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 seconds, bro.
I don't understand the stage.
Wow. That was so fast.
It looks cool though.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Very cool.
I love the orange lighting.
Yeah. That's one of the things that I do like about these extra stages is they didn't just update, you know, the playable area. Oh, look at this. Aura farming. Whoa. Cool camera angle.
Pose.
Dude. What were they doing with this one, man? They're like, we're gonna make Sonic look so cool.
He is so cool.
He is cool. And they made him look extra cool.
True. Werehog transformation gotta be one of the coolest though, I know.
Real. And if you're wondering where the Werehog is, that's later tonight.
Indeed. Do you want to say the joke, Dawn? I know that you've been raring for this.
Well, yeah, the GDQ team set it up for us so perfectly. Shout out Hib, Amber. Yeah, we're doing the day stage right now and come back at night for the night stages later. We're going to transform into the Werehog. It's going to be amazing.
Let's go. And everybody who's on that run is going to do their best Werehog transformation impression. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Or just the
Labrys is going to awoo for the crowd.
So I've been told.
Sorry, Lab, you got to do it now. Yeah, that'll be a fun run. Make sure to catch that in a few hours now.
So the game wants me to watch the cutscene there, but little did they know you can frame perfect jump during it. And if you hit the dash pad, you will gain movement back, even though Sonic's just standing right there. Also, walls are not real. And that's Savannah Citadel Act 4. Any questions?
Wow. I have so many, but I don't know if we should dwell on
I don't think I can answer them. I'm glad you have questions, though. I do as well.
I just love that, like, during the, like, slowdown there when it was showing the platforms, like, Sonic was just kind of, like, standing,
like,
still
just
sliding across.
creeping up to it.
Yeah, that almost felt like when the scene was playing out and you were just playing. It's like one of those heist movies where they're like describing what they have to do, showing it like cinematic, you know, but then they've actually done it.
When your custom character appears in the cutscene.
Man, this game's so cool. I also love how casually you did frame perfect input. And you're like, oh yeah, so I just did a frame perfect jump and that allowed me to do this. Like, what? How are we glossing over that?
Wait, did we even talk about QSS? I don't think
we did at the start, but we never... There's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, QSS, essentially you're just putting, like, you're holding B, and then you're kind of doing the sidestep back and forth, and it allows us to speed up and go very fast. It's very cool. And then there's some such sections where like you can be in QSS but also boosting. So I want you to like imagine like what that input kind of looks like by holding X and B and then also hitting the like, the shoulder buttons like Josh is doing there.
Yeah, sure, Robot. Take your time.
Yeah, but it's definitely really weird to get a good grip for. The way that I end up doing it is like a claw grip where I do my pointer finger on X and then my thumb on B. And then I kind of just use like my middle finger on my right hand to like sidestep to the right.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like this game, I learned how to like contort my hands in new ways with that input. Yeah, like M said, so you're holding B to slide. Oh man, we're going backwards with this one. Let's go.
Oh, thank goodness. There's gaps between the invisible walls there that I can fall into, and I'd have to take a death.
Somebody in chat has wondered what your grip was. They've asked whether like you do a claw.
I just play it.
Sure.
For me, I play it normally.
What?
Yeah, don't worry.
Again, built different.
You just lay your thumb, like the tip of your thumb is on X, and then you lay your thumb across to B. Is that?
Yeah.
Oh
man.
Okay. I love this strat too. This is another one of those like wall ride ones. Cool if we get to see it, but this one's like really.
There's a strat in the tutorial stage. There shouldn't be strats in the tutorial stage. I'm trying to learn the game.
Yeah, just do it like this.
Yeah, that's what the dev wanted you to do.
Yeah.
Easy.
Guys,
part of the tutorial.
You want to learn Sonic Unleashed? Just do this.
That's not
what you gotta do.
Congratulations, you now know how to run all day stages.
Yeah, it is actually very difficult. I don't even want to play like that. These strats are crazy, dude. Josh, you're so impressive.
Years of practice. The amount of Sonics I've lost to the void there. It's too many. We honor the fallen soldiers.
I think it's just so interesting that you can like get there and then like change Sonic's angle to go like upwards there and slide up. Like that's just so cool.
It's the way the whole wall is connected. If you weren't able to land on it at all, none of that would be possible.
These some of these stages are the ones that you can like. You are talking about the void. Like you literally can just go into the void and like the game is not like the game won't respond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're back in the tutorial area. Yippee!
Start backwards. Whoa!
Yeah, backwards. It's the same area but backwards. It just looks so different. Like it breaks my brain.
Who's the person who decided to make the DLC counterpart for the tutorial stage one of the most evil stages? I would just like a few words with that gentleman. Express my thoughts and concerns.
So remember this? It was really easy, and now you're gonna cry. Pay for your sins.
It feels like intentionally like they're trying to bully the player a little bit and be like, come on, bro, it's just a tutorial stage. Like, why are you struggling with it?
Found this easy last time. Like,
yeah.
It's basically the same thing. Ooh, goodbye.
Farewell, Sonic.
People need him.
The way he flew off.
But it allows for the cool strat. Since I have no boost, I can get the homing attack over the gap to just get to the quick time event ramp.
Oh, nice. Sonic's flying. He's kind of just T-posing.
These springs are so funny because it feels like they're so slow.
Just have a little break, you know? Have a breather.
Take 5. And how funny would it be if you went for the strat again?
It's actually very difficult on the stage. They've put kill planes there.
Whoa. Toxic.
I wonder if they knew.
The strat hadn't been found yet. How did they know?
No, they knew about all the strats.
I refuse.
DSS was a Sonic Team employee this whole time.
Dude,
I knew it.
It would make so much sense.
Like a double agent.
Yeah.
It's like, don't worry, guys. I'll only show them some of the skips I found.
I'll only show them the night stage stuff. They have to find the day stage stuff.
Ready?
Yeah, shoutouts to DSS legendary Sonic speedrunner and Glitch Hunter, man. Break Sonic games so quickly.
Yeah. It's always like week 1, if not day 1. Like, how? How are you already finding this stuff?
If not day 1, week 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like if you guys don't know from the Frontiers run that you guys just saw, like the way that like slingshots and stuff even work was based off of the strat that DSS found within like the first few days of the game being out, which is just insane.
Yeah.
And it's like a main tech for like speed tech for like the game for the whole run.
Yeah, and you can do that with so many Sonic games. Like, I'm pretty sure DSS also found like the infinite jump in Sonic Boom, like day 1.
Yeah, I think within at least 72 hours of the game being out, they'd worked out how to do that in under an hour, which, given the content of the game, was nuts. They were on some demon time for that.
Zoom! Oh, we flying through the streets of Greece. Let's go. Yeah,
We'll always love Windmill Isle Act 2, bro.
Yeah. It's so crazy because I feel like I can make a case for like every area in this game to have been the rep in Generations.
Yeah.
Like Jungle Joyride, Dragon Road, Windmill Isle. The list can go on forever, honestly. Such a good game.
That stage is just so iconic. It's just, you know, it's the one all the YouTubers use the song for. Like, true. In every single YouTube video ever.
Get flashbanged anytime I hear Sonic Unleashed music in a YouTube video. Just leave me alone.
It'll follow you everywhere.
My off hours, leave me alone.
Yeah, I actually didn't get to play this game for like a very long time, and but it was funny because I basically knew half the soundtrack just because of YouTube. It's like I didn't even know this was from a Sonic game for the longest time.
So, quick fun fact, I'm in 2D right now. There's very few select areas where 2D and 3D is utilized for your benefit. But that's one of the better areas where it just works out. You save about 2 seconds of a normal 3D movement.
Yeah, that was insanely fast.
I love the angle that it puts the camera at too, where it's like kind of like
It's very cinematic as well.
Yeah.
I love how you still do that, like, ring around the building even if you're not where you're supposed to be. That's kind of silly. Wow, this stage is insane, Josh.
Yeah, dude, again, it's just like it can't be understated how hard it is to maintain speed, especially when you're like going into the different sections and like, you know, you have to change your angle to make sure Sonic is still not only going fast but not like hitting anything. It's just crazy.
This game is so cool. You gotta give it a try, guys. Anyone here, please play this game. I can't show it enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's easily one of the most fun speed games I've played.
Oh, I thought I was gonna make that.
Oh, so close. Yeah, imagine playing the stage and you can simply do this.
Wrong way.
Oh, that's so funny.
You didn't even try to give me a chance.
Hey, there we go.
6 flat.
Ugh, not even 5 seconds.
Not even 4 seconds. Not even 3 seconds.
Surely we can do it faster.
It's literally come down to frames with the IL runners doing that stage. God bless their soul, because I'm not a strong enough soldier to deal with something like that.
Now, instead of a ton of spikes, we have a ton of flames. But don't worry.
And then a ton of spikes.
Oh, just you wait. I was about to say, just you wait. Your prayers have been answered.
Oh my gosh. These spikes are terrifying. Yeah, it's cool that they made so many different stages per area, though. Like, I actually do think that them adding so much variety to this game is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is like one of the best iterations of DLC in any Sonic game.
You think that, and then you get to a quick time event rant that gives you a second to press 5 buttons.
Yeah, that was a lot.
That's so funny, though.
It seems like you would probably die a lot to that the first time. Like, first few times, you're like, whoa.
First time I saw that, I pressed 3 and it failed me. I was like, what? What do you want from me?
Yeah, the expectations that the game has for you at this point is like crazy.
It'd be like pause buffer your inputs for like a casual QTE. Crazy.
Dude, it broke my brain that you went past that metal there. I was like, wait, doesn't he need that?
Not in this one.
Yeah, like Em said, we are dirty any percent runners for the most part. So we understand the game, the mechanics, but like we have very different routes in mind. Largely it's the same though, but there's like a few areas we go out of our way for.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of speeding through here with the all-day stages that you don't get the opportunity to do in any percent.
Zoom in.
Oh, that room is calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. For those that don't know, you can do a huge jump to the final room, and there's a rock launch that you can do, but oh, that's
no.
Oh well.
You can actually skip this whole section, but like it just totally you're going too fast, Josh.
I boosted too early. I didn't get the homing attack on the robot.
Yeah. A lot of the time saves are literally just trying to, like Em pointed out in Dragon Road earlier. Yeah, it's like we run into spikes in Dragon Road. Here we use some enemies to stop Sonic's momentum because he just goes so fast.
Yeah, we're not kidding. This is easily the fastest version of Sonic.
Even without M speed, honestly. And then you add M speed on, and it's like, okay, well, we're going like 1,000 miles per hour.
I know there's the cliche, like, Yuju comment of, you know, if it's a Sonic speedrun, they'll be like, oh, you know, like, oh, law accurate Sonic the Hedgehog. But I feel like with this game, for a Super Sonic Hedgehog, this is the closest that we can get to what that would actually be, you know?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah.
At least this category does have Missing Sister.
Alright, what if we
the
put...
stage for Missing Sister?
Yeah, now what if we put cool camera angles and a bunch of spikes in the stage now? And welcome to 1-2.
My favorite.
Amazing. I liked it the first time, now it's the same, but Rage Bait version.
The level designers showing their coworkers in the morning where they decided to put the new spikes at. Be like, bro, you gotta check this out.
They're all on an FBI watch list by the end of the day for war crimes. What is this?
Yeah, I just love the idea of thinking of them during playtesting, and there's like already way more spikes, and they're like, not enough. You need more.
Dude, you could put one there, it would mess them up so bad.
Like, what is this, dude? Oh my gosh. I bet these were chugging. Oh. Oh, wow.
Breaking out to get past this 2D section here is so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Why did he look at me like that? Sonic, please lock in. We're speedrun.
He's trying to look at the camera.
Where are we going? No!
Oh.
No, it's actually fine. I wanted to show that off right there because that goes to show that they know about these strats and they patched the 3D and 2D that you can do there. No matter how high you go, it always locks you into 2D.
Okay.
Oh, really? What the heck?
Yeah.
Josh has been teaching us right now.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But we get to
90%
do
you can get above
this. Ah, close.
Ah.
I apologize.
Still looked cool.
Close to getting over that lip there.
For top path there, you need the homing attack. You can't make it with an air boost.
I see.
So if you don't get the break jump glitch to the 3D section, then you're... just have to empty your boost gauge.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were doing that. It seemed pretty intentional. Oh boy. And they put it up here. Hello.
Just like
Bunch of
this final
robots,
section is
falling pillars. Why?
the line of robots plus all, dude, the spikes on the wall there at the end are so devious.
Evil Sonic team. Act 2, let's go.
Whee!
Another stage without checkpoints. Very evil.
Evil Part 2.
Oh, the intentional fail to land earlier there is cool.
And then this too. Pause.
There's an invisible roof, you can make it up there. I was so close to landing there, but I tried to save her and I just barely missed.
This is one of those really cool strats that you don't get to see too often unless you do like runs like
Wait,
this.
I have no boots.
Really
Can I make this? Alright, today I've learned.
No.
Unlucky. It's okay. This is the run.
I've been doing the strat here where you fail this QTE for over 10, at least 8 years. Don't expect me to change. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. It doesn't work like that.
Alright, now we get to see all the stuff we would have skipped before. But now you get an example of how to do this fast. And you also see why it is nice to skip, because there's so many QTEs in the way.
Yeah, not to mention those ones are all there are QTEs in the game with those jump pads where they're consistent, so you never have to guess what button you're pressing, so you can just press the button early. But those ones were question mark ones, so they are random every time.
Act 3. Let me guess, more spikes. Ooh, Chow one.
Chow in 3D. Someone please save me.
Yeah, this is one of the more evil ones.
Yeah, this seems way worse than in 2D. Another cutscene.
More cutscenes, and of course, more spikes. They're just ball forms.
Instructions unclear.
You didn't even do anything crazy.
Instructions unclear, yeah. I don't know what they were trying to tell me there, but it's beyond me.
They're like, yeah, surely they're gonna have to just do this. There's no way around it.
Dude, they spent a lot of time on that cutscene too.
They were really proud of how many spikes they put there. They wanted to show it off.
They're like doing their maniacal laugh as it slowly spins around.
They're not ready for this one.
Dude, this Chow in particular, I hate that one. That's the one that I spent I feel like 20 minutes looking for when I played this the first time.
Yeah.
Cool use of that bomb. Interesting route. That's a
If you have
really
a bunch
weird
of speed
stage.
going into a bomb, you just get launched forward with that speed. It's really cool.
Yeah, the main point of that is to not only avoid having to defeat all the robots, it skips 2 cutscenes and the pillar ascends and descends at a very slow rate, so overall, if I miss the Chow first time round, it's still faster to come back for it. I just went for this on the fly and it worked. I was like, you know what? I'm
Dude, I
feeling
love Josh,
zesty.
bro.
Let's see.
I was sitting here like, dang, I don't think I've seen that before. And he's like, yeah, I'm just trying to see if it works.
I don't do that often. It punishes me when I... Oh, it's a very difficult trick.
Just casually busting out IL strats on the fly. Like this one, Sonic running into traffic, amazing. Good thing those don't have collision.
This is so cool.
This is supposed to be another restricted chaser section. Very cool section though. He's going so fast. Oh my gosh. This is a crazy IL so far.
Bro, zoom in, zoom in.
M speed for flex. More M speed. Oh!
The stomp on the rail.
Wow.
So cool. That's so much harder than it looks.
Don't worry, it's still very hard.
Bear in mind, folks, a lot of our reactions will be like we're watching on a slight delay, but trust me, like we're popping off at all of this. The glazing is real.
Yeah, it's not even like we're not even embellishing either. This is just crazy to watch, even as people who have put so much time into this game, who have watched.
Because now that you've played the game, you have a better understanding of how difficult this stuff really is.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, it definitely gives me more of an appreciation for Sonic Unleashed.
So cool.
What a game.
What? I hate how casually you do so many of these insane things. Oh man, way more spikes, but this time they're spinning in a different way. Oh man. They made some cool platforming for these DLC stages though, I will say.
They patched my 3D and 2D. How could they?
No.
Nice camera.
That's alright, this 2D section is pretty cool for the most part.
It's neat, getting the height off the enemy.
Nice.
Yeah, this is that chaser section we skipped earlier.
Here's what you were supposed to see. Now that I've entered the section with the robot, Sonic's physics have changed. M-speed activation, or rather, M-speed reaches its max speed a bit slower now, but my jump distance with boost has been doubled, if not tripled. So, just a lot of small stuff here and there. There's physics change from the rings. You know what, since we're here, let's show this off.
W backup, that was crazy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And I get to show this off. This is an absolute W.
Whoa!
Perfect, I needed a drink.
Is he gonna
Oh my gosh, dude.
You just be doing anything in this game.
I mean, it clearly wanted me to take this path, so, you know, why not?
Oh, this run has been such a treat.
I'm the humble messenger of Sonic Unleashed.
That was amazing.
And we are sitting down and we are listening.
Oh yeah.
That was awesome.
I loved that camera angle too, where it was you almost went like first person as Sonic, just slowly crawling up the wall.
Oh, dude, could you imagine Sonic Unleashed in first person? Oh, that makes me so.
No, thank you. I saw Sonic Generations in first person, and they jumped, and oh no.
Oh, dude, yeah. No, the jumping is the worst part when he's spinning around.
All right, who made this stage? What? Why? This is vanilla as well. This isn't DLC. They were evil from the beginning.
Yeah, this is a particularly evil stage. It's actually just crazy how much can go wrong here. Nice.
Clean.
Gaming. Yeah, that stage is way harder than it looks, honestly. Alright. Act 3.
Final stage. Essentially an auto-scroller. Can only do so much to speed it up.
But we can M-speed a little bit. Look at this fly.
I'll try to get the funny chaser glitch activation. I was talking about this earlier. There's precise movement here I have to do. Fingers crossed I get it. I got it.
Let's go.
So the robot behind me is active right now for whatever reason, and when I get to the next part, later, boy. And because we're not with the chaser here, we just have unrestricted speed.
Woo! Oh my gosh, you're flying.
Yeah, normally this is so much slower when you have to have the chaser or like the robot following you.
I really enjoy that frame of just the boxes that you ran past for literally no reason. Like a cutaway gag that just makes no sense.
Alright, and we'll be coming up on time here. And time.
GG.
Yeah.
What a run.
What an amazing showcase of this game, Josh. It's such a you're so sick, bro. You're so sick of those games.
Thank you. What was the time I got?
That came out at like just over 119, 119.05, we think.
Not bad. I say it, I'd do something like that. I mean, my practice paid off. Like, the DLC stages were my biggest worry here, as you can see. But I've spent the past week just grinding it out.
Well, hey, you bossed it. And what that does actually mean now is, you know, folks, this is the Glitched Gauntlet. And we've had a slight glitch in our scheduling, which means actually we have more time than we think. So, Josh, I know it's a little bit on the spot, but if you've got any bangers that we've missed out on that you think I can see you've already crept your way over to Eggman Land, do you wanna? And we'll give you the honors.
I haven't practiced Eggman Land, so please be merciful with me.
You say this, and then it's going to be generational.
I get like a 4-minute timer or something, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't practiced it. Hardest stage in the game is about to just beast it anyway.
Let's see it.
We'll see how I go.
Very commonly, I'm sure you guys know that the stage casually will take most people upwards of 30 minutes plus. But
we're going a little faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Oh, you're going.
Ooh. There's a lot of like, oh my gosh, that's a new one. There's like quite a few reasons that we're able to go so fast, and a lot of it is skipping through a lot of segments that, especially the Werehog parts, that are actually really slow. Another example is coming up right here, where we're actually going to skip the bobsled section. This is one of the bobsleds we skip out on, and Josh just making it look easy. Nice.
Yeah,
there's a lot of kill planes there. It's kind of scary.
Kill planes, if you notice, Josh actually had to land on a bit of collision that was out of bounds there to be able to like jump and like kind of recorrect the direction just to make it over here. It's actually really precise, but this is a section where you would normally have the bobsled. But as you can see, we're able to go through this way faster without it.
Yeah, it's harder than it looks just because of all the curves and stuff. Like, it's not really meant to be done with normal Sonic. And another section we're going to skip. Are we doing this one? Oh, yeah, we are.
Ooh.
So, we're going to skip a massive Werehog section if this part goes well.
That's not making it. That's at least a good launch, though. But we'll be here for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, this one has like very recently been actually added to any percent runs, just because it's so difficult, and this is like right at the end.
I'm trying to land before the dash pad as well to ensure I get my air boost back, because if I land directly on the dash pad, I don't have my air boost.
Yeah, so what this is attempting to skip is like a massive Werehog section that you have to go through, and obviously the Werehog gameplay is significantly slower. So being able to skip not only that segment, but also doing it this way allows us to stay in 3D. Oh no.
That happens.
Yeah. But yeah, so doing this allows you to stay in 3D in a section that you're supposed to be 2D, making it even faster.
Well, Josh, if we're to go off what chat has said, apparently you got recomped by a world record for Empire City 3.
Wait, what?
Oh. I love the pause.
Wait, what?
Just casually one-shotting a world record.
But I just got the funny glitch. That's all I did. That's all you need for that stage, honestly.
3 world record. There you go, folks. It's that easy.
Oh, ending off on a world record. I'll give Pipe Skip one more try, and if not, then I'll just force Hedgehog gameplay. Sorry, Lab, I'm stealing the line.
I was about to say, well, giving people a little teaser. What to look forward to.
Yeah, actually, that's not a bad. Yeah, because Lab will also show off Eggman Land, right, Lab? Smile. I don't think Lab will do that.
I don't think so.
Depends how far ahead of time we are.
Yeah. This is like the one stage that doesn't really fit in either bucket of like all day stages and all night stages, so it's cool we get to show it off here.
Yeah. I love this.
It's kind of both. Werehog. Yippee. This one's cool too, because if you play the Eggman Land, you'll know this section takes so long. You probably died a ton doing it. And you can just use these little platforms to skip the entire thing. And walls are suggestions if you go high enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of the grabs and the jumps, like I'm sure most people don't really figure it out on their casual playthrough that like while Sonic is doing the ledge grab there with like the stretchy arms, you can like jump out of it to get like a higher jump than normal. And be able to like maneuver a little bit better, so it allows us to make some of those jumps to like skip those sections.
Nice.
So yeah, yeah. Before we were trying to stay in 3D so that we could do the same trick that we're going to try to do here. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long to get back there. But you'll see why we really want 3D in this segment instead of going through like normal.
That air boost to the dash pad is a good alternative for people not wanting to learn Pipe Skip. Because Pipe Skip is definitely one of the hardest tricks in this game, by far. But by doing it, you're able to do some cool stuff. Let me hit this checkpoint for safety.
And this is why we want 3D and 2D. Oh,
you can do weird.
Over here.
I didn't know that.
Okay. I'm safe.
Hey.
Just had a moment to try to figure out where I was.
Yeah, and doing that skips so much of the stage. It's crazy.
Yeah, in theory, this part's really the only part that you need to play in the whole stage for Werehog. Even though there's many more sections, we're just skipping basically all of them. Kind of cool.
Yeah, with Werehog, we can do a glitch called GTW, which is go through walls. And basically all we're doing there to get out of bounds is we start a combo, but like in the middle of like a spin kick that the Werehog does, we can cancel it by holding shield, and it like shifts Sonic a little bit forward. And it allows us to like flip into walls, and sure Lab will be showcasing a lot more of those for the all day night stages run.
Definitely check that out, because day stage and night stage all have their both amazing tech.
Yeah, that run is super cool. I'll also be on comms for that one, so you can catch that in a few hours. It'll be cool.
Oh. I get to watch the Werehog hit the gritty.
He does hit some funny little moves. He's a goofy little guy. Also, yeah, this charge punch is ridiculously powerful for the Werehog. Does so much damage.
And then actually being behind.
Yes.
Ooh. That's the more interesting thing to talk about. You can basically get the enemies to clip through by positioning the Werehog just particularly so he jumps on the shield and then falls through. It's awesome.
I love seeing the health bar just fall and then disappear.
Can they also just do that like with other collision and stuff? Because I feel like I've seen people streaming it and like these things just disappear. Like,
You can make the Mother Titans disappear through doing a set of heavy attacks.
okay.
If I have time, I can show that off. Or maybe I'll save... No, I'll save that for lab, actually. I'll stick to day stuff if there is anything. Yeah, if you still have time, I'm able to show off more.
I would have to double check. We'll see if we get any word from production on it. But whilst we're seeing if that's the case, have you got any shout outs that you folks would like to do?
First and foremost, shout out to both Dawn and Emerald here being commentators. Like, I could not commentate while playing this game, so honestly, shout outs to them for carrying me here. Shout out to all the GDQ staff, shout out to him, shout out to just all of them behind the scenes, fantastic people doing just amazing work. Huge shout out to the Unleashed community as well. Way too many names to name. Like, a bunch of category runners, individual level runners, all fantastic people. Contributed to what Unleashed is, with how broken it is nowadays.
Alrighty, we've got word. Another glitch for the fans. Josh, what are you gonna hit us with?
Something crazy, I'm sure.
I sure hope.
Let's see if I can get this.
Oh boy.
Anyone who has seen this stage as an individual level knows what I'm about to try.
I don't want to spoil it, but it's crazy.
Oh. Not the right angle. This is a very specific angle. Not quite, Sonic. Let's go back and try again.
Almost. Yeah, don't worry. You'll know when it happens.
A bit better, Sonic, but we're still missing the oomph. We're almost there.
Yeah, you can see what Josh is going for here, I think.
we're building something incredible.
Now I'm worried because this could crash my game if I'm too intense with it.
Was that not what we were aiming for?
I was trying to aim for at least the end of the stage, but the crash could be working.
I was about to say, we'll take either.
Yeah, good thing we already did the run, right?
Yeah. Either way, it's a good send-off.
Yeah.
Alright, but if I accidentally hit the demon noise, I apologize.
Headphone warning.
Prepare your ears.
Where'd the stage go?
Whoa. Yeah, this is what I was saying with break jump glitch. You could quite literally break the game or go to the end. Oh, or past the end if you want.
Again.
No crash though.
Yeah, that's true.
Would that have crashed on 360?
Oh my gosh.
Not for that one. That one specifically, for this, just sends me into the void.
Okay.
Oh. Not quite.
Oh my gosh.
We're almost there,
great.
Sonic.
Pretty good.
We made it about halfway through the stage there.
God, it's so cool.
Yeah, this game is crazy. Kind of unreal that all of this is possible, honestly.
Yeah. I like, folks, a reminder that this is straight up not emulation. This is native. They reworked all the stuff to make it work on a PC as it should, which is absolutely bonkers and opens up a whole load of stuff for just Xbox 360 games in general. So genuine, like, lad. Oh!
Whoa!
Oh no.
Now this is the breaking the game we were talking about.
The void he goes.
My game broke.
Hey!
No.
Well, that's our cue.
Went so fast
Well-
the game exploded.
Happens to the best of us. Well, Josh and Emerald and Dawn. Dawn will be catching you later, but Emerald, thank you so much. Thank you, Josh. That was a phenomenal run. Everybody, that is only the first half of our first day of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. A big thank you to all the runners that we've had so far. Do hang tight because we do still have a whole load of bangers, not just for this day, but for tomorrow. And also, we would like to take some time to thank our sponsor, Itty Bitty Games.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second half of day 1 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. I actually put just Sonic and the Glitch in my notes. Fantastic. Alright, my name is Amber Cyprin. I will be your host for the back half of our 7th annual 2-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes. This year we've lasered our focus in on the glitch speedruns that the Sonic series has to offer, and if you ever hear us say glitches, glitchless, gauntlet, or gauntlet apostrophe, know that this event from a few years back was to blame. Anyways, I had a few folks asking in the chat, is the next run coming up going to be Sonic 2006 or Sonic 1 Genesis, or maybe it's Sonic 1 8-bit? The answer is it's going to be Sonic 1 Genesis, and I have the wonderful Fozon here to be able to show off this run for you all. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Fozon. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Tell me, it's nice to see you doing another Sonic event, or doing a Sonic event for the first time in a long time. How are you doing tonight?
Coming out of retirement like a classic speedrunner. Yeah. It's the original. I'm good. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll too. This is a classic glitch
now that the glitches
run here.
Yeah, now that they're getting their time in the sun, you know.
Oh yeah.
Let's come and show them off.
Yeah, a lot of people get their start with running this glitchless when they want to get around to learning how to speedrun a Sonic game, especially the 2D series. It's a great place to start, but it's got its own unique set of glitches that are really awesome, so I'm glad to be able to showcase that.
Steeped in multiple history of glitches, maybe I could show some kind of redundant ones off if I finish in time, but
oh yeah.
But for now, I'll try and get through the game because you only get about 4 lives. It's pretty difficult.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and count us in whenever you're ready. Yeah. Go ahead and let us know when you're ready to go.
I'm going to wait till the title screen comes up, actually. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Go.
Good luck. Have fun.
It's Green Hill 1. You'll know it. You'll love it. Not going to be doing any spin dashing. None of that here. Not allowed. Didn't invent it yet. Yeah, it's Sonic 1. This has become my main speed game, I guess, over the years. You did mention the 8-bit one. That's actually my favorite Sonic 1, but, you know, this one will do. This one has definitely a lot more glitches, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, this
there we
one
go,
is...
the classic 25.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is definitely the glitchier. Great.
Yeah, all of the above.
Yeah, it is definitely the glitchier of the 2 Sonic ones. Or technically, there's 3 Sonic ones if you want to count Master System and Game Gear as 2 separate games, which you could for speedrunning purposes.
So level 1, no glitches. Level 2, here we go. Oh, nice. Oh, good. Okay, yes. Shout out to Super Boom Fan for the new setup that's slightly easier. And hopefully we're not bad to the death plane. Yeah. All right, so what we saw, when you get in a wall in this game, because of how collision works, it pushes you out of the wall very fast in the opposite direction when you try to press a direction. You will use that to get a lot of speed and zip past the level boundary. And yada, yada, yada. Left-hand level boundary, your X position becomes negative, but this game doesn't record negative. It becomes actually a giant positive value, and there you are at the signpost. That's how it goes. We're back to a glitchless stage, but I'd still like to show this one off, so I hope I can hit the right bounces, because it's one of the coolest stages. Yeah, here we go.
Nice.
And on the guy. Okay, all right. And the last one. Yes, nice. We got all the, what is it, 4 bounces in the boss. It's harder than it looks to
definitely
exactly get your positioning to land on the objects there. But yeah, Green Hill 2 was a fairly new. It's had multiple setups over the years. It was thought to be impossible, like very impossible. Then it was thought to be only very lucky or task only, and then various different windows off screen of when to hold directions to not die to the rising death plane have been discovered. Marble Zone, we don't get to see any of the underground of Marble Zone, which is great. So here we go with this. Please? Yes, nice. The first try on that one, that's one of the harder ones. Not even 20, 19, hell yeah. Alright. So, again, we use a method. It's all about the methods of getting into the walls. Once you're in the walls, you zip and you can go fast through everything. But the method for getting in the wall in this one is you stand on one of the very last pixel of the rising platforms. And that is enough for the game to recognize you as being in the wall next door. Similar thing here. This is one of the classic ones, the first ones to learn when you're starting out with this game. Because it's right at the start of the level, you immediately zip off the level boundary and get to the end. Very good IL. Everyone can tie the IL of this one. Unfortunately, a 10-second time was found, so you don't all get the world record that easily, but... yeah, so Marble 1, Marble 2, Marble 3, much the same thing. Again, we're going to get into a wall by using the rising platform. Let me get a ring with the old marathon safety. Hang on. Alright, we're doing it on the second cycle. Oh, unlucky. So I got a half speed zip there, so it wasn't enough to go through the level boundary. I have to lose one of my precious lives to try again. That one's just a sub-pixels based thing, so I really couldn't plan for that particularly. Alright, on the first cycle this time at least. There we go. Yeah, the inputs were correct before, but you still have to do the boss fight on these ones because you don't get to the... there's no signpost to get to. But... little audio cue for the first boss hit there. Oh, that's not exactly where I wanted to hit him, but we'll improvise. Enough. Then we hit the capsule first try, the hardest part. No, yeah, sometimes when you're zipping in a wall in this game, so you got 255 different sub-pixel values within a pixel, right? Every time you zip for one frame inside a wall, that sub-pixel value changes by 12. And at some point, it wraps around from 255 to 0. And when that happens, you get you only zip for half a block rather than one block in a frame. And that, when you're leaving a wall, if you get that on the frame you're leaving the wall, pinball, will give you only a half speed out of the wall than what you need. And at half speed, that's not enough to go through the level boundary. Which is what happened there. Oh yes, tricky little position into the hole at the end of the level there. Clean.
That was very spicy there.
Another glitchless level though. Like the glitchless movement on this game is like it's well paced to be like in between each of the major glitches. It's still like a nice movement level. Springer 1 and Springer 2 here. Springer 2 has one of the newest glitches that's only ever been done once in a run. It was done in the world record back before the timing changed when this game was still timed in-game time. Mm-hmm. And it's really, really difficult, like ridiculous. One of the ones where Iandis was looking through the game on like, how many times can I pause to get a ridiculous thread? Oh, we just one frame early for a 2-frame window jump there. Let's hope this guy doesn't snipe us on the jump. They were very close, so I'm going to pass. Yeah, so maybe I can try and do a little bit of a zip on that level if I go back to it afterwards, but there's a really ridiculous one in the middle there. All right, back to the glitches that are in most runs. The start of this level, we've set up this cycle under the spike walls there, and hopefully you get in the wall on the first cycle up here. You just have to get up there quickly. Yes, that is nice. Oh, I'm going to pause a little bit because I want to make sure I get to this on a cycle. Right, so that was the hard part that most people don't do, is wait for this platform in exactly the right place. I missed it. There's a 2-frame window to zip onto that platform. And if you zip across that platform in the right time, then you can do a load of off-screen jumps and get all the way through this section that I'm running through with speed shoes instead now, until you reach here. So you lost about 8 to 10 seconds with that. Audio cue again. For the boss fight, I think I missed the first hit. I did. Play it safe so I don't accidentally jump off the edge of the block. All right. Oh well. Not the. We only got like 50% of the glitch on that stage, not the 100% of the glitch, but we're still on good pace. This game does go rapidly. Right, another nice little glitchless movementy stage. This is another one where the IL is completely different. Because it has a really difficult glitch. It's less difficult and more. No one can find a way to make it consistent in a full game run. So maybe it could be a one I come back to. Let's hit this button first for the old marathon safety. This is like a developer intended shortcut that I'm sure many people have seen before. This platform appears if you go back up here after hitting the button. And that gets you through most of the rest of the level. You don't have to go through long underwater sections. But of course we still optimize our underwater jumps and such. That's not bad. 47 with a getting hit by an enemy by mistake.
There was a question posed in the chat, like what draws y'all to watching speedruns, and one person does cite, like, specifically for Sonic, it's the glitches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
right,
like we have done. Ooh, okay.
I know I did no rings.
That's a frightening jump. Navigating labyrinth on no rings is rough.
I saw that one section because those spikes are on cycles, and I thought I was too slow for it. Here's a nice straight to the end of the level kind of glitch.
Ooh.
So they don't expect you to get on the opening door from the wrong direction. You're not normally able to stand on the opening door as it's opening. So there's nothing to stop you, just that taking you into the wall as it opens. And once you're in the wall, you can zip. And once you can zip, you can go wherever you want with that speed. All right, we're on the infamous Lab 3. This is the one where very few people attempt this glitch, and it's ridiculously difficult. So we'll see how it goes and see how many attempts it takes. But I do intend to show it off. First, you got to get on this cork. You have a very specific pixel to get onto. Slightly overshot. All right. Oh, the bubble got in the way, so I couldn't collect my ring. So I have to go up and collect a further away ring. Normally you want the bubble to appear, but this time, not so much. Try again. Get on the cork. All right. All right. No, that's too far. Same again. So I'm watching my ring when I take damage. You need to take damage because you need iframes to pass back through the spike. Okay, the cork is descending there. So let's see this one. Too far again. Okay, so yeah, I'm watching where the ring is for when to start pressing. Oh yeah, the air. Fine. You can breathe, Sonic. So when you get damaged, this ring falls off in a certain place. I'm pausing the game, seeing where the ring is. Now I switch to holding a different direction and pause for a certain number of frames again. See where the ring is. See that I'm going to land on the correct pixel on the cork, which I am now. Wait for the cork to go down to the correct pixel to start zipping, because you can only start zipping on one frame, which is like one after this. Now I'm zipping. Now I have to jump on exact frame to get through this wall, which hopefully... I think I jumped one frame early.
I am glad that the cork will respawn to
only if you go far enough left away, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we can save that one. I saved it too hard.
What do you mean Sonic wants to breathe?
Wow, we had to take a detour for our new ring anyway. I guess. You might as well have a breath at the same time, right? Oh, I was zipping a frame late. This is going to be difficult to recover. I might have to skip that one and come back to it. We're in the rest of the level now. Well, lab 3 is the hardest one. It's not a guarantee. That's where most high-level runs will reset. Do I really have to go down here for the bubble? Fine. Or if I don't get the bubble, I just have to do lab 3 again. All right, fine. We carry on. We carry on. When's the last time I've been over here in the level? It's been a while. I was watching glitchless runs the other day. Wow. Ice. You get that ice slide when you have the wrong momentum off of the switch at the top there. No, you don't need to breathe again. Come on. Come on now.
Yeah, we have some notable classic Sonic runners, like just stating just how annoying the glitch that you were attempting actually is.
Yeah, I've got it in marathons before, so I'm slightly annoyed, but... Oh, this is that version of the game with that block there, yep. There's like 2 different versions of the game, and the only difference is the height of that block that you jump up on that staircase, that one jump. Oh, I forgot to go for the you can skip past Robotnik there. I'm not a true glitchless runner, as you can see. You can set up these spike cycles to kind of sneak past him. Onwards to Starlight Zone is very interesting for glitches, so I got to get to that. We play it safe this time. We'll see you again, Lab 3. You win this time. All right. Yeah, Lab 3, like, infamously not done in runs for ages. It saves about 50 seconds, maybe 40 seconds. So now it's like the world records runners have to have it, so it's a massive reset point. Starlight 1, we get a level wrap if I get on the correct pixel and subpixel value of this staircase. No, too far. Give it another go. That'll be good. Whee! Yeah, and then you have such a limited amount of time to get on the right position while the because you can't keep moving after the staircase is descended. So you have to do it only in the time while the staircase is descending. I like the next one. The next one has 2 different methods. One is good for in-game time, and one is slightly better for me for RTA time. So I'll try and go for... And that happens to be the older-fashioned one, so I'll try and go back to the old-fashioned way of doing it to make it faster with slightly less pausing. Oh, I say slightly less pausing, but I've missed my mark. There we go, saved it. The reason pausing is so useful there is because you want to press either the left button or the right button for only 1 frame. So it's much easier to press left plus pause, and then you definitely hit it for only 1 frame rather than accidentally trying to tap it for maybe 2 frames, maybe 3 frames, miss. Starlight 3, very difficult jump at the start here. 2 frame perfects in a 3-frame window. 1 frame after this. Hey, okay, nice. So you have to get that by rolling across different jump buttons. And then we're going to do a similar thing. We've got to hit a very particular frame. This is 1 frame late, so I have to hit a particular backup frame. Oh, this is this one. Okay, so this is one of the backup frames where I have to now repause very quickly. Now I have to press right for 1 frame within the next 7 frames. And hopefully this will work. Oh. Not sure if I missed my right for 1 frame or whether... Oh, we got that again. That's nice. Or whether it was just bad luck. But... Oh, and again, 1 frame late. And this is this one. So now I'm going to let go of everything, including jump, just unpause. And now I have to press right for 1 frame just after this scaffolding now. Come on. I'm demonstrating all the different frames, and I think I'm doing it correctly. But might just... Oh, okay, I can get this 3 times in a row. Oh, no. Actually, I should go top. I should go top because I don't know where the staircase cycle is. Get me up there. It's all falling apart.
I swear Sonic 1 Glitched is, especially nowadays, it's become very optimized. I know that there's still work to be done. I don't think most speed games are never ever truly dead, but still, like, God, it's an unforgiving run.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have a run where it's not like the original Super Mario where every single millisecond counts. I'm taking damage on purpose to get through there. This boss fight's quite hard actually. Hang on. Oh no! Don't leave me. Don't leave me with no rings. Okay. I should be concentrating instead of talking about Super Mario Bros. Yeah.
One of these days, one of these years, we're gonna like fool everyone and do a Mario event over the Sonic event as a joke. Just make sure to feature every Olympic title.
Samari? Yeah. No. So
we've had Samari.
Yeah.
We have had Samari one year.
The reason I like this run is because it doesn't feel like every single bit of movement, every single less than a second to the end of the level counts. It's actually just how many big tricks can you hit in a row. So it feels very different to other speedruns in that regard. Oh yeah, slope glitch. Yeah, I should probably explain what's going on.
Yeah,
right,
slope glitch is going to be relevant here and in Sonic 3 and Knuckles later on.
There's another slope glitch in this game as well in another level's time. So this is we panned the camera away from Sonic. Oh, that was a bit early. Don't need to be over here. Here we are. We pan the camera away while standing on an object, which deloads the object. And then we jump off of that object and don't let that object respawn by jumping immediately again, keeping the camera away from it. And then for some reason, Sonic doesn't know what he's standing on anymore. He just keeps the last angle of ground he's standing on, even when he walks off of that ground. 2 frame perfects here. Hang on. So the first one is 1 after this. That's nice. And then the second one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is it. And then we go in the wall, and that lets us level up. We still have to get back inbounds, but yeah, slope glitch is very fun. Let's probably hit the signpost, huh? All right, there we go. All right. So the signpost is there. You can see it, right? You can all see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I see it there.
Unfortunately, it's miles below us, so we have to get back inbounds, which is quite tricky and requires hitting 1 frame perfect frame and then a bit of other precise stuff here. So we got to jump off of this corner. We got to hit a first frame here, or don't land on that. Oh. So I may be soft locked.
Oh.
We didn't quite jump far enough down the wall. It looks like it's level select time, guys.
It is, in fact, level select time.
All right. Yeah, you need the speed from jumping all the way down to get through that thin sliver of ground which I was on there. If you land on something before then, I don't have the height anymore to get that speed. Should we go from... I do that stage here. Try and actually kind of get everything legitimately to finish the game instead of skipping over that last bit. 3, 4, 5. Easy. Right, okay. That used to be the second hardest stage in the game. Now it's just like, you got to do it. It's only 2 frame perfects in a row. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third one here, which, yeah. So I jumped slightly too early. I want to be next to that wall, not landed on that wall. We got to hit the level boundary as it's moving away from us to be dropping exactly vertically. That's better. Yeah, so then we get there, we know we can hold left and fall on the correct side of that laser. That's the hard part, getting on the correct side of that laser to be back in bounds. All right, slope glitch again.
I'm deeply amused by foolish Hedgehog. You're stuck on my roof.
Yeah, there we go. We just run on up. The end of the level's up there. Classic. All right, I'm going to pause still for this boss fight, even though we're not particularly timing in-game time anymore, but it makes me know the boss order better. So pausing as you run into the boss there actually decompresses his art faster on the way in, so he spawns on the first possible frame. And if you're always loading him on the same frame, his pattern is always the same. And in this case, it's 2, 1, 3, 2, 2. I just go with muscle memory at this point. Yeah. We got one very, very important final glitch, of course. That's tradition after the final boss fight.
Yes.
It doesn't save any time. In fact, potentially loses slightly a few frames, but it's called decapitation.
But it's tradition.
You'll see why. Yeah. What's this? The last hit coming up now, I think, on capsule number 1. We try and hit him as late as possible because when he rises back up, exploding, he's slower. And decapitation right there. There he goes. All right. And it's time now.
GG.
That's a slow time. GG. Yes. That's a good showcase of what happens in Sonic 1 glitch when you don't get the hard glitches. I got some of them. Some of them 3 in a row. Actually, I guess that wasn't a glitch. It's Sonic 3. It was just a hard jump. But.
Joey in chat, who will be commentating Sonic 3 and Knuckles later, was just like, holy buckets, like triple seesaw jump?
Triple, yeah. All right, I'm going back to lab 3 just because that's the one. Tell me to stop if you need to get on, but this is the one.
100%
needs to
turn that over to my producer for when you should stop taking revenge on this one.
All right, we're in. That was the hard part. Just to show off how much time it saves. We start here. Oh, hang on. One more hard input. We got to hit right and pause and jump. There we go. Right, okay.
Yeah, it is fine to show this off, by the way.
One frame before everything else.
We are doing great on time.
That's lab 3, and there's the capsule, and you even get to skip the boss fight in that one.
Imagine.
Yeah, imagine when that was discovered. That was a crazy renaissance time for this game. Especially, I think it was tasked first, but then becoming viable to actually be done, like in runs is. Yeah, this game's gone through some good community teching. I just want to skip to like a couple of other ones that I might not have been able to show off. So I never got through the wall on Starlight 3 here, jumping out of this. So that's if I'd hit this one, which was 1 frame before the place I got it late twice, then all I need to do is just let go of my arrow keys and then you'll go through the flipping wall. And now we're at the boss fight. Whoa. So that's that one, pretty much. Just for closure's sake.
I like how when the timer's not running, it's like, yeah, I can do all this.
Yeah.
Look at me. Turn on the timer. What's a glitch? Like Sonic's just like, what do you mean frame perfect timing? What's that? Double frame perfect trick?
God, if you want to do that boss fight, well, all the jumps on those seesaws are frame perfect as well. But yeah, no.
Just
when you have 3 jump buttons, it makes it a bit easier because you can kind of roll over the jump buttons. But is there anything else I'm missing? That's pretty good. That showed the magic glitches, you know. I'm always glad to show off my my main game. So thank you for having me.
Yeah, no, it was a delight, and also I think chat really appreciated because you were pausing to pause buffer into like various skips, being able to take the time to just explain what you're doing and as you're trying to do it. I think that's really appreciated by the folks in chat. So thank you so much for showcasing this game. I think it helps me do it better
because I need to press 1 frame after this, and then they say it out loud to yourself. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Do you have any shout outs or anything you want to plug before we wrap up and move to our next run?
Oh man, what a game! Don't be afraid to learn glitchless. Come and talk to us in Discord because I love teaching this game to people. So shout outs to all the classic Sonic people that have both run this game at high levels and discovered so many things, improvements in strategies. But I can't name everyone, but you know you are. You're in the chat, pretty much. No, thank you for having me. It's been fun.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for submitting to this, Fo. It's great to see you come out of retirement, even if it ends up just being for this event. But it's great to have some Sonic 1 rep.
I get like 5 more retirements on average, right? So fine.
Exactly. That's how this works. But chat, we're going to take a quick break while we set up our next run. It's very aesthetically, Sonic Sprite is very similar to Sonic 1, but this is Sonic CD we're talking here, and not the 2011 release or the Origin release that most people are familiar with. No. This is going to be Sonic the Hedgehog CD 1993, which has its own set of glitches. It's its own beast, and Zandre is going to be a fantastic person to showcase it. We're going to get set up, so if you want to just take a moment to catch up on past GDQ Hotfix shows and marathons like the other Sonic and the series events, you can do that over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Bookmark those playlists, if you want to watch more awesome Sonic speedruns. And if you happen to be watching this on YouTube, consider liking, subscribing, or becoming a channel member to support GDQ. But we'll be right back after this short break with some Sonic CD 1993. All right, everyone, welcome back to Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our 7th annual 2-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes, and this is the back half of it, which is why you see me or hear me here. Coming up next is our 1993 version of Sonic the Hedgehog CD, and I'm joined by Zandre, who's going to be a fantastic showcase runner for this, because it's got its own glitches, its own nonsense that's completely different from the 2011 run you might be more familiar with. So go ahead and take it away, Zandre.
Alright, hey everyone, name is Andre, and I'm going to be showing this very interesting showcase of the very unique and special original Sega/Mega CD version of the game. So, one of the coolest things that this version has is, depending on the BIOS file that you have for the game, you can get ones like this, or say like the US version where you have like the cool looking planet Earth. So let me go ahead and just go straight to the title screen. So first off, real quick, I want to say that there's a very very exclusive glitch in this game, in the version specifically, called a moving peel-out, and what that allows you to do is, if you do like a peel-out, but then if you do like a certain input combination, then you can actually charge the peel-out animation without actually having it released, and be moving at the same time, and what that does is the game removes all collision checks. So basically what happens is you can basically go through walls as a result, and that's going to be something you'll see a lot in this run. So not really much to say with Palm Tree 1 here, but definitely a tight level to get down correctly, but this went pretty well enough. So I would say the first level where the NPO is utilized is, it'll be Collision 1, but for now you'll just see like a really clean movement for like the entirety of Palm Tree. So just do a peel out here, ball jump, hold right at the right time. Okay, that did not go the way I wanted it to. I was supposed to bounce onto that enemy. Alright, you want to grab this pass post, stop, make sure you don't accidentally trigger the pass from starting, and I messed up again. The movement for this category is pretty tight, so that's probably not going to be the last time that happens. I need to actually not mess up here. Yeah, Palm Tree 2 is just really interesting because you can just mess up pretty easily, but thankfully I got it. I'm going to have to play a bit carefully though from this point, because it's important that you pay attention to the life counter. I'm at 1 right now, so if I did one more, then I would have to go back all the way back to Palm Tree 1. So thankfully though, I don't think I should be choking that badly anymore for a little while, so yeah. And the spin dash in this game is really interesting, because it's not like the usual Sonic spin dash where you just tap the jump buttons six times, but you just hold it down, and it takes around half a second for it to charge. So right here, I'm going to try and get a quick boss kill done for this fight, which is actually not that bad. You just stand in a certain position right here, get hit, jump 3 times at the right time, go all the way to the left, charge your peel out, get the ideal pausing window, which I think I got it. Yes, I did. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the first time I've gotten that, so that's cool. But yeah, that's Palm Tree. So, like I said before, or just earlier, you'll start to see the moving peel out be used a lot here now, so get ready for that. It gets very glitchy from here on out. So, that is the moving peel out right there. I was supposed to get the speed juice. Okay. This like game is not being very kind to me right now. So you just want to like go to the like closest pass posts, and then grab this, and then do the thing right here, and then like where I'm at right now is exactly where the generator is at. So for the Good Future category, what you want to do is that you want to find all the generators in each zone in Act 1 and 2, and you destroy them. And once you do all of that, you automatically unlock the game's good ending. So the routing for finding all of them is really interesting. So yeah. And
yeah, the other way you could attain all good futures, but it wouldn't be for the speedrun category, is getting all the time stones. But it's very specific for this category that you go and destroy those generators, because it specifically says Sonic made a good future in Act 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's like what you want to have happen in every Act 1 and 2. So Act 3 doesn't have anything special. You just, like, the only difference is that you are in the Good Future layout of each Act 3, and basically a lot of the Act 3s compared to the any percent category are basically the same, except for, I think, I would say Quartz, wacky layout-wise, but geometry-wise, Metallic had part of that in Title, so you'll see that a bit later on here. So this category has a lot of time traveling involved, which is not really surprising. But the other thing I forgot to mention too with the time travel is that in the console version of like 93, which is like what I'm playing this game on, it's very loud. So I don't know if I was blaring anyone's ears right now, but yeah, I figured that was like something I probably should have mentioned earlier, but there's like a lot to say for this category, so yeah. And Collision Act 2 is like one of the harder acts of like the category, so that's why, like, even though I might have messed up a lot there, I'm still like not too worried about still being on pace. So right here, you do another moving peel out, and then you want to get over the ceiling, which I did not do this time, but if you do it just right, you can get like a low, mid 3-second time. So overall, just like a really like unique announcement for it, and definitely like makes the game just super fun for me to run. So, and now Act 1 title. You just want to bounce on these two enemies, like so. Land on the ceiling, do a peel out, and then go down here, grab the future post, but don't time travel like I did. I'm gonna have to reset, I'm sorry. Okay, so this category is like really brutal though, because unlike any percent, if you do like one major mistake or one incorrect time travel, or sometimes the game will just like yeet you to like the future instead of the past, the game will just still say like, oh, you know what, like we'll just do like what you don't want, and then you'll just go to like the wrong time period. So there's like 2 different spots in the run where that could happen, although they're very rare. So yeah, I knew that there would be a lot of mistakes that could happen, so I gave myself a lot of like leeway with like the running time for this.
Yeah,
and I'm
this
just
is
gonna
a very difficult run, so like a generous estimate makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah. let alone just like explaining like everything that's like going on, like because I can only say like something, but yeah, this category is like very involved. Well, what happened there? So yeah, this level is not too bad. Otherwise, I just made like a very like kind of obvious mistake at the beginning of Act 1, but it's fine. And then Act 2 also is also really interesting because what is it? There's like one area after like before you destroy the generator, you can either get like a really good launch off of like the wall, or you get like a really bad launch. So I'll see what happens there. But yeah, basically you're just doing the exact same thing that you would in normal any percent for a little bit here. Just like don't mess up, go up here, and then there's like a pass post right here, grab it. And then you just want to like use these springs to help you travel to the past. And then this is like where the moving the kill out spot specifically is. Okay. Didn't get the good launch, but that's okay. I can just like improvise. You can just do an MPO here instead of like jumping through that, and there you go. And Title 3, a lot of people who know the 11 run know that you have to take out 2 bubbles before you can get the quick kill. But in this version of the game specifically, you only need to like take out 1 bubble. And I'm going to try and do it pauseless, which it sounds like a gamble, but I have like a pretty good like grasp on it, so let me see how it goes here. So you just stand in a very specific position, and then wait for an audio cue. Okay, I didn't get it. But basically, if you do get it, then you just need to like, what is it? Yeah, just take out that 1 bubble and then you just get the kill. But let me make sure that I'm actually lined up here correctly, because I'm messing up really bad. I'm jumping a bit too early. If I don't get it, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Okay, I'm just gonna do this fight normally then. Well, thank the gods that I chose like a good like time estimate for this, because yeah, a lot can go wrong.
The bubbles, what are they doing?
Yeah, they're glitched. That's what happens when you go into the boss fight, like at a very fast speed, basically.
I looked away for like a second or two, and I look and I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't right.
yeah, that's just what happens.
Oh my god, Eggman is a mess.
Yeah, he is. I'm just getting like not very lucky with this. There we go. Holy. That did not go the way I wanted it to at all, but I'll be honest though, thankfully the first half of this category is probably what I would say is the hardest, so hopefully nothing like huge like with time loss happens again. But right here for Quartz 1, you want to go straight to like the upper path to get a pass post, and then that's also where the generator is located. So you just stand in a certain spot, grab it, make sure you have enough like right momentum, and then that's like around like where you want like the time travel to happen, because you'll just rush right up along the left side of this generator just stand on top of it, charge a peel out, hold down, and then unpause, and then you just roll right off of it like that. So now I'm just cruising my way here to the end of the level, but I'm gonna do one more moving pilo. Maybe I'll do something cool here.
Ooh.
You can do that if you want. Just face left and just like finish the level that way. Alright, so Act 2 isn't that hard at all either. It's pretty straightforward, but there's like some optimization you can do here, which I kind of wanted to make sure I do. There we go. So if you have like enough speed and do it just right, you can like bump the ceilings like that and save like a good amount of time. And then you just go along here, and then you go up into this like one chute. And then the generators here, you don't press anything here, by the way. It might have looked like I might have rolled or held down, but no, you just do literally nothing. And then you just roll out of this tunnel, and then you go up here, and then you set up a moving POL to get to the end of the level. So that's very straightforward compared to the first 3 acts, in my opinion. Definitely needed after like what happened in what was it, Collision in Title 3. So for Quartz 3, not really any different compared to the any percent. But you can do like a really cool upper path strat here, if I can get it. Nope, didn't get it. But basically, you can just like launch yourself up into the upper path and then just enter this boss room like really fast. So for this fight, it's very straightforward. You just hold right, and then like when the mine that drops that drop into the room get to a certain like elevation, you just hold left, and then you just keep on going, holding right. So not really anything special to say here. Definitely the easiest boss of the game. Yeah. But kind of like a funny thing you can do is that if you do like enter this boss room like really fast, then you can actually cause the camera to glitch and then be panned down, and what that does is you can't see like where the mines are at. The only cue you have is the audio, and the audio is not always consistent because, again, this is like CD93 where a lot of things are very janky. So right here, I want to do like a very like tight like execution of like movement here. Jump right here. I don't want to grab that future post to make sure I don't accidentally go to the future, and then I activate the speed cap early enough so that I get to like that spot in the level, but I don't touch the checkpoint because this isn't really confirmed, but if you touch the goal, like that checkpoint post, right, like when you travel or time travel, you might accidentally make the game get the game confused and make you travel to the future instead of the past. So now right here, I'm going to be lined up in a very like certain position with the pausing, and then doing it just right, you can clear Wacky 1 like that. So, now for Act 2 here, you do another kind of like pretty tight thing here. The generator is actually really close at the beginning of the level. You'll see it right there. It's like literally right there, and then you just like do the movement to grab the path post, and then just travel to the past and go all the way up here, and then you wait for a certain timing because we're doing a level wrap here. This level wrap used to not exist, but it was found. It was like one of the most recent strats found by Saxon96. So what you do here is that you go all the way to the left here, And then there's like a black box at the bottom right part of the screen that you use as a visual cue. Get a full peel out, and then you just want to hold up, and then you'll just level wrap like that. And it can be kind of janky too, because sometimes the game will just not have like the black box there, or it just looks super weird, and then that could be off-putting. So thankfully, the game was nice to me, and nothing like out of the ordinary like happened. So. And now for Act 3, this is definitely probably the most differing version of the all the Act 3s. Okay, so that's like a really tight timing. If you do that too slow, then you can accidentally just have it so that you don't like touch like the two platforms that help you like safely get to the boss room. You'll just be bouncing up and bounce down instead. So this boss fight is pretty straightforward. You just wait for these 4 square blocks to fall down. Nothing much else to say. And you can just hit this boss either like 3 times or just once, it doesn't matter. And then for this third hit, I want to like have like a quick, have like a quick kind of thing going on here where if I jumped early enough, the bumper floor will still be active, and that makes it so that I don't have to do what I did there just now, where I paused and then I like got like a jump out as soon as possible, because if you do mess that up at all, you'll either like accidentally like hit like the wall, or that you'll just hit the block like right in front of you. And then now right here is another kind of tight thing that I want to make sure I can get. So jump here, there, and then just do a jump there, and then the generator for this level is actually like right next to like where you go here in the past, like right there. So just destroy it. Now you just go to the end of the level, and you have to deal with like sub-pixel, like an absolute sub-pixel mine here. So even though nothing like wrong happened there, there's like 3 or 4 different things that can go wrong. So thankfully none of them happened, but a lot of it can be prevented if you know how to go about moving like through the area, like if you do like certain input things. So I can't really explain it because everything just happens so fast, but I guess my PB for the run can show that. So right here, you just go down here, grab the path post, and then the generator, just like in Stardust 1, is like pretty close to like the beginning of the level, but you can actually do something really interesting here and unique. So you destroy that, but there's like a speed shoes box here, and an interesting property with the speed shoes in this game is if you have speed shoes active and then if you charge a full peel out right here, all you have to do is just like release like this, and then that's it. So you don't even need to like worry about learning this level if you're doing All Good Future, so that's pretty cool. And like I said,
really silly.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, like I said, the second half of this game is like really straightforward. Not really straightforward, but it's more simple, and that is like punishing. But the only zone that is like that doesn't play nicely again is Metallic. So
yeah, Metallic Madness is can be problematic even in the 2011 version of the run.
Yeah, it's problematic everywhere. It is as like what the level or the name of the level is. It's just madness. So so we'll try to peel out here. Just release that as soon as you can. And interestingly, there's actually like very few spots like that. That spot right there where doing the spin dash is actually more ideal, because the initial amount of speed that you get, like when you launch, is actually just a little bit faster than a peel out. So Yeah, I can't really explain why that is, but it just is faster, and I can tell because if you do the level fast enough, you'll notice something here. So you see how his laser, like Robotnik's laser, came in like really fast. If you messed up in any like even like small way during like the whole like race, you'll just see like the laser like coming in like on Sonic like half a second slower. So that's how you know if you did like the movement during the race well enough. So now this is like where the game gets very mean again. So okay, I was trying to like get like a jump right into the red spring. I'm gonna play this safe. You just want to grab the pass post, go up here, do another charge peel out. Let me play this safe. Okay, I almost kind of messed up there. Okay, that is like really finicky. I thought I was gonna mess up, but now this is like where movement gets really tight. So you have this red spring in this wall right here. So you're basically wrestling with this red spring to have enough room to do a moving peel out. But thankfully there is like kind of like a nicer way of like making the battle with it easier, and you just kind of do like a well-timed jump, and then that can like give you more room to do the MPO. Because if you honestly like trying to do it without is like really difficult, because you have to have like the peel out charge then only lasts for like 1 frame or 2. So Act 2, there's like actually 2 instances here where the quick resetting is actually useful. The first use was right here, right at the beginning, because you can get the cycles of those 2 pillars ideal like right away. And then the second time is like after you destroy the generator in the past. So you just like use these red springs again, like the pair of red springs to like travel here to the past. And then you'll be in the ceiling, just hold left, get out of the ceiling, and then you're just wanting to fall down here. The generator's right there. Just do like a 1 frame left tap, and then you just hold right after, and then you can just fall right on top of the generator. And that's where the second quick reset happens, because at the point of the level that you're at where you destroy the generator, you're in a really bad spot, so it's faster to just like do a quick reset and go all the way back to the beginning of the level to like save more time. So now I'm going to be doing something here, kind of tight, but I want to get up here like as fast as I can. So you just do a well-timed like jump button sequence to get that out, 1 framer, and then there you go. So I chose to do it instead of like the other way because I kind of forgot how to do it, like with the method where you just go to the right instead of the left to do like the zip jump, but thankfully it played nice. Now the last level here. This is actually probably the hardest Act 3 in the run, unfortunately, because of this trick. So
oh god, yeah, this trick.
Yeah, so alright, I want to get 0.08. Nope. No, I did not get it. Okay. Yeah, this is a frame perfect trick in all good futures, and meanwhile in any percent it's a 3 framer or 4 frame, so really sucks. I want to try to get at least once here. If I don't get it, it's whatever. There we go. Alright, so yeah, now you hold left for 0.6 seconds. Around there, and then you just climb up here, and then there you go. That saves like
Very
5
nice.
Yeah, that saves 5 seconds, unfortunately. So, like, if you're trying to get, like, a really good time, you have to do all the frame perfect at the end of the game. And because I don't have any rings, I'm just gonna grab one real quick. Because you do not want to go into this fight with no rings. So, this is pretty straightforward. You just, like, jump in the right area, just, like, get the hits. You can't do the double hit, like, strat like you can in 11, but that's not really a big deal. You're always doing this fight the same way, where you're just like the way that you time the jumps, just like getting hit, everything. Besides, if you don't have a ring here, that's the only difference, but it's still like pretty straightforward. You just have to know what you're doing. So if I had a ring, I would be standing right here, and then like I'd jump, get hit, and then I'd be going over here, but I'll just stand right here because I don't have one. Jump, and then there you go. And that's time.
GG.
Okay, what was my RTA?
We didn't quite get an accurate starting time because you just kind of like jumped right in.
Okay. I totally forgot.
Probably retime it. Like we've got a rough 28:45 is what I have on my end, but I think we started the timer a little bit late because you just like hopped right in without a countdown. But it was in the 28 range.
Okay.
28.
All right, yeah, sorry. I was just like totally just focused in
you
on
were
like
locked in.
Yeah, there.
Message from Ray, and Ray was like, "Is that the start of the run?" I was like, "Yes."
Yeah, okay. Honestly, yeah, doing like this category and like explaining what goes on, that like required like 110% of my brain power. So
No, absolutely. Like this is a difficult run.
yeah, so despite all the wrong things that went bad, I'm still glad to at least get like a sub 30. So
yeah. No, that's a very, very good RTA time for a showcase run where you're like solo commentating yourself here.
Right. Well, all right. I'm very proud of that. I guess
you should be.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll just give my thanks to a few people. So,
absolutely.
I would say Joey for being my inspiration to start running in the first place, all the way back in 2017 when Mania came out. Shout outs to the person who routed all of this stuff, like the any percent route, the all good futures stuff. Definitely a very like smart and talented runner. Same with like a few people like Yandis, Shore 05, Crab 301, and then maybe like a lot of other people I'm not thinking about, but yeah, definitely all of their like efforts and stuff that they found with this game, like not just with any percent, but like all good futures. Like some strats overlapped that made getting like a sub 13 run like possible for this category, because it was only like 4 or 5 years ago where the world record time was like a 13:55, and now it's a 12:48. So that's honestly, like, I think really awesome. So, yeah.
Yeah, like, I want to say, like, this really started to pick up steam again when it got showcased on mainline GDQ. Maybe not necessarily this category, but CD93, I remember Joey showcasing this as a part of a mainline event when we were doing the mainline events online. And I feel like that was around the time, like, this game really started to pick back up, like, this version specifically. Because otherwise it was all 2011 all the time.
Yeah, that's what I felt. Like, I remember I initially was going to be an 11 runner, but then I just was, like, side convinced because, honestly, I have, like, a knack or some sort of, like, I don't know, like, personal just feelings and love for, like, games and categories. I don't have, like, a lot of attention, so that's kind of, like, where I like to pivot towards and all that. So that's why I guess, like, I've put in like the time so far for this category and stuff. So getting a sub 13 was definitely like a way that I felt like, yeah, like everything was just really lined up, and the stars were there literally, just like this screen right here where it says "You're too cool." So yeah, so that is the All Good Futures run, and in my opinion, I would say that this You're Too Cool specifically is the best one, in my opinion. But I guess real quick,
yeah,
I'm not sure how much time I got, but let me just show everyone like the really unique loading system. So on the left here, you have all these save files. This is how I practice like zones, like individually, like on console. So 2 is or zone 2, 3 is zone 3, and then so forth. But I want to load this one up specifically because I might as well just show something like funny, I guess. So let me just do that right now. And it has to do something with the debug menu. So down, 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 left, right, A. And then if you put in 46, 12, 25, you'll see like a really like interesting Easter egg, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about this, but yeah, if you just do that, press start, and then you'll see this screen. So
yes, fun is infinite.
Yep. So yeah, this game is overall just super fun. The fun is literally infinite. Same with like the All Good Futures category and everything in it. So yeah, I would say that's it for me. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, and you'll be back tomorrow for Sonic Pocket Adventure too.
Yes, I will be, and that I definitely look forward to. So yeah, that's
as do I. That's a real neat game. So like, you are definitely a champion of the lesser run Sonic games on the classic side. So I'm grateful that you're part of this event.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it's an honor to have 2 runs in. So yeah, thank you again.
Absolutely. Well, that's not going to be it from us tonight yet, because we still have a couple. We have like 3 more runs tonight. Coming up next is Dillcat running the 100% category on the PC version of Sonic R. Usually you see the GameCube version being run a lot, and you also usually see like the not glitchy version, because that's a pretty easy run to pick up. So coming up next, we have Dillcat showcasing Sonic R. So it's going to be great music, great fun, and great glitches. So we'll be right back after this. All right, everyone, welcome back to not day 2. We're not in day 2 yet. I didn't time travel. I didn't use the time stones. Anyways, welcome back to Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet. This is our 7th annual 2-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes. We are joined by Dillcat as we're going to be racing through Sonic R's 100% category with glitches on the PC version, featuring Amy Rose in her cute little car. Go ahead and take it away, Dillcat.
Hi, welcome to Sonic R. This is actually, I think, the first time the PC version's been shown off on GDQ. I know, like, the GCN version's been shown off a couple of times, but the PC version's a lot different. And it's also going to be a very short run, so it's like the shortest from the entire marathon. So we'll get into it pretty soon. I already have started a new game, so we can get another. KPL, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I will. Hello, everyone. My name is KPL3894. I am also a runner of Sonic R, run also various Sonic games as well. I am a GameCube runner of the game, but I've had my experience with PC as well, so I'm excited for Dill to show off. It's a very unique route to GameCube, so we're very excited to show this off for you guys today.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're going to start timing pretty soon. It's going to be when I select the first track, which we're going to be starting with Amy. We're actually going to be starting on like the 4th track for the first, because the 4th one's very RNG heavy, so we're going to try to get that out of the way. And we also unlock a character we use for the rest of the run, so we'll do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so I'll probably explain some of the things that we're looking for. So obviously this is 100%, so we got to get the 5 character tokens that are on each of the levels. And we also got to collect all the Chaos Emeralds. On most of them, there are about 2, but for Resort Island, there's 1 for a total of 7 for 4 out of the 8 tracks before you unlock Radiant Emerald. Right now, you're going to see Dill trying to, like, go back and forth between, like, these item boxes. We're trying to get up to 100 rings to unlock all of the item gates that we need. There is 2 50s and a 20 for one of them has a thing. And unfortunately, we're getting quite rolled with the speed shoes right now. Yeah.
That is our 3rd speed shoes in a row across the item
I was doing this like 2 minutes ago.
Right.
It did not happen. Oh my god.
And yeah, this is why the estimate's a little higher than it normally is.
Let's go. I don't even care anymore. Screw it.
All right.
It's 3 rings. We'll make it work.
We'll work. Right, we can collect the rest of them within the thing. So here's our first emerald. So we're trying to get all of the items within 1 lap, and then the glitch part about this is we're going to clip out of the stage and then kind of do like circles around around the racetrack to clear the rest of the laps, and then we would be doing that for pretty much the character race as well. So if you get first, you fight the secret character, and then you have to win that race to unlock them as well. And we're about to get our final thing, and then we're going to do a funny clip out in the corner here, which is why we have selected Amy. In the GameCube version, we play pretty much the whole run as Knuckles, because the turning is different between both games. So the turning's a lot tighter on PC. You can't do a lot of the wiggle clips that Knuckles is able to do. So we use Amy instead. So we got through. We're going to do our circles around the track.
Okay, I lost like half a minute to my gold, so I already can't PB, but that was really bad. Anyway, I hope that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, pretty rolled with the RNG. So now we're just going to go turn immediately backwards and do the exact same thing.
Okay, well that's actually really bad. Okay, that can happen if you're too far right, but...
A little less worried in the character match about losing the race, but you could if you're too slow with everything in the normal race, you can lose the race, which is a big worry. Which is also why we do this one first, in case you get a little too bad RNG. All right, so that's one out of our first 4 levels done. We will be playing Amy for one more stage, which we're about to do, Resort Island. And then we're going to be switching to Metal Knuckles once we're done with that.
Yeah. I also should mention that I am going to be, if you've seen an R run, you've probably seen that we play on snow weather. I will be changing it to snow. It's just on the clips I'm doing with Amy, I can only do on free weather, so that's why the weather's so clear at the moment. But once I start playing as Metal Knuckles, it will be changed back, which I have to actually mainly go to the settings and do that.
All right, pretty decent. And shoes.
Yeah, so you don't want that, but when you're in last place, that's like a very common thing. You want to get 20s ideally, but it's very common to get. Oh my god. Like, this RNG is really bad this run so far. I'm only on the 2nd stage, so pretty cool.
Yeah, luckily there's a lot of ring trails that hopefully make it up. Very nice. There we go. Yeah, and that's you only need 70 on this course. It's just those 2 things. Sorry, Doe, what were you gonna say?
I only paused there because I wanted to get better reaction time to that. This game goes by IGT, so RTA does not matter whatsoever. It's just like, I don't want to abuse it a lot, so I just like do like a half a second pause to react to that faster, but no other reason. See, that was actually good. The other race was bad, but that was good, so I will take that. And now we're going to be basically turning around doing the exact same thing again.
Ready, set.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for the next stage, Radical City. It's got a very interesting route that is done with the character, and so the clip out is very different than how it is done on GameCube. So it's really cool and really fast.
That's pretty much a perfect resort. I'll take that. This would actually be a really good direct, wasn't it? But well. Yeah, here's the thing I'm gonna do now. We're gonna go to settings, and then we're gonna go change the weather. Down here. That's not the right button. There.
It's rain. And now we're playing as Metal Knuckles. Metal Knuckles is most widely considered probably the best all-around character. He's like Knuckles, he can glide, which will help us a lot in Radiant Emerald. And he just got overall better handling than Knuckles himself, but Knuckles is a great starter character in his own right. So we're gonna get 20 rings here, open up this one for Chaos Emerald, and then we got to get another 50 for another Emerald in the back. And when we get our, we don't. I forgot we actually don't open it up because we're going to do a jump to skip actually opening the 50 gate. And because you can still clip up to it with precise timing. And right about now, you get up, and you go, and then we're gonna go back down and clip out of bounds by hopping in the corner here. And then we're out of bounds. And now we're gonna go all the way to the finish line, and we're going to finish a couple of laps. And the actual last token is behind us, behind another gate. But we're just going to clip back in bounds to get it, and then since we're right there by the finish line, we just go right up. So I've always liked the way that the routing works for this level. And we're gonna go clip out in the same spot, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of movement to get over there, and then right back out.
Yeah, it's just the exact same thing I just did. On GCN, there's a different clip you do where you like go into a corner and wiggle, but wiggle clips don't work on PC. So it's like I have to go all the way over here and do instead. Yeah, this is why the PC version's a lot more unique for this category compared to GCN, is because there's a lot of different wiggle spots. That could have been really good. Okay. So.
Yeah, it looks like it was gonna go through. There we go. Yeah, generally also that that clip is faster because it from where you clip out makes it a lot easier to like to finish the race. But yeah, that's 3 out of 4 down. We just only got 2 more levels left, and we're into Regal Ruin,
which is also a fun level. It's like the 100% route and the 100% route are a lot different for this. It's like you are going through the whole track. You're doing 2 entirely different clips on both races. The first one, you're doing a stair clip. And the second one, we're doing like a clip at the very beginning, but you'll see that. But for now, it's just like we get everything on lap 1 and 2, and then we do a clip. Do a weird spot. It's like actually it's such a weird spot you do it in, because like it's not used for anything except this category.
Right. Yeah, a lot of the 100% routing is trying to get the most you can in lap 1, and maybe it's a little bit faster to like do another lap. And in GameCube, it's primarily better to go through all the laps, and at least for myself, I go through all the laps, and then you would just do the clip out for part 2. Yeah, because this is a relatively short level as it is. All right, so now that's everything, and then right now at this staircase, we're just gonna try to get through.
That never takes that long.
And there you go. So we get to look at the lovely background for a little bit, and you can see the entire out of bounds map, and we're gonna clip in through here. We're still not in the stage, and right into this pillar, we're able to do our little circles. And this counts for finishing the lap. And now we're on to Egg Robo. This clip is very, very funny.
It's also very easy to fail.
Ready, set,
right.
There we go.
And there you go. Just go right through the floor. Alright, and those are all the characters unlocked, all the Chaos Emeralds collected, and you just need to finish all the races to unlock Radiant Emerald, so that already happens naturally. But for the last race, normally in GameCube you would play as oh, I guess not. You don't. We still play as Metal Knuckles here. You think Metal Sonic would be faster, but since Knuckles can glide, he can take care. He can utilize a trick known as Helix Skip, where the spiral at the bottom, you can actually just kind of fly later into the track and skip like a good part of it. So like it saves a little bit more time to just play as Metal Knuckles.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like if you have optimal Metal Knuckles gameplay, you like save like 2 to 3 seconds over Super Sonic gameplay, but it's like only if you do it optimal. Because also ring count matters a lot. Anyway, here's the trick he was talking about just now. Skips a lot, and you have a lot of height too.
Yes, it's a lot easier to do with Metal Knuckles because he's got a lot more speed than regular Knuckles, but this could also be done with regular Knuckles as well.
Oh my god, I got it!
Oh my lord. Yeah, so I was just about to talk about that. And so that is Radiant Emerald clip. You see why he's rubbing his face against the wall, because like you can just clip through. It is very unlikely to happen. So how far behind are we?
Not, you know,
good question.
Well, that saved a lot of time. I'm saving like probably like 15 seconds or something just from that.
Right.
Anyway, time's gonna be coming up soon. I should probably mention that. When I cross the
right across the finish line.
Okay.
GG.
yeah, so much for Helix Skip.
Yeah, I kind of was not expecting to get that. I saved 18 seconds on that split. That never happens. I was not getting that at all. Yeah, that's the run. Very short. I destroyed the estimate. Like, I mean, my estimate was very generous. Obviously, I was not worried. It was like what happened on reactive was really bad. That's why I like have my estimate so high, because stuff like that's really bad. Because it's like kind of out of my control. That RNG was terrible. My gameplay was terrible. You know, but then the rest of the run was pretty good, I would say. So I think that was a good showcase. So of course. How ahead of schedule?
That was really cool.
They probably cut it down a lot.
Well, that was about 3.5 minutes off your estimate.
Yeah. My bad.
We do have our next runner up and running, but if you have something that you wanted to showcase really quickly or anything that you wanted to talk about or plug, we can definitely do that.
I don't know. I will say that I started running this game in 2018. It's 2026. I'm still playing this game somehow. That was the first game I ever... This was the first game I ever started taking seriously as a speed game, and I kind of just went on to do other stuff as well. I mean, I literally got into GDQ a couple months ago to run a different game. It's been a weird journey, I must say. I wasn't expecting to still be doing this after like 8 years. Because I started when I was 13. Way too young to be honest, but I'm still doing this.
God.
It's been a lot of fun. I must say, I met a lot of cool people. You know, I hope more people pick up this game. It's always nice to see people picking this game up still, even like so long after. You know.
Yeah, no, I picked this up GameCube. I picked this up as a brief casual run, just to say that I picked it up, and I also I run 3D Blast, so I wanted to pick up another Traveler's Tales Sonic. So, if you want a fun 3D racing run to pick up, it's very short on both fronts for both 100% and any percent, whether you're doing glitched or glitchless. This is a really fun game to pick up no matter what version you pick up. I want to get the Sega Saturn version on Hotfix at some point, because it's very different visually, but it also doesn't allow you to control the weather. It has its own ups and downs, but Radiant Emerald is so pretty in the Sega Saturn version. It's got transparency in the track and everything. Oh my god. So if you have a Sega Saturn and are interested in speedrunning, pick this game up. It'd be really cool.
I will say, if you're gonna run this game, don't play it on Sega Saturn emulator. First of all,
Emulate it on console. I said if you own a Sega Saturn. I thought you were about to say don't play it on Sega Saturn. I'm like, no,
don't play on Sega Saturn emulator, because that input delay is terrible. But
yeah,
play it on an actual console.
It's pretty rough there. Yeah, play it on console. I have it on console. It's really cool. Traveler's Tales did develop it. It was originally supposed to be a Formula 1 racer. John Burton's Game Hut channel on YouTube talks a little bit about the history of the game and shows some of its beta assets and everything before it got converted to a Sonic game, and also talks about how the reflections work on the R for the Sonic R logo. But that channel's mostly famous for things like with Sonic 3D Blast, Mickey Mania, and Toy Story on the Genesis. All of those were Traveler's Tales games. They do some cool work, and I'm just really glad to have the PC version of this game on. So thank you so much for submitting it.
Yeah, of course. Shout out to him for telling me to submit, by the way. He's kind of the reason I ever submit runs nowadays to any Sonic Marathon, because he's telling me to. So thank you, Hib.
Yeah, no. I literally, when Hibby and I do these events, I always just send Hibby on a mission to do the outreach, because he knows so many more runners than I do, and is way more socially, he's much more of a social butterfly than I am. I love talking to folks, and I love I love the please tell me about what you do and why you love it. I love that level of socializing with all of the runners of the community, but oh my god, finding all of you. It's no, get them in the Discord. I'll talk to them there. But do you have anything else you wanted to plug, or any other speedrun plans for you in the future?
We got a Discord. Join the Sonic R Discord. We always willing to help out new runners. Always happy to see people improve and stuff. But yeah.
But yeah, I really appreciate y'all being here. right, everyone, welcome back to the second half of day 1 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, our 7th annual 2-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes. If you liked the Unleashed Recompiled showcase with all day stages and DLC by Joshua earlier today, before I ended up taking over hosting, well, you're going to like our nighttime version of that run, because joining me on deck right now is Labris, who's going to be showing off the all-night stages side of the Unleashed Recompiled showcase, if you will. So we're going to get some Werehog love in the chat as I welcome you all to Sonic Unleashed Recompiled. Go ahead and take it away, Lab.
Alright, hello everybody. I'm Lab. And this is Unleashed Recompiled. Joining me on the mic is Dawn.
How's it going, everybody?
This is a category you can basically mix and match any of the night stages that you want. We're not going to be playing the DLC, even though it's there. Just beat all the night stages from start to finish with any kind of stats you want. And so we usually use max level. And we're going to see a lot of that max level usage that you never really see in other categories throughout the run. I'm good for a countdown.
Yeah, like whenever you are ready, you can count us in.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Have fun.
Hard level, casually. Oh, and there's Teto. Forgot about that. We just go out the back. Not that direction.
Usually it's the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I was trying to do here is called the GTW, or go through walls, as you just saw Lab do perfectly. And we're going to do another one here. As Lab was telling me earlier, not all walls are made equal. Some of them are thicker and more precise on the timing of that trick. Basically what he's trying to do here is, as you hit a certain part of the animation, is shield, so that Sonic will stay forward and actually clips through the collision. And this is a very important part of the Werehog gameplay. As you can see, we just skipped a massive chunk of the stage. We're already at the very end of it.
Yeah, time trial is for this, what, like 20 minutes? I think so. Yeah. I was just looking.
Yeah. This is an incredibly long stage if you don't do any of these tricks. Lab is going to go ahead and skip a ton of other platforming here as well. Pretty much all we need to do here is beat the Titan, and this stage is finished in a ridiculous pace. And bam, there you go. That our combat techniques are like insane when you have max level like this.
Yeah, no, it's great. Titans have weak spots. It's always behind them. It's really any enemy. Mm-hmm. I think the next stage we're going to is Jungle Joyride, Act 1.
Oh boy.
There are Act 2s in the night stages, but they're few and far between. Jungle Joyride has one of them. But this stage is a notorious run killer. A lot of people put this early because just failing to go through wall at the gate is so costly that, like, you don't want to tank that kind of time loss in your run. But first, we're going to do a bit of flying.
Yes, you heard that right. The Werehog can fly.
So we're going to gain a little bit of height by moving off that rock so we can get over that invisible wall. And basically cut the corner from one end of the stage to the other. This is done by, like, abusing the fact that the game does not check that you are grounded during this combo. I don't know what it's called, but you unlock it basically at max level.
Yeah, that trick is crazy. It's just so ridiculous. My jaw dropped when I saw that the Werehog of all characters could just fly. Like, what?
Nice.
Let's go.
3 more.
Check now.
All collision and unleashed is unfortunately double-sided. So, please, let me in.
Okay.
2.
One more. Nice.
Nice.
Perfect.
That is much, much faster than killing the Titan and hitting the buttons by, like, I don't know, maybe like 20 or 30 seconds, depending on how fast you do it.
Yeah, this is definitely the Werehog gameplay that everybody knows and loves, right? From their casual playthroughs.
Yeah, it's quite nice. This has a first load cycle that we hit, thank goodness. But if we die, we do have to kind of restart from and wait a little bit for that platform. I'm gonna go very carefully around this fight trigger, picking up this Unleashed along the way, so that, you know, we can fly somewhere.
Time for some more flying.
Yippee!
Yippee!
We're gonna fly over to this trigger that will spawn more of the level in. Like, I could theoretically just take a straight... Oh, that's bad. That's what happens when you don't... It's not even a precise trick, I would say. You just press X twice, and then Y twice, and then you do it again. Then you do it again.
Just ran out of flight juice.
Yeah, I just dropped an input. That was me bad.
Yeah, and sometimes it's kind of hard because you have like a weird like timing that you have to get right. Otherwise, you'll drop one random input, and then all of a sudden you just have the wrong combo.
Yeah, once you're locked into this combo. Okay, there we go. Once that button's in, you can turn. I'm gonna make a little bit of a pit stop over here. Also dodging another fight trigger. Do some more flying. Yeah, Jungle Dora 2 would be so long without the flying Werehog. Because you need to raise some platforms that normally would appear below me, but we don't need to.
Yeah, a lot of people remember how long these stages can be primarily because of the fights, honestly. There's some puzzle sections, but those really aren't terrible. It's really just the endless waves of enemies that you have to fight.
Oh, like these?
For the most part, yeah. For the most part, we try to avoid them, but there's some that are just unavoidable, like these guys. So many enemies. There's going to be like a handful of moves that you're going to see Lab go for. It's funny because the fight strategy is quite a bit different from any percent to all night stages, but as you can see here, there's like a ton of wide sweeping attacks that you can get like the huge group of enemies. But another one you saw earlier was like I believe it's called the Missile Punch, the one where you charge it up. Those are like two-shot titans if you hit them from the back. It's kind of crazy.
Basically.
Like ridiculous health totals.
Yeah.
There you go.
But JJ2 definitely was. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy because a lot of these night stages are so long, and even with how much you skipped, that was still 2.5 minutes. Speaking of very long stages,
this is probably the longest stage in the game, like from a speedrun perspective.
Yeah, and that includes Eggman Land, which we saw earlier with Josh.
Eggman Land is under 2 minutes. World record. This just barely broke sub 3 as a free comp.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how long this stage is, considering like how ridiculous Eggman Land is, and they can actually beat that in 2 minutes. Where this one, it's 3 to 4 minutes is like, that's a good time.
2:59 is record, I think, by Mole.
Nice, first try clip. That's a tough one.
Nice. That one is deceptively difficult. Do a guard uppercut here to hit the checkpoint above me, and then just
that checkpoint has crazy collision.
It does.
Which thankfully we can use that to not have to deal with that whole section there.
And you do a little bit of out and bounds movement.
Another checkpoint with crazy collision.
Hey, come on, I'm not even over there.
I mean, I'm not complaining about it because it makes this section a whole lot easier for us.
It really does. Because when Sonic is near an enemy and tries to go through walls, he'll turn and face the enemy. You have to be on this block or else you barely get enough height so you can do this. Yeah, you turn and face any enemy when you're guarding, which is a problem because you want to face towards the wall at all times when you're doing a go-through wall. If you want to go through the wall. Yeah, that works. And from here, it's a lot of platforming. I don't think there's any more clips. Ugh.
Yeah, this jump is so scary because you can't really grab after using an action for a certain amount of time. So that one is always a nail biter, even though I've done it a million times.
Yeah, I know. The drill is very fast, but it also tanks your height. It's kind of how it gets to stick to the ground, but it's kind of a like you have to do a little bit of cost benefit analysis. Like, is the height I will tank from doing the drill worth it to cross this gap? The answer is usually yes, but sometimes it's definitely no.
Like here, it's a great way to build up your speed if you're like starting from a standstill.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this door is just faster to open this way. We tried.
Yeah. Would be nice if we could just skip this one, but it's all good. We'll use our little fire guy to clear the way. Also, very evil room. This room likes to eat your inputs for some reason. Gonna play it safe.
Nope.
Oh, just kidding. We're drilling across the way.
We're just going.
Send it. Oh.
That always looks close. It's not.
You saw the example right there of the amount of drop that you get. Immediately once you left that platform, it just tanks.
Yeah, that's why you want to use the platform to kind of absorb the impact of your drill. And then we hit the switch to spawn in a singular item, which is a power claw that I think doubles your damage.
Yeah, it makes this upcoming fight significantly faster. Yeah, similar to the JJ2, there's a really big fight coming up here, so every bit of damage we can get will help. Especially when you can one-shot the enemies. Yeah, this fight is really difficult too because enemies keep spawning in from different perspectives.
Oh, really?
These shield guys. Yeah, these guys are brutal. If you don't get them like immediately, they just set up and they're very annoying to beat. Yeah, I feel like I've spent like 1,000,000 hours practicing this fight and it's still not enough. That one's a nice move though. You saw Lab use it's like you run, jump, and press X and it'll smack the enemies down, which is nice. Nice. Solid time.
Oh, yeah, no. Happy with stuff for you. But we have tried the SC1 door, but there's the last door in that stage, but we've also discovered a lot of new stuff. This is normally a very tame level. People put it at the end of runs. It's not a very tame level. World Record still puts it at the end of the run for menuing purposes. This is a route that was found maybe when Recomp came out, maybe a couple months after. It saves time by skipping cutscenes that you would normally... why am I yapping during this?
Yeah.
I guess it's helping.
I will say, this route is so significantly different from any percent. It's actually pretty cool to see. That clip into that area before is kind of nice because all of these, there was supposed to be enemy wave in the room before, and the room that Lab just skipped, and this room that Lab is also skipping. So not only are you skipping the cutscenes, but you're skipping multiple waves of enemies as well. And that's not viable in any percent because you need to get the medals, especially this early on, and you also need the XP for XP glitch. But here, you can just go ahead and clip through everything and skip a ton of this. And now we're back where the enemies are loaded in.
And now back to our regularly scheduled programming. I'm glad I pulled that off without going through the floor.
Yeah. You pretty much got an example of that right away on this run, but it is really easy if you slightly miss time to go through wall. You will clip through the floor instead of the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's usually if you time your go through wall a bit late. Yeah, where'd my lock one go? Okay, there's
also...
Oh, I didn't hit the check down. Okay, time to do it again.
No. Okay, well, if you miss it the first time, blink and you miss it. We're hitting it again.
I didn't hit the check after the 8th go through wall. Yes, there are 8 of these.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't doubt it, because there's like a million clips you gotta do. The
I
only
could play this
similarity
out.
to any percent is this right here, and then you immediately deviate.
Yeah, these torches all have like a bunch of invisible collision on them that just extends way farther above when they're supposed to. Thanks, camera. Really made my job a lot easier there. This one, I'm kind of liable to get stuck because you're actually clipping through 2 walls at once. So your angle needs to be really good. Oh, it's like this happens.
Yeah, it's like the corner. Otherwise, you had the extra go-through wall. Oh, dang. Oh, now you see what we're talking about going into the floor. Yeah, this game, especially the nights,
I'm out.
are
Okay,
so
cool.
punishing. There you go.
Wrong way, Sonic. I got it behind the first foot. It is also torch-sized.
Yeah, it's very small. You pretty much have to sit in the corner for that. It is pretty funny. I never even like realized that was the torch collision.
Yeah, shout outs to Most Unique for finding this route. Also, I hate you. Finder of a lot of strats as of the recompilation.
Making your life so much better, yet so much harder.
Yep. Huge strat finder within the Night Stage community. I think it's because of him and the efforts of others. Like, Night Stages have seen more action in the last 10 months than they have in the last 10 years.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Night Stages are very cool.
Let's hit this checkpoint this time.
Yes, I agree.
I usually hit it like subconsciously, but like...
Yeah, this is a tough stage. Yeah, I personally really like the night stages. Like, I know casually a lot of people don't enjoy them, but the platforming that you do in the speedrun is just so fun to me.
Yeah, especially when you have like skills like drill.
Yeah, adds to it a lot because your movement is just so much more enhanced. It also helps that we skip like half of the combat.
Yeah,
if not more.
So this is also a little bit different from any percent. I'm gonna jump on this box and start upper over here. Install the lockout timer, the little air combo.
Huge.
To grab that pole. Like, so anytime I do an uppercut and then I do a little air combo, the air combo is there to stall the timer that gets activated so I can't like grab things immediately in the air.
Nice. Yeah, there's so much combat in this room, but then fortunately we have enough moves that can kind of actually like just clear out a wide area.
Yeah. You want to take them down in pairs, ideally, but it's good enough.
Yeah, it's not always super easy to do that.
Well, thankfully we get a break after SC1. SC2 is kind of a nice and cozy stage. It's cyclic. It's also dependent on the first load, so it's a little. This platform is a little differently placed. Okay. Didn't make the early cycle. You can make that platform going up, and it saves a lot of time, but it's hard.
Yes,
yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, this is one of the sub-acts.
Another one of those guys with huge HP bars. Gotta take him down to move on. There we go.
Yeah, that's it. So, a lot of these Act 2s are very not substantial, except for Jungle Joyride for some reason. Why'd they make that one so long?
Yeah, I think they made that stage so short because those tightrope sections are usually supposed to be way longer than just skipping over them like that.
This is a stage a lot of people do not like casually. Because they don't know how to go over walls. We've seen through walls. It's much easier in Empire City to go over them. This is not possible, I don't think, in the 360 version because it ran at 30 and you got less height off of uppercuts there.
I don't know. I think a lot of the same stuff is still possible. It's just a lot harder.
Yeah, that too. I remember there was an any percent strat for this part after this pole grabbing section, which is kind of yikes, but like I'm trying to make a cycle here. See that off to the left?
Yeah, these saw blades can be in like a really uncomfortable cycle if you don't hit them at the right time. And they will just knock you off to your death. It's kind of brutal. Also, fun little tip that I didn't know for the longest time, but if you see Lab like immediately grabbing these ledges, you can actually just hold B, and the second you get the lock on, Sonic will grab on to the wedge immediately. It is so useful.
It is ridiculously useful. I didn't know that, and I'm like, wait.
It makes the game so much easier. Instead of having to like react to the lock-ons, you can just immediately have it grab on. Like, yeah, it's just really cool.
So you'll notice that I'm building Unleashed. And using it. Nah, it's fine. It's the next checkpoint I should be worried about.
Yeah, I was surprised that dropped so much height.
Be almost enough. And then breaking objects also gives you a teeny bit of Unleash, so I'll be doing a bit of that.
This is a cool one to completely skip that fight there.
The door didn't spawn, so I have to take the death.
Yeah.
Well, actually the door despawned. It was there.
Oh, really?
And then if you take the turn too tightly on this jump right here, which I'll wait because the guy's on the key, and you have to look at the key, and then you move on when you like.
If you don't look at the key, it's over.
I only have to kill that Titan for the Unleash. I need that.
I see.
To finish the stage? I mean, you don't. But you should.
Yeah, go over wall is a very valuable technique in this stage for sure. We're skipping so much just from being able to do that with a quick little combo.
Yeah. Also, you'll see me do this on this next pull as well. It's faster sometimes to drop and then double jump. To either grab the next pull. Oh yeah, we're fine. Because there's an invis wall about right there that I have to kind of go around.
I was wondering why we don't do this in any percent.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's way above the level.
Yeah. Nice. That's a really tough stage.
Yeah, it's just hard. It's one of my favorites, but unfortunately, it just does not change the fact that it's just hard. There we go. Oh, DR1. This stage is. It's a runner favorite and a runner least favorite at the same time. Like, everyone recommends it because it's very straightforward, but there are things you can do to make this very hard on yourself.
Also, notably, is where we do infinite XP glitch in any percent.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Oops. Even though it helps us a lot.
There are like 3 places you can go through walls to skip the next gate, and none of them are good.
Yeah, they're all frustrating in their own ways.
Like that one, and then I'm gonna go for the riskier one. Why not?
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, and then after the enemies aggro, you either have to kill the enemies or just go for the backup.
Yeah. Yeah, like Lad mentioned earlier, like Sonic will immediately try to aim you towards the enemies when you're doing the combo. And that means away from the wall. So,
yeah.
If enemies
you get like 1 or 2 shots that go through wall, and for like an individual level, that just means you run it over. Because this level 2 is also, yeah, no. I hate these next like flower platforms with a passion. Be a little careful. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so crazy how strong these air combos are. They do so much work in this speedrun.
I'm not going for pole skip. You can skip this pole entirely. But yes, I am just holding the B button here.
I got scared for a second. Wouldn't have been that big of a time loss, but still.
I think there are buzzsaws here normally. I'm not sure. I've never done it.
There are, yeah. If you actually load them in.
There's also an invis wall that's supposed to prevent you from doing that.
Yep.
Okay, buddy.
Just like clip through the wall. That was interesting.
There it was.
I've never seen that one before.
I know, that is... I'm sure it's happened to somebody before.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, we're out. Dragon Road also has a sub-act, and it's supposed to be really long. As was Savannah Citadel's sub-act, but like... It's not. Remember those torches? Actually, no. I'm gonna go for something relatively new. Shoutouts to Grimmy Hunter for this one.
Ooh.
I'll try it a couple times. So these...
The torches.
So these lamps are like borderline weightless. Because you're the Weirhog, and apparently... Okay, I'll do it one more time. Okay, no.
Dang.
It's not working. So you can get a dash jump off of that lamp, and then roll jump to the other side. But the old strat, which is the one I do usually, is you land on the torch, not in front of the torch. Please, Sonic. Understand.
Nice.
And then you jump on this wall. Ah.
No.
And then you can drill jump to basically the other side of the level, which is pretty much at the end.
Yeah, these collisions being what they are definitely makes this significantly faster.
Pull the switch. Look at all that level I don't care about. It's awesome. Like hammers and stuff, that's a cool cosmetic feature.
They just exist for...
And then you could just drill back.
Wait, that's kind of silly. Instead of having to do the whole obstacle course.
I was late. So I wanted to manip that Big Mother enemy into spinning like this.
That would be meh.
Okay, that combat was kind of nasty for missing the manip entirely.
Let's go.
Because...
Love when the enemies group up.
The enemies can just hit each other. It's quite nice. So when you manipulate the Big Mother into doing this spin, it basically, as the other enemies spawn, you can take out like maybe 3 or 4 of them at the same time. It's quite nice.
That's cool.
What is also quite nice is if you go back to a stage, the enemies don't scale.
I think I see where this is going.
So this is the first stage you play in the game as the Weirhog. So you just one-shot everything. Quite enjoyable.
Even with just a basic attack, they're just immediately done. It's kind of funny that they didn't even think to like go back and make it scale based on your like combat level or like strength level or something.
Never hitting the button. I've had bad luck with that door, and it saves like 2 seconds.
That's so fair. Nice. Yeah, that stall move is nice, to be able to actually like stall the lockout. That's cool.
Yeah. This is my favorite part. Oh, they're nice and grooved up. Awesome. You only need to kill the 3 in the back.
That's crazy.
So the green guys are optional.
Next time I play any percent and I'm just a weak Sonic, I'm gonna be really sad.
Yeah.
I Like, I have so many guys to fight with my little weak Sonic.
Yeah, that always gives me the heebie-jeebies, even though it's very safe.
Yeah. There's quite a funny strat you can do here by grabbing onto the little floating guys to the right and actually going above that invisible wall, but instead you can actually just clip through these walls instead. And anytime we don't have to rely on enemy CPU, it's pretty nice.
Please. Thank you. Sometimes you just have to ask.
Yeah. Asking you will receive. Oh man, that is terrible.
Woo! Okay. I'm glad I got that far down. Yeah, I know. The thing about drills taking your height is sometimes it's very optimal to do them on rails.
Yeah, so you don't drop it all.
Yeah.
That's smart.
And then slide off it, so like, you can still double jump and grab stuff after a rail. Should you like, after a drill, should you fall off? Oh yeah,
I'm spreading my. Oh god.
Oh yeah, it's the first Titan in the game.
Oh yeah, you don't even need to do the missile punches.
Nope.
I'd never realized you just need to beat the Titan. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's it.
Guys, I gotta spread my Sonic Unleashed propaganda. The Werehog movement's amazing.
Yeah. And before I do Windmill L2, I forgot to do Rooftop Run. So let's do Rooftop Run.
There you go.
This is...
Love this stage.
Love the stage. So we're gonna go over a fight trigger by jumping on this awning. Hey, we did it. Which would spawn a wall here. Prevent us from progressing. Ah, that clock tower in the background. I wonder how we get there. We go through a wall.
Yeah, I don't know about doing all that puzzles and all the fighting. Let's just like...
There's like barrels and stuff.
City.
Yeah, no, whatever, out of boundsville, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder what they would call this street.
It's called The Void.
The Void. And now we're back inbounds. Things are starting to load in, including this door. Gonna have to beat the game to the door, but it's not that bad.
It's got to be one of my favorite sections in the whole game. So
Clock Tower is so cool.
This movement's just like, it's so satisfying when you learn it. Oh my gosh. I just sat here and played it for hours when I was like first learning this.
It's so good.
When I mentioned that the Werehog platforming is peak, this is what I mean. It's so cool. Whoa.
Thank you.
Where's that lock on, man? What's happening? Oh, nice skip. That was great.
Yeah, I do the IL camera there because I'm just used to it now.
That camera's crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen the camera like that before, honestly.
Stop blocking. Thanks.
Nice.
And we got
a difficult stage.
Yeah, I know, it's not easy, but it's also another one of my favorites. Okay, we got one more very fast stage. Kind of blink and you miss it. It's been mile 2. Thankfully, I remembered Rooftop Run existing. I sent you run notes, and they didn't have Rooftop Run in the stage order, so I almost forgot. Sorry, Don.
Yeah, you're trying to block it out because of the one time it crashed your game.
Oh yeah, no, that has happened before. But it didn't that time. So like, which door is it behind? It's this one.
Yeah, they kind of made that a little obvious.
And time ends when the skull ring appears after this Titan fades out. And time.
GG.
GG.
And that's all night stages. The Werehog is super interesting and is why I got into Unleashed in the first place. Mostly because I'm like, oh, really? The Werehog's really cool? And then I looked at videos, I'm like, whoa. And then things kept going, and I'm like, whoa. And I found myself really falling in love with the Werehog with Recon. Play Unleashed, it's awesome. Run Unleashed, even. There is a whole Discord of people that are happy to help you out. On either day or night, like whatever. It's a chill place, and we'd be happy to have you.
Yeah, it is. I feel like Recompiled has given the game a new lease on life in lieu of a official PC port of the game. Maybe Sig will give us one, and it won't be a launch disaster like other PC port we'll be seeing tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it ended up working out. It ended up getting patches and getting fixed. But Sega, please consider porting this officially and give it the love it deserves, honestly, and include all the DLC. The DLC is really cool.
Yes, it is, for the most part.
But do you have anything you want to plug, anything you want to shout out before we head off? Any speedrun plans for you before we head out to our final run of the night?
You can find me quite often on Twitch at Labris SR. I stream quite often. If you are a morning person, you are in luck. I do that. If you need coffee and a stream, I can be the stream. I don't know if I can be the coffee. I want to thank Unleashed community for really providing some really pushing the game more than anything else, as well as being a cool group of people. Shoutouts to Most Unique, shoutouts to Mole, shoutouts to Razor X as well, and for basically taking these nice stages that were kind of neglected for a good bit and kind of transforming them into things that were way faster than they ever were. Don, you got anything?
Yeah, I was going to say, Don, anything that you want to share as well?
First off, I'm going to double down on that. Go follow Lab. Very cozy, very talented streamer. And then on top of that, yes, play Sonic Unleashed Recompiled. Even if you're not planning on speedrunning it, there has never been an easier or better way to play Sonic Unleashed than there is right now. Tons of good mods, a lot of good quality of life. Go play it. And if you want to speedrun, I think it's even better that way. Yeah. Thanks for having us. This is a great time.
Yes, thank you for having me back. I really do appreciate that.
It's a pleasure to have you here. And don't. All right, everyone. Welcome to the last run of day 1 of Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, or the Glitched Gauntlet. I don't know. Blame this event from 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago now, for all of that. We are coming up on the quintessential Sonic 3 and Knuckles All Emeralds Glitched Sonic Solo. No Tails. There's no yellow-orange nuisance joining us on this ride tonight. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to our runner TSD and our commentator Joey Baby 69. Y'all take it away.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Amber. Thank you so much. It is great to be back here running Sonic 3 and Knuckles for the Glitched Gauntlet. You may have noticed that this was originally supposed to be a race between me and Supersonic. Unfortunately, Supersonic had something very important come up at the last minute, and so he had to drop. So it's just going to be me running this alone with my commentator, Joey Baby, doing a lot of the heavy lifting during some of these zones. Joey Baby, please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone. I'm happy to be here, but yeah, as TSC just said, Supersonic will not be in this race, so it will be solo. But of course, huge shout out to Supersonic. This was originally his idea. This was his creation. He got TSD on board for a race, and just family complications had arise. So
we're wishing you all
our best
man.
wishes to it. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, he pulled me out of retirement for this. I had not run this in like 5 years before he said, hey, you know what would be really cool? And he was right. So
yeah,
we are still going to race this at some point. It's just not going to be tonight. But
I had you on for this category for Shiny Things as the finale run for that, but like you said in the green room just moments ago, you are much better now than you were back then, so I'm thrilled to have you take a run back at this category.
Thank you so much. I sure hope that my performance lives up to the hype. And I wanted to start on this screen just to give a general idea of the vibe of what we are about to experience. This is, I think, an accurate representation of what this game will be like. But
oh yeah,
now, I need to can't just start there. I need to erase this save file. I got a couple backup save files because we are going to be breaking this game extra hard, and things could make a turn for the worst. So, like for context, the estimate for this run is 1 hour and 10 minutes. My world record is a 53:59. And I saw that estimate and I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Things can go kind of wrong. So hopefully, my goal for this is under 1 hour, but if it gets to 110, don't be surprised. But we'll see.
Yeah, no, this is a run that is, it's a run to end all runs, if you will, when it goes wrong.
Mm-hmm. The thing we're bookending each day with one of the 2 most broken Sonic games, Sonic 3 and Knuckles and also Sonic 06.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but enough jabbering. So I think we are ready to count this down. Are we ready to go?
I'm ready when you two are.
Yep.
All right. Here. All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck.
All right. This cutscene is nostalgic. Yeah, please go ahead, take it away.
Yeah. So here we have Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We have 14 zones to get through, and we got 14 emeralds to also acquire. Each half of the game will have 7 emeralds for us to collect, and we're gonna go quickly to our first run right away. And we're gonna start seeing some really janky stuff going on just as we get to this special stage. So this is essentially our first glitch we're going to encounter here. I'm not the most knowledgeable about this, but there is a glitch in the algorithm where you can basically trick the game to essentially make it where certain as you can see, the blue sphere is just basically just all disappeared and turned into red rings, despite TSD not going completely around the blue spheres. And it has to do with Sonic going back and forth, like between like going in and out of the squared blue sphere formations, and it basically just saves a lot of travel time to like take those out.
Yeah, if you look at taskvideos.org, Jujumoy has a more detailed write-up of how it works. Basically, we trick the game into thinking that spheres on the inside of a shape or on the outside of a shape, and so it just ends up turning a lot of things into rings that it shouldn't. And if I try to explain it too hard, my brain will break. So you'll just enjoy more examples of this later in the run. There's going to be so much of this.
Yeah, and around like the first few the first few emeralds, we're gonna try to take the most advantage of getting them all, well, a decent majority of them in Angel Island, because there's a decent amount in our way.
Mm-hmm.
Relatively tame first level here. Essentially, Angel Island is relatively a glitchless run. We're just gonna get a couple of emeralds that will be in our way, and we're gonna see a lot of those that blue sphere glitch we alluded to earlier.
Yeah, so the general goal to speed up these blue sphere stages is to minimize turning, because you can see if I have to turn, I have to stop, I have to pivot. It takes a lot of time. Don't want to do that, so Jujumoy has come up with a lot of really wild routes. Case in point, you're going to be seeing a lot of that too.
I've seen you do this run so many times, or like, you know, categories adjacent to this, and it doesn't stop scaring me.
Yeah, these little red spheres, like, despite it just being a giant blockade of the level ending if you touch them, there are gaps in between all of them where Sonic can traverse through. So just with proper timing, you could just use that as just an easy way to get to the next set of blue spheres.
Yeah, for some reason, the hitboxes on the red spheres are a lot smaller than they look, so you can get much closer to them than you think. They're the opposite of bumpers, which have the largest hitboxes known to man. So.
So we're up to the halfway point of Act 1. But as I said before, we're going to have a pretty familiar romp of this game that you may be used to. You know, nothing crazy has happened. Nothing fancy schmancy going on. We're going to get a quick 6 hits on this boss here.
Yeah, I feel like we start hitting wild stuff around Hydro 2 or so.
Yes.
Correct, yeah.
The exact moment.
Yeah, and then it just kind of doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Like you might have a break here, a break there, and then when you get into Sonic and Knuckles half of the run, oh my god.
Yeah, kind of like it's like a quick jump scare of like how much the game breaks before you realize.
Alright, this right here is my favorite special stage, and hopefully you will all see why about halfway through. But yeah, the route through this is just absolutely wild.
You're gonna get a lot of speedrunner noises out of me watching this. I know you're good for it, but I'm just like, I remembering you doing commentary on, I want to say it was like, it wasn't Mercy Kill, but it was one of Skybills' shows, I want to say. Maybe it was Mercy Kill, and just like Supersonic, I think Supersonic goes into a special stage, and you're like, all right, you're gonna want to watch this, and he immediately runs into a red sphere.
All right, give me 1 second, please.
Oh god.
Oh gosh. Oh, that's still scary.
All that just to not waste frames turning around twice.
Yeah, that saves maybe like 3/4 of a second doing that huge section backwards. Is it worth it? Absolutely.
Absolutely. I like that mindset. Heck yeah.
I think so when you submitted 7 years ago for Shiny Things, I had no idea who you were, and a friend of mine who was like helping me with like selecting runs was like, oh, TSD does some wild stuff, you're gonna want to watch this. So I watched your submission video, and it was that special stage exactly where I just stopped the video and I was like, I want to make him the finale. Like that was where I just stopped and was like, he's going to be on the schedule, I don't care.
No, well, thank you so much for that. Thanks to your friend as well, who is the person I was mainly talking to, and I was putting this run together. Told him I want to do all emeralds. No one does all emeralds, and I think there's some cool stuff you could do here.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought at the time, like, that if I wanted to be really good at this category, I basically had to adapt the task strats. So that's basically what I did. I basically learned how to do the task at the time.
Oh, judging by the chat's reaction to that one special stage, I think that is a very good observation of how how interesting that'll be for like a finale game.
Oh yeah.
Everyone on the edge of their seats.
I think also part of the issue was like, normally the special stages are not that interesting, and I was like, if I'm going to get this on GDQ, these have got to be interesting. So.
Mm-hmm.
So I made them interesting.
Oh, you sure did. Oh my god.
Yeah, so that was like 30 plus blue spheres just gone in the blink of an eye.
Yep. It's the most blue spheres we are going to disappear at once. And you can't do it without breaking the game. Alright, so we are all done getting special stages for Angel Island, so now we're just going to go to the end. What's chat saying?
It'll just like someone in chat says, I always get nervous watching him do these special stages. That was an ab workout. I am fully clenched from that. It's absurd how many emeralds you can get in such quick succession, just like a lot of folks realizing just how fast the all emerald category can be. And just like, honestly, I've watched you do this run, or like, you know, the all emerald categories in general for 7 years now, and just the strats mostly haven't changed for the special stages. It doesn't stop terrifying us.
It doesn't stop terrifying me either, to be honest.
No, like, I don't think it ever stops, because, like, runners like you, runners like Supersonic, like, other folks who, like, have broken this game apart, Like, it's hard, and it's just like, y'all make it look easy.
I've always said for many years that Sonic 3 Knuckles is like a wonderful party trick game. If you know a person that doesn't know this game at all and it's speedrun, this is a game you show people. This is like, you want to see something cool, and you just whip out a cart of Sonic 3 and then go to town.
Shoutouts to
so much stuff you can show up.
Shoutouts to Kuiper Don't Care, who I had on my couch for my run of this in 2024, who knew absolutely nothing about the game and was just there to react.
I remember that. That was fantastic. Yeah, this is like, I know this run. I know the classic Sonics. I know most of the Sonic runs that are not like anything after 06 I am pretty familiar with, or anything before 06 I'm pretty familiar with. And just like, I'm never not wowed by the classic runs, like, because they've changed. They've changed so much over the years. Like, there were a lot of things I hadn't seen in Sonic 1. There were a few things I don't remember seeing in Sonic 3D. Like, just the classic community, don't let a game's age fool you, honestly, when it comes to speedrunning. Like, yeah, the discoveries are less often, less frequent than a brand new game, but when they happen, they're huge.
I think we just had another major discovery from this game like last year, maybe even earlier this year. It just breaks it wide open.
Wrong warp or something?
Yeah, like a new method for a wrong warp that doesn't require a different cartridge.
Yeah, shoutouts to Cresm for, like, to this day, still analyzing it and trying to find more better optimizations to not only make it faster, but make it more RTA viable. Like, I peek my eye on the Sonic Discord and peeking at the Sonic 3 scope of things, and I'm seeing him constantly updating some of his discoveries. I'm like, wow, there's like he's going to town. I'm impressed whatever final results comes out of this. Now we do have finished runs of Wrong Warp from like previous setups, but like for all we know, we can have a completely unique way of doing it with what he's been finding. Apparently, like there's ways to skip the entirety of Ice Cap, but that is work in progress stuff right there. So
yeah,
we're looking forward to that.
If that ever gets to a finished enough state to be like showcase worthy, like hit me up.
All right,
like, whether it's one of these events or it's my show, like my normal show, like hit me up. I would love to showcase Wrong Warp. It's absurd.
That boss didn't go great. It went fine. So I hope you guys enjoyed the normal part of the speedrun, because we're about to reach the abnormal part of the speedrun.
Yeah,
right.
That is correct.
This is where things break. So TSD is going to somehow choose to take a death here. I don't think this is optimal at all.
Trust me.
It absolutely is. So the death is required to unload Act 1. So we're able to perform a wrap here. Gonna choose it to take the slower way, but yeah, this can still be applied for another part of the level.
Yeah, I screwed up the easy way, and I didn't want to try losing a life, so I'll just do the backup. It's still gonna be cool.
Yeah, absolutely fair. Yeah. So basically, he's going to perform a level wrap. And basically, if you go very far to the left boundary, you underflow your X coordinates. And when your X coordinates is underflowed, it becomes a very high positive number, which basically warps you to the far right most of the map. So Sound Defense is not in the correct position just yet, or actually no, he will be actually from taking the top route there. So he will be right in position. So once the camera catches up to Sonic, it will just load up the boss, and well, there Sonic is. Didn't even have to play the whole level.
Yeah, and that was what the harder setup of the two to do as well, right?
No, that actually was the easier setup. That's the one that I would recommend people try out, because it's actually you don't have to do anything special after you go off screen, which is nice. I tried the harder setup and I did not position myself correctly.
We'll be going for a level wrap here?
We will not be going for the horizontal level wrap here. I did not have time to dust that one off, so we're going for the vertical level wraps instead.
All right, cool. We got a lot more to talk about still. So, this zone, along with other zones that I'll allude to at some point, there's a glitch we can do that we can perform called a screen wrap. So you're gonna see Sound Defense is gonna crouch and then jump. Once Sonic touches the top part of the screen, the game gets confused and just wraps vertically one time, as Marble Garden is a zone that wraps vertically like infinitely one time. So when that happens, the game gets confused and the screen basically loses track of Sonic. When that happens, all objects go basically unload. So sound effects can like sink through oil that becomes unloaded, which would normally kill Sonic in those instances. But because sound effects goes through them when they're unloaded, he can just go straight down and just clip through, sink inside like collision to clip to other parts of the map. And this is actually the Act 2 area. So Act 1 and 2 are technically just loaded within each other. And that also means the Act 2 trigger is still present in Act 1.
Okay, we're good there.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah, so this boss is not fought in this way, not in a traditional sense. So Sound Effects is holding a spin dash, so he is able to deal damage to the boss without needing to jump, and getting all the hits there, very nicely done. So now Sound Effects is going to position himself in such a way so he can hit this button, but not only hit the button, but also be able to get into position the screen so we can have the end clear trigger. And oh, there's Tails. He was brought along.
Tails.
He does show up.
So, like I said about Party Trick, so the stage just destroys itself, and then, oh, look at that, we're in Carnival Night. Because it basically, that ending section for the boss for Marble Garden is the trigger to get into Carnival Night. So you play Act 2 of Marble Garden for like 2 seconds. And just as I'm explaining that, we have a new glitch called Wheel Glitch. When Sonic grazes his sprite along the wheel and lands on an object, he basically pertains the wheel's properties with him without even needing to be on the wheel, which changes his gravity towards where his feet is currently standing on. So he can walk along a circular platform and then direct the gravity towards the left boundary, which will cause a level wrap because he's going so fast downwards. And we can have this boss fight done by hugging the left side of the wall like Spider-Man, get on the topper as soon as it appears, and then start dealing damage.
Why didn't he roll?
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. Like he just doesn't roll. So one really tricky thing about the wheel glitch is that he will lose the state if he jumps. So he needs to be able to deal all the required hits to the boss without ever jumping once. So he's gonna use the topper to get enough elevation, roll off the topper, and then bounce on the boss for the 4 hits to be triggered by the topper. So we're gonna have a second try here.
And we got to watch all that other nonsense while you were explaining what caused that to not work.
Right.
So folks got that nice run back there.
Alright, let's try this again.
Please roll, Sonic.
There we go.
There we go.
Yes, it does. Okay. Not out of the woodworks yet. This topper can be a little finicky and could just come straight at you if the screen is not properly. Okay. There we go. Very nice. So we have not jumped at all, which means we still have the state for the next act. So we're gonna try our best to maintain the state throughout the entirety of the next act, because we're gonna use that to get ourselves all the way to the boss of this stage, which would normally take like 2 to 3 minutes normally. So we have to do our best to maintain the state without jumping at any point. The only exception that you can jump at is if you land on like these candy cane cylinders, but outside of that, you cannot jump once. So
I'm gonna ask for focus time real quick.
Yeah.
Well,
ooh, maybe.
Nope. Unfortunately, you get stuck up there, then unfortunately the trick no longer works. So this is the one stage I was afraid of. This stage is very, very hard to do right.
Yeah, no, like, I have seen this stage go wrong 8 ways to Sunday. There's so many different ways it can go wrong.
Yeah, I was so close. That was like the last difficult bit right there.
Yeah, sometimes the bit of momentum from the wheel glitch can just make you sink into collision where you normally don't want it to happen. And that's a very like prevalent thing that can happen.
Okay.
In most cases, this would prompt a dead run, mostly for the fact that there isn't a easy way to reset a situation like this. What you may have noticed that we didn't finish Marble Garden normally. How the game saves your progress is by completing an Act 1 and Act 2 normally. So because we technically never completed Marble Garden Act 2, we just basically went straight to Carnival Night without ever having to actually beat it normally. According to the game, we're still in Marble Garden. Like if Sound Defense resets the game now and goes to file select, he would have to play Marble Garden again. So honestly, the fastest way is just play out this level normally at this point.
Yeah,
I do have safety saves,
'cause,
but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like seeing you dust off your not glitched movement.
Oh, there's some of that non-glitch movement you love so much right there.
Thanks, Carnival Night.
I mean, at least the audience can be like, wait, I recognize this movement.
It's like, wait, I've seen this stage before. I know what this looks like.
It's actually familiar to me.
If I had done this right, we would have been done with Carnival Night Act 2 in less than a minute. But
oh, and now we get to traumatize everyone with the barrel.
Wait, yeah, you guys remember this? Remember not calling the Sega hotline?
Oh, jump there.
Candy cane, nice. That candy cane could be a troll. Sometimes you just clip right through it and you just have to take the long way around.
The thing that I screwed up is that on that one last wall that I was on before I was sucked into the wall, I really had to maintain a very specific speed and position in order to charge up a spin dash, and I let myself go a little bit too quickly, and so I got sucked into the wall. This is why the estimate is as large as it is. Like, literally
Things
one...
go wrong, they are minute lost, like multiple minutes lost.
Yeah, that was just one bad input adds 2 minutes to the run. And that's far from the only instance of that.
Yeah, this run's extraordinarily volatile. It will rob you of so much time for like some subtle mistakes.
Yeah, like I cited a couple of games earlier, Sonic 1 and Sonic R is like good, you know, starting runs to get your feet wet with speedrunning the Sonic games, especially with Sonic 1 for classic Sonic movement and stuff. This is never the game I point at as a recommended like starting point for speedrunning classic Sonic. Go run Sonic 1, Sonic 2, come to this after that.
Yeah, in a glitch sense, absolutely.
Yes, I mean that specifically in glitch. Like you can tackle any of these glitchless, and I think they're great starting points. Do the one that you love the most, right? You want to love the game that you're playing over and over and over again. When it comes to glitched runs, do this one last.
And don't do what I did, which is try to learn the whole run at once with all the glitches and everything. That was a miserable experience. I hope to never repeat.
Yeah, pace yourself, don't burn yourself out. Speedrunning is meant to be fun above all else. If you're not having fun, there's no point in doing it. So,
if you want to learn this game,
make sure you're having fun with it.
Learn the glitchless run first, and then start dropping glitches in one at a time. Starting with Sky Sanctuary. That's a good one.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good one to pick up.
Yeah. Now, I'm usually not one to like tell people what order people should be playing that. Playing whatever they want to run. But that being said, I think a game like this is really worth having some prior game sense when it comes to running just glitch Sonic like in general. And I think that it's a valuable asset to like learning stuff like this in a much more digestible way. Like something like all these level wraps becomes more like, I don't want to say second nature, but they become more easier to digest and figure out once you have a decent idea on how they are utilized in like Sonic 1 or Sonic 2, for example.
Yeah, like generally I 100% agree with your mentality of like, I don't normally try to dictate to somebody how they should learn something. The one thing I will always say is do what you're enjoying, and if you're not having fun, stop, find a better way to pace yourself, right? Like reevaluate, is this worth doing? Do I want to run something else, right? But like when it comes to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like I'd rather someone like do it in batches in a way that is digestible, or even just glitched classic Sonic in general. Do it in a way that is digestible and is fun and like easier to make this monster of a game to pick up. You know, like I don't want you to burn yourself out and quit something or quit on something that you will actually overall love once you get a grip on it. But you have to get there. Like you have to get that grip on it first to actually love it, you know?
Absolutely, I agree.
I took that jump a little bit too close for my own liking.
That was saucy, and I was like, what is he doing?
All right, wow. Okay, so that's 7 Chaos Emeralds down. Now we can transform into Supersonic, which we won't, because it's actually going to ruin what I'm trying to do. So.
All right, you want some quiet time for this?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get a little bit of quiet time just while I get myself positioned. Let's see.
Mild flashing lights warning for folks because of the pattern of this level.
All right. Okay, let's see here. All right, first part down. You can probably talk now. So.
Okay, so this is a new glitch that we're doing called Slope Glitch. So when the object that Sonic was standing on gets deloaded, which basically, or actually no, more accurately, the platform that Sonic was standing on breaks the right wall, which is breakable, and deloads. So for a singular frame, Sonic stands on it after walking off the platform. So if the game doesn't know what Sonic was standing on prior because it deloads, he gets a state where we call it slope glitch. And the reason we call it slope glitch is because it changes its angle wherever he's standing on. So if he lands on a slope, very nice, getting to the end there, he can maintain that angle and use that to sink through the floor and just clip through the entire level, which basically is another level where you can find you can basically get yourself to Act 2 of Ice Cap and find the level trigger to get to launch base without fighting the boss.
Yeah, and just like Marble Garden in the Carnival Night, we don't want to reset launch base either because it'll put us right back in Ice Cap because we didn't get a proper end of act screen in Act 2. Ooh. So the game has not saved our progress.
This should still be okay? Yeah, I think this is fine. Give me a second, please. No, shoot, screwed that up.
Ooh,
I am trying to hit a very specific frame. So.
Yeah, so Sound Defense is luring the Flybot, so he gets hit in the elevator, which will allow him to be able to spin dash while in the elevator state, so he can spin dash off the elevator while it's in the ground, but it's a small window to get the spin dash off, and he unfortunately got a late frame, so decided to take a death here. Gonna try this one again.
No spin dash that time. Dang.
Ooh.
All right, so this is so now I have to voluntarily do this and try again. So this is one of the reasons why I have a safety save here in this zone. If I game over trying to do this, I'm not doing Ice Cap again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, while I am traveling through the elevator, I'm trying to hit a frame-perfect pause that will not allow me to not soft lock and instead zip to the boss of Act 1, but not the normal boss. Okay, let's see. That was it. Okay.
Very nice. Okay, now let's level wrap. So one last trick before we get out of this stage. So we are level wrapping to the Knuckles portion of this boss fight. So there's two specific spots where this boss fight is basically fightable. The Knuckles portion fights 2 of these guys, but for the Sonic run and Tails run specifically, the game is coded to be completed when 1 is defeated. So what Sound Defense is doing, he's gonna try to get them all in 1 health and kill one of them while leaving the other one alive. This will trigger the Act 1 clear, while one boss is clearly on screen, still there, like it's still hittable. So it's gonna get into Act 2, and what Sound Defense is gonna do is defeat the boss while in the Act 2 state. And if done right, get into position.
Bam!
Peacock.
Peacock.
Very nicely done. All right, series time over.
Yes.
So you need the S and K.
And now I have to wait, because I am nowhere near the load zone for Mushroom Hill, but once that score counter finishes counting down, my save file takes over, and here I am.
All right. So we had a question in chat. What was the reason we don't bring Tails here? Why are we solo Sonic here?
Tails has a tendency to ruin things. Put shortly.
I love that answer, yeah. Yeah, so Tails can actually just be a troll in a lot of ways. Like, Tails doesn't introduce a lot of unique things to the run. He can be helpful in, like, securing a hit here, destroying a thing there, but relatively, he's mostly a nuisance. So, generally, having Sonic alone is alleviates a lot of the stress that that Tails can bring.
Alright, so this is the most difficult special stage in the game, so I am just gonna ask for some quiet time preemptively while I do some absolute nonsense.
Yep.
Just appreciate it.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's bonkers.
Oh, that's...
I love the moonwalking.
That never gets easier. There is a yet harder version of this special stage that I have done on a few occasions, but I do not trust it for a marathon. There's a point where I have to do 3 jumps in a quick succession, and I can lose, like, at most 3 frames with how precise all 3 of those jumps are combined. So,
man, there's a harder version to that too.
There is a harder version. It's ludicrous.
Imagine showing that off to someone and be like, "Yeah, I took the easy way out."
Nope, didn't make that jump. Oh well.
All right, so Mushroom Hill is gonna be all 7 Super Emeralds the level, as long as nothing goes wrong. But we got the hardest special stage out the way, so this surely, hopefully, could be smooth sailing from here on out. But we're gonna get all our Super Emeralds here on this zone.
Yeah, from here, things... I mean, they're still gonna be wacky, as you can see, but it's not gonna be terribly difficult from here on out.
So I've heard that, like, you and Super Sonic tend to, like, have nicknames for these stages based on their color palette.
Oh god, here we go. I always call this one the Barney and Baby Bop one.
The Barney and Baby Bop one is one that's coming up.
Oh wait, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. What one is this one then?
They're kind of like vomit to me.
This one,
if your vomit is purple, see a doctor.
Super Sonic has...
Please get that checked out.
Super Sonic has named all of these stages. I have only named a couple of them. Also, if
he names them after food most of the time. Bless that man.
Yeah, I know one of them is a Crystal Pepsi stage. So, like, some deeper lore
it's like the blue and light blue one.
Yeah, some deeper lore here is that the color palettes of the first 7 special stages are similar to the color palettes of the first, what were supposed to be the original first 7 stages of this game, back when Flying Battery was between Carnival Night and Ice Cap. But then they had to create another 14, or another 7 stages, and I guess they sort of gave up on their grand vision? I don't know. Anyway, here is the Barney and Baby Bop stage. Everyone, I apologize in advance.
Yeah, no, the magenta is very important here. It's funny, I choose magenta as my more common, like, color key color for a lot of things, and this stage would look very funny with my color key filters.
Oh, that would be really funny.
I mean, we could make your face the special stage if we really wanted to. Just put your camera behind it and color key out magenta.
Yeah. Like the idea.
That would be pretty funny. Let's see. Okay, now I have to adjust my legs, because I am doing this run with a kitten sleeping on my lap.
I did see, like, a flash of fur at one point.
That was her. This is Bianca. She really likes to sleep on my lap when I am trying to do something important.
Hey, she loves her some S3K. I don't blame her.
Okay, so there's a real quick fun clip right here. If I do this right. Good enough.
Woo! Heck yeah.
This is another special stage that at one point I will ask for quiet time for, but this is the shortest special stage of all of them. Only 37 spheres, and of course we're not going to do this the way we're supposed to do it. So where's the fun in that?
Would we?
Alright, so I'm going to do some jumps here that everyone's going to hate me for.
Speedrunner noise part 2.
Yep.
Alright, now we are safe. And check this out. I'm going to hit the last sphere, and then the music speeds up the first time. That's how quick this goes.
And there were a couple of those jumps where it looks like you land on the sphere, and that, oh, God. That's the orange creamsicle stage, by the way.
Oh, it is the orange creamsicle stage. But yeah,
That's what I'm calling it.
For a lot of these really precise special stage jumps, I am doing what's called a piano roll, which is a common Sonic tech, usually for speed. Usually we use it for spin dashes, but it's also very, very useful for precisely timing jumps in special stages.
Yeah, because it's like, if the game chooses to eat my inputs, it can't eat all 3 of these.
Right.
Like,
if we're given the luxury of 3 buttons doing the exact same thing, why not make the best of it?
It's like, one of these will be on the right frame, damn it.
Alright, I got the flame shield, and I don't remember how I use it. It will come to me at some point.
Your mic faded out for me a little bit on Discord there, and it sounded like I don't remember how I eat.
Oh, no, I remember how I eat.
I mean, we hope so.
You know what? I just fully do not remember what this flame shield is for, but I remembered where it was, and so it's a moral victory.
At least it's there to look pretty.
There was some faster tech to get up to this special stage that required the flame shield that I just realized I never practiced. So.
Oh yeah, you can get like a little there's like a little beam on the bottom where you can like fling off of and then jump straight up to the top half.
That's right. Yes, and I just don't remember where it is. All right, so this is a very silly routed special stage right here. More red sphere jumps. There's going to be one really particular jump. Give me just a second here to make sure I get this right. Okay, that jump isn't too bad. It just, the instant I have to jump is the same instant that the game speeds up, and so it always throws me just a little bit.
I think this was the Aquafresh toothpaste level, I think.
Yeah, that sounds...
Some toothpaste brand.
Toothpaste or mouthwash.
There was an Aquafresh toothpaste level somewhere. I really need to...
more like Listerine, maybe.
I really need to get a ring light for my stream, because like half of my face in shadow, and like I look like I'm plotting how to kill James Bond.
Well, you've got a cat in your lap. You might be, what is it, Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget?
Oh yeah, I could be Dr. Claw. Let's see here.
We've got to get a voice modifier on you that, like, you know, drops your voice like 8 octaves and, you know, distorts it.
Next time, Gadget.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Oh yeah, and this, I don't think, is the stage with the color-based name. Thanks to Argeek, this is the Hyperactive Seal stage.
What?
Hyperactive Seal... Wait.
Yeah, listen to the spheres.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's it.
Because it's just constant or.
I mean, we can talk over it. This is not exactly stellar.
This one's not intensive. I just want to let the or just marinate for a little bit with the folks.
Hey, just in case making a turn every like 1 BPM a minute or whatever is really intensifying. You gotta make sure you're in the game.
Oh, I had to jump.
Silence, I need jumping.
There is actually a slightly scarier jump I could do there to shave off a tiny little bit of time, but I decided to not do it. It would be a really embarrassing way to lose a special stage if I screwed it up.
I gotta find the clip of hey, watch this. Never mind. I remember making that clip and saving it. Like, it's glorious.
Ow. Oh. Was that a run of mine?
It was the one you commentated for Supersonic. Hold on, I have the file. I know I do. I will just post it for the runners to enjoy.
Okay, yeah. I do not. I wish I could remember what that was, because it sounds very funny. I still have this shield, and I don't want to still have this shield, because it's going to get in my way in a second. Yeah, in the meantime, we are here in the final special stage. So, you'll notice I did the emeralds in kind of a weird order. I did them 7, 6, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1. And the order that you do them in is not particularly important, but you do want to do the center emerald last, because once you get the final emerald, there is a cutscene of the master emerald powering up and activating. And before that happens, there has to be a slow camera pan over to the Master Emerald. And if you are on like the far left or right of the area when that happens, it's about 4 seconds lost for no reason. So just always do the center emerald last to save those 4 seconds.
I believe, according to Supersonic, that's the cream soda stage.
Yes, I remember him saying.
I have it slightly jotted down. That's why I remember that one.
Now Sonic can be hypersonic, and now this is probably the part where we should put some kind of flashing lights warning on here. Hypersonic.
And that wasn't Ice Cap?
Dang it! I have to take damage somewhere. I injured too many enemies, and I have left nobody to hurt me. You'll do. Thank you.
The last of his kind.
So now I just sort of sit on this boss.
Yeah, so what the difference between Supersonic and Hypersonic is not that well, one, he's much faster, but two, he has an additional ability in midair. You can do like an airborne dash, which flashes the screen white ever so briefly, but with rapid succession, it can get a little crazy. So yeah, flashing lights warning.
All right, so we have been breaking a lot of stages so far, but this next one, Flying Battery, this is one we're going to do as intended. So check this out.
Yeah, you guys remember doing this.
There we go. Just as intended.
Familiar, right? Oh, yes. Remember back in the 94 doing this.
Oh, yeah. And then you stop right there, do that spin dash, and then we're off to the races.
Yeah, so we call it as intended, but essentially we pan the screen down to basically have Sonic bypass an important trigger that changes his properties. So we skip a trigger that uncurls him from his ball form, and once Sonic touches the mesh that normally has him circled down a mesh tube, he spin dashes immediately in that state, thus giving him this pseudo slope glitch state. You can just basically phase through balls and all that. It's not exactly slope glitch, but it works like practically the same, like in a lot of ways. But here is proper slope glitch. As soon as the boss is defeated, we can just have Sonic stand on the capsule, and it loads the boss sprite of it, which gives a slope glitch again.
So I want to give a shout out to Rasher in the chat. Hello, Rasher. It's been a while. Sorry I haven't been in your stream. I'll get in your stream again soon. All right, so now I was a little worried when I fell off the wall. Thank goodness I got right back on.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so maintaining the slope glitch, we can use that slope to give ourselves an angle that sinks us to the floor and position ourselves just right to have the right horizontal elevation to zip right into this area here. And essentially, we're just right into the boss, or right before the boss. And we're gonna get this special stage ring to turn immediately to super because we have all the emeralds, and do a lightning dash to bypass this laser. So we're gonna object phase.
This is not quite. There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Takes a few tries sometimes.
Yeah. So we're getting the laser to deload from the far right, and then just dash quickly to the right before the laser like genuinely comes back on screen.
Yeah, the hypersonic dash is just barely faster than the camera can move. Also, say hello, Robotnik left his spare pants here.
Oh my goodness, I just noticed what that sprite actually was.
That's Robotnik's pants.
I've never noticed that, actually, not gonna lie. I just saw that as garbage.
So yeah.
Jumble strike.
Basically,
I have never noticed.
When the laser boss dies, that is a trigger for the game to switch between a couple of sprite sheets. And what you were seeing was the level with the old sprite sheet that you shouldn't have actually seen. So.
That's pretty good. I've actually never noticed that one specifically.
Alright, sorry Bianca, I'm shifting my legs again. You can meow at me if you want, I don't care. Yeah, if I had done that fast enough, that entire capsule would have been made out of spikes and smaller ring capsules and stuff, and it would have been really funny. Alright, let's see here. Can I pull this off first try?
Oh, maybe?
Oh yeah!
Nice!
Nice!
Very nice. So that is essentially like a stair. Well, we dub it stair clip. It's technically a slope, but basically you can clip Sonic just wedging him into like a slope, which kind of confuses like whether or not he should be above or inside the ground. So the game just kind of zips him like out of that situation at the best it so can, and it so happens to zip Sound Defense right through the left boundary and just skip the level entirely. That's not a slope glitch, but that's just a glitch that involves a slope.
The physics engine for this game should not be possible on the Genesis. It's kind of a modern miracle of programming, but every once in a while the cracks in it start to show, and that's one of them. Slopes are weird.
Out of all the things we skip, this guy gets to still exist somehow.
Somehow. You have not figured out how to skip this guy. There we go.
Someday. Also, I did find the video. I had to look in my personal files because I had a year where I downloaded all the clips I made from various streams, and I posted it in the runner Discord for you.
Oh, thank you.
It was out of the box. It was when you were on a T-Tree show commentating for Supersonic, apparently. I just can't find the URL for it, but it's a good clip. It's just Sonic 3 and Knuckles special stages in a nutshell.
I don't remember doing that, but that sounds like something I would have done.
Honestly, that sounds like me.
Well,
it's like, did I do that? I'd believe you if you said I did.
All right,
I have no memory of it. All right,
make some more screen wrap action here. This stage, there's a lot of glitches in this stage, but they're just very subtle, like, let's get through this one area bit by bit. There'll be a lot of instances of that, a lot of screen wraps, but honestly, the stage is, well, and then that floor clip there, you just kind of it's basically what the floor clip we did before, except we kind of just go straight downwards there. We're gonna have another glitch here. We can do a loop clip here. If we do a very precise lightning shield jump, the clip wedge there, very nice.
And now I have to finish this without getting myself stuck.
Okay, so far so good.
I'm probably good to go. Give me just a second here. Do this.
Oh, we're going for this method.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yep, the transform method. All right, and we are that. I'm really happy that happened. That was one of the glitches I was worried about.
Yeah, like, messing up the general climbing section through the walls in Sanopolis, usually there isn't really a way to back up it. Once you kind of go back in bounds, you have to just essentially just take the sand pit, or just take a very long, monotonous way of just trying it again. It's pretty costly, but you know, very good movement from Sound Defense here.
All right, now we get to see a really cool glitch.
Ooh, nice, yeah. I used to have a verbal explanation on why this happens, but you skip some sort of trigger that actually makes this boss function normally. So you essentially just take a top path like prematurely when you should normally be taking the path Sound Defense was normally at, but since he had Supersonic, he could just spin dash, well, Supersonic dash upwards to like from below a sandfall and then climb up it, and it just skips up an important trigger that actually makes that boss function.
And from there, I actually have to maintain my height and make sure I don't jump too high, or else it will trigger the thing.
Right.
Oh, and there I go, through the floor.
Get a little clip there, yeah.
Alright, and so we're coming up to one area where everyone moved on to elevator clip long ago. I will never move on to elevator clip. Stair clip for life.
It's like you can pry the stair clip out of my cold dead hands.
World champion. World stair clip
I can
champion.
see what I can see why you don't do the other way. You're a pro.
Yeah, I mean, if you do the stair clip really quickly, it is necessarily faster than the elevator clip, so. Whoops, hit my
Very
head.
nicely done.
Thank you.
Hello, collision?
Yeah, there's a couple ledges where there's like an invisible edge that kind of juts out,
Yeah.
and I hit one of them. Oh, good, I saved the pogo. Excellent.
I love playing Pong in my Sonic games.
I wish I could say we were in for a monitor clip, but I cannot do the monitor clip as Sonic. This, I'm pretty sure, is the single hardest trick in the game. And
I would argue that, yes.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah. What?
It's really precise, is you get one try at it. There's a chance of dying, which loses you time doing it. It's a lot to it.
What I would want to do is really carefully position and move myself so that I get underneath that fire monitor that pops up, and then that pushes me down into the ground, and that lets me zip through the stage. With Sonic, it is really, really hard. With Tails, it's shockingly easy. Tails is
Yeah,
sprite.
he has a much smaller hitbox.
Yeah, and so that allows him to just walk into the area he needs to be. So instead of like a trick where there are multiple possible frame perfect windows you have to hit, you've got a large window of like a third of a second to do it right, so.
Right. The runs between like Sonic and Tails and like Knuckles to an extent, they have variations on how they do the same strats, but because of their natural abilities, or for Tails' case, his size, like something could be very easy for Sonic, but something can be really difficult for Tails, and vice versa. So it's kind of cool seeing like how much different the general like way you tackle some of these strats, just based on what the abilities you have for these characters.
Yeah, and I think that goes underappreciated by folks who don't pick this up as a speedrun, or, you know, doesn't play the game like a ton themselves with each unique character, because each unique character is their own experience, and like you don't simply just watching it, having never played it or anything, like you don't have that same appreciation for the differences and nuances. Oh,
right.
Here we go.
Oh, we're getting a little slope jump here. We're gonna try to do another dash upwards to reach another part of the ceiling here.
Just a little early.
Try to get a little jump up the ceiling here to get another lightning dash upwards, or a supersonic dash upwards.
Gosh, this is very, very annoying. It's just barely too early. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, man.
And now, hope I don't soft lock. What? Wait. No, what have I done?
Oh, the zip?
I've never seen this in my life. Oh,
that's unfortunate.
I was seconds away from skipping this, but now here we are. Dang it.
Here we are in our thrilling gameplay.
Yeah, the trigger to Hidden Pals was right behind Knuckles and just needed that one entry to the right there, but just got an unfortunate zip to the opposite direction.
I got cold feet because I didn't want to fall into one of the little boxes that just soft locks the entire game. And I would have to reset, which would be worse than what happened, so.
Yep, there's the button. There's the that's never happened before button. Thank you, Richard.
Sonic and Knuckles was going so well up until this moment.
It was in that moment he knew he got screwed. So while we're in thrilling gameplay, how many hits does this boss take? It's too many, right?
Either 11 or 14. I want to say it's 14.
It's a 14, I'm fairly certain. Do you mind if I just let folks know that GDQ is hiring real quick?
Go ahead, we got time.
We got time. By the way, GDQ is hiring, so if you have experience in broadcast production, you can apply to be the head of our interstitial directors for mainline events. Applications are due by June 7th. That is tomorrow, so I wanted to make sure I got to mention that because that is due tomorrow. Learn more about the position and apply at gdq.gg/jobs. So, like, you could probably even fill out part of the application during this boss fight, honestly.
We got time for that.
I kind of forgot how many hits he's taken, and I'm realizing I don't have the rings to just wait this whole fight out, so I do actually have to play. Oh
no!
Oh, Shield becomes the rescue.
I fooled all of you and totally didn't forget that I had that. Well, that was really unfortunate, but that's why the estimate was an hour 10. I don't think I am going to get the sub-hour that I was hoping for at this point.
I mean, you could still get under the hour 10, like by a not insignificant margin.
By a very large margin, yes.
Oh my god! I come in peace. I'm a Martian that is not insignificant.
This might still technically be... this is too much of a stretch to do in another 5 minutes, unfortunately. Getting this run in under an hour is a really, really good run.
Yeah, that's a good milestone, yeah.
You'll probably be like... You'll definitely be sub 105, like, without a doubt.
So long as, Death Egg cooperates.
Death Egg.
I am going to give Death Egg one good try, and if I screw it up, I'm just going to do a victory lap around the actual level.
Look, I have faith. I'm gonna have faith.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You're definitely gonna get sub 105 here.
I am pretty sure I know the visual cue. I gave this thing a bit of practice earlier, and I managed to do it. All right, 1. No, 1. Okay, we're gonna have to leave with 2 slinkies. I'm gonna stretch.
So I guess a fun fact: this cutscene from Hidden Palace to Sky Sanctuary is 1 second faster with Solo Sonic because you don't lose a second watching Tails get on it. So congrats on saving a second.
This is why we don't bring Tails. It is for that 1 second.
Yep.
That 1
it
second.
saves exactly 1 second.
Alright, so I timed those spin dashes really, really particularly in order to load that one vine in at the right time so I could just instantly grab it. And now for the easiest trick in the game. We're going to do a vertical level wrap. That is the second time I've said this is the easiest trick in the game, and then I just screwed it up. So I'm going to...
Just keeping the audience suspense.
Shield jump over here, and then we're at the end of the level, the top of the level is actually at the bottom of the map because this level wraps on itself because it's actually too tall to fit in a map. So they do some fun trickery to make it fit.
Yeah, you just like, in a quirky fashion, you just unload the death plane. So you just basically end up where the end of the level is from just doing that jump there.
Yeah, it's funny because you mentioned how, like, you know, you scale this level from bottom to top. There's a fan game out there that I used to run that I ran for Shiny Things, I believe. It was Sonic Time Twisted. It has a Sky Sanctuary-esque level, but it's the opposite. It is going from top to bottom, and it functions very similarly to Sky Sanctuary in that sense.
That's cute.
It's actually really neat. But welcome to Death Egg. This is either going to be a victory lap, because it has gone horribly wrong otherwise, or it's gonna go really, really well.
Here's hoping.
There's like no in between. Like there is no, like, that is the dichotomy of Death Egg when you run this at like the skill level that TSD runs it at.
Also, this is the best song in the game right here.
Yes, Death Egg is best zone music. Like, period.
It's really good.
It's really good.
If you disagree, let us know in the chat.
Like, there was many years ago, there was an OC Remix music contest where all the remixers participating would select a particular zone music to represent them, and they would be paired with someone else who selected a different zone music, and they had to combine the two in a remix, right? And TGH, who has run Sonic 3D Blast as the only Sonic game he has ever run, and has run in these events, participated in and won that contest, and the zone music that represented him was Death Egg.
Ah, that is cool.
Yeah.
One of the very few blessings of all Emeralds is that Red Eye is pretty much trivialized.
Yes! I actually hate Red Eye so much without Emeralds. Like, I generally prefer the no Emeralds, like, playthroughs, just because I don't have the I can just quit caring about dying button in the form of Super or Hypersonic. But then there's this boss, and I regret my decision.
Well,
so
I'm dead.
That death was to unload Act 1?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Okay. I was like, this is the same verse, second verse, same as the first with Hydro.
Alright, now, this is going to be really particular how I do a certain shield jump here, so let me get this set up for this level wrap. I'm gonna do it's not a vertical level wrap, but I am going to despawn the stairs, and they will push me in here, and now I need to focus real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. That's unfortunate. I have enough lives. I'm gonna give this one more try before I give up. Please just let me die.
Yeah, so the timing for that jump while you're falling or going up, however you want to interpret that, is 2 frames with an asterisk. It's a 1-framer if it wants to be bad subpixels. So generally it could be 2 frames, but sometimes it's not. So yeah, really fun, I guess.
All right, so we're just gonna say that I got bad subpixels there because it certainly wasn't my fault. Mistake. That's okay. Let's just reset and try again. There we go. Okay, come on. Just let me out. There we go.
Very nice.
All right, I will take a second try any day.
Yeah, second try is huge.
Yeah, this timing is just to get the perfect elevation to be able to jump right off the ground, or the ceiling for this matter, to just get right into the boss here.
So, how many of you had a terrible time trying to manipulate gravity to make these things hit this boss?
Like, casually, when I first kind of play this boss made no sense to me. This felt like the most convoluted, overly complex boss when I was young, until I realized you could just do this.
Yeah, which, of course, we didn't learn for like 20 years. Alright, there's that. And so we just got one boss left and then one stage, but how about one more glitch for the road?
Right. This might not be too obvious, but Sound Defense is going to deliberately not really be hanging on to the right side very much. It won't be obvious now, but it'll be very obvious for the second phase of this. But essentially what Sound Defense literally just did was offset the floor's collision. So the actual collision of the floor is very offset to the left. So there's a lot of room to walk to the left side here. So usually the floor breaks from the left to make Sonic have to stay to the right and deal damage to the second phase here, but he can just hold a spin dash and just be out of harm's way to just kill the second phase easily. As well as this gives him a little bit extra room to walk to the left here.
Okay, so now we're just chasing Robotnik as we always do at this point. I think the floor's back to normal now. I'm not going to test it.
I wouldn't want to test it either, because you have to do this whole fight without rings if you do.
Alright, and now a very rare occurrence in a Sonic 3 speedrun, because you have to be running Sonic All Emeralds to see this. It's the Doomsday Zone.
Also, for chat, who's like, did Tech forget to turn off the replay? No, Death Egg is just that kind of zone where you want the replay on. If we're going to turn the replay on every time we succeed at something, we might as well just leave it on for that zone.
Everything's a highlight.
That zone is a highlight. It's true.
This is one of those games where you cannot run it in a marathon without a commentator, because you are just doing too many things too quickly to explain what's going on. Especially the whole Carnival Night launch base stretch. I have to surrender to the elements. Oh boy. Remember what you said about me getting a sub 105? I have looked at the stream and I have some bad news. We are still coming in greatly underestimated. So.
Yes, we are.
It's the most important bit.
This is just to highlight that this is a very difficult speedrun. But
oh yeah.
When you manage to do it, it's very, very satisfying. So now we finally have one more boss to go. We are going to count to 8, and I'm going to get the last hit from underneath because it is going to make the final cutscene just a little bit shorter. But yeah, time is going to be when the screen fully fades to white. I think I'm on 4. I have already lost count. I was only counting to 8.
I can only count to 4.
I was right. And
there we go.
Time.
GG.
Ooh.
Great run, man.
Thank you.
That was a very sick run.
It's just like riding a bike where the pedals are missing. Oh.
That's a cute analogy.
That is probably the most apt analogy I've ever heard about derusting a game that you've been running for years, but is still extremely hard no matter how good you get at it.
Yes. If I come back to Shantae, I am good to go in like 2 hours, maybe. This game, there's a lot going on. It's so punishing, but it's so much fun. And there's a lot of stuff that went really well in this run. Sandopolis went great. Death Egg went really well. I didn't screw up any of the special stages, which I'm very happy about.
Yes. Because that's much easier to do, especially with the strats that you do.
Thank you. So yeah, we finally get the best ending here. We get to see the Angel Island take off. We see Knuckles running off over to this ledge, watching us go with wistful memories in his heart. And then we get dolphins! And we get the credits.
Dolphins! And also seagulls.
Oh yeah, seagulls. But yeah, that's Sonic 3 Glitched All Emeralds. And I am sad that Supersonic was not here to run this alongside me because like this, again, first of all, this was his baby. This was his idea. He wanted to do this category. He reached out to me to get this set up, and he got me playing this again, which has been a really fun time. And second of all, I feel like he would have won this race if he had been racing. He keeps on this more than I do. He knows some tricks that I don't know how to do, and I think he will inevitably at some point take the world record from me in this category. And I hope he does. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, this run is for you, Supersonic. Hope everything's going all right.
Yeah.
We love you,
best of all-
Supersonic.
Yeah, best of all wishes to you, man. Like, wish you could be here. There's always going to be another Sonic marathon, another Sonic event. We will see you there. And also, like, he's going to be at SGDQ. It's his birthday at SGDQ again.
Yeah, it's not just his birthday, but he is going to be running this game.
Exactly.
This game at SGDQ. He's going to be doing the glitched category with no emeralds, which is a lot faster, and we're going to see some tricks there that we did not see here. Like, there are some huge Mushroom Hill skips that we didn't do because it is faster to just get all of the emeralds in Mushroom Hill than it is to try and work those glitches into it. I have tried many ways to figure out how it works, and it doesn't. So.
That's going to be such a fun run.
It's going to be so good. I expect more, like, strategy guide shenanigans. But, do you have anything you want to plug, anything you want to share, anything you want to say as we wrap up for the evening and go into our replay ahead of day 2?
Just want to shout out the whole classic Sonic community. It's a very helpful, very welcoming group of folks, very upbeat, and they are doing ridiculous things to these games. Even today, we're still finding more, which is great. Big thanks to Joey Baby for handling the commentary here, because I could not have done this myself, as I said before. Yeah, big shout-outs once again to Supersonic, and I might as well plug my stream while I'm here, twitch.tv/thesounddefense. I promise I will start streaming again one day. I've just been really busy for a year and a half, but streams will come back. And I plan to do more Sonic speedruns, I plan to do more other Sonic nonsense, and at some point I want to start doing my own console challenge and playing through all of the Game Boy Advance games released in North America in a project that I call GBA Forever, because I'm never going to finish it.
No, there's so many titles on GBA, so much shovelware.
There
oh
are
my god.
so many. Yeah,
so
Joey
many
Baby.
licensed games.
Joey Baby, any shout-outs?
Yeah, like you said, shout outs to the Sonic community, a bunch of good folks. I've met probably my closest friendships have been from folks just from Sonic adjacent, speedruns and all that. So big shout outs to all you guys. You guys are great. And yeah, of course, Supersonic, wish he was here. It's always fun to have a little talk and chat and commentate all the good and the bad that comes with this game. This game just keeps on giving. But yeah, I guess I can put a little plug here. I do some Sonic stuff in the glitch variety myself. I came back from my 12th Sonic glitch retirement. Doing some Sonic 2 glitch. May or may not trying for record. Who knows? But on that grind as well. But yeah, that's it for me. But yeah, Joey Baby 69. Yeah, Sonic 2. Yippee!
You should tune in. He's really, really good at that game and at many other games.
Yeah, no, Joey's an excellent runner of so many games, Sonic and otherwise. Like, huge recommend. Follow both of these folks. They're wonderful. Follow everyone on our schedule. They have all been fantastic, and we have even more runs tomorrow, but tomorrow we will be doing day 2, kicking things off with a personal favorite of mine, Tails Adventure on the Game Gear. The glitched category for that is absolutely wild and so obscene that I actually decided I'm gonna route the glitchless category. Because it's just you gotta see it to believe it. Like, the glitch category of Tails Adventure is wild. So tune in at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow for that. Where Hypnotics will be once again hosting the front half of that, and I'll be joining in later on in the evening. But Thank you all for being here tonight, and please remember to look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or vitamins if you need to, and remember that you are valid, you deserve the best, and the world is a better place with you still in it. If you missed out on today's runs from Sonic and the Glitched Gauntlet, stay tuned right as we replay the runs from day 1, right after I close out here, and tune in tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern for day 2. I've been Amber Cypher, and I will see you tomorrow, and have a wonderful rest of your night.